Hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Yeah, a bit earlier today. Woke up a bit earlier and made good time on my morning, so I'm even slightly later than I was going to be because I need to still take out some trash. All right, here we go. Let's get warmed up, shall we? How's everybody doing? Got lots of cool games to review today as well. That'll be fun. Excited for the stream? Cheers. That's great. All right. Let's try to get some sense into our game straight away instead of having to wait a game. I'm going to try to play for my board. Make sure we're not too weak. Okay, so we're getting double graders. That's cool. It's probably one of these two. These are most fun. Dragon Alley, Mech Merloquill. Dragon Alley, Mech Merloquill. I want a Hover Panda. They're both fun. Dragon Alley, Mech Merloquill. I think I feel more like playing Panda, so. So anytime there's a mech lobby, it's just, I mean, it's very strong to go mech. Ellie Murloc Dragon makes Bran quite good. Those quills are a little bit tougher. Banana lobby with Survivor is great. It's also Deathwing, wow. I'm actually gonna get the shield mid-combat. That's sweet already. So we're up to a nice start. I'm gonna get 2 attack now from fighting Deathwing. And then I get 2 more bananas next turn. So we're gonna have a huge Divine Shield to work with. A guy hits 1,000,000 stats with Deathwing Daryl. What is Deathwing Daryl? No, big bananas. Pepe hams.
Great. I can bring in more powerful minions now. Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Bacon.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
So I can chef the survivor and see if I get a triple. Although getting another survivor is not bad here. Okay. Interesting setup. We can play with Golden Sleepy Tarek. I guess I could have taken a Tarek already. I don't even know Shining Armor. Usually the answer is no because you have to spend money to level. But if it was free, I'm not 100% sure.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I do like a Golden Sleepy on a Tarek. I think I want a 4-drop though, right?
It's good to get some minions in play. Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Take my time.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
I think I just take bananas again. Just gonna have to level and take it. Humongous? Humongous what? Could start buffing Humongous. It's a bit of a weird one here because we're gonna attack with these and probably into a big shield, and then these are kind of wasted. Well, maybe we had other stuff. It's fine. Wanna play duos with Seville? I mean, probably at some point, yeah. It'd be a little bit more like an educational thing instead of entertainment. Right now I'm playing, like I play with RDU because I feel like we have a bit more synergy already. Oh, fuck me. Okay. All right, trinkets. Wow, interesting. I can take Holy Mallet level and give my Tarek's Divine Shield. Or shield 1 Tarek and next turn triple it anyway. I don't think it's keychain. There's also Dragonwing Glider when I have bananas. But the shield is interesting. I'm gonna go with my instinct.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Not trashing anything, am I? I mean, I could cycle this, but what's the point? I mean, I guess I'd free up the slots.
Easy money.
It's a lot of shields we got now. It's kind of cool. You're not late? You are late. Please write 100 times I will not be late next time.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
My dragon wrath is yours.
I get Chef here. I could just hero power and take Hooktail. Or I could cycle this for rolls, but Chef's kind of good. Fail. I mean, cycle this and bank rolls might be better. But I have Divine Shield, so it's probably okay. Hey Tessa, thank you for the 17. Stecken, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Whoa, Charmwing. Give me Tess next turn, please. Poet. Poet's nice. Dude, give me Tess here and we're chilling. No damage is pretty sweet though. Yo, crazy. A big banana.
Good at this.
Shit. Level roll. Maybe get the Charming anyway. We'll see. Belinda is also kind of interesting, I guess. What are we out of? This. Chromo Drake is nice.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Keep the spell power, sell this. This buffs dragons though. Could also sell this thing. This gets the shields. This gets a shield, but it's not perma, right? Oh.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Oh, I have a chance here. Cool. That looks way too big for me to have a chance, but I guess this is shield. That doesn't look like we're gonna get there. Kind of close. Five only though. It's pretty good. Two brands, two oracles, two Chillmere mosaics. If I had Kali, this would be interesting. I can take Bran, and then I have Bran mycologists guaranteed and do stuff. Double Morgue is also just kind of insane. I think it's just Bran with mycologist and then figure it out? Question mark.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then. That'll do some damage.
So Bran, maybe a Kelly. We'll see. I have some Gendo stuff though. Oh my. Okay, we have to just go.
Watch out! Come on down. The scourge will consume you.
I don't think I keep Titus. That's just weird.
Here's a gold for the trouble. Watch out! Better hire a recruit while you can. Come on down.
Okay, we got back to back.
Better hire a recruit while you can. I think you can win this thing.
So I have back to back Harb. I could have maybe permanently shielded Bran here. It's fine. My hero power helps a bit here to not lose. This thing actually gives me reasonable scaling as I play two Jazzers. Alright, so let's keep it simple. We have Bran for money.
Nice work out there. Keep
Oh,
up the pressure.
Jesus. I just have to hold the other triples, right? So this won't give me a triple reward, but it's still worth playing, of course. So I'm not gonna need you. I'm gonna get some stuff here. Extra spell power. Sick.
Business. Come on down. Oh, you're moving up in the world. That's quite the army you're building, friend. I like where you're going with this. Come on down.
That's fine, just go. I don't want to change hero powers right now.
You just don't understand me.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
So now we have the double discovery for Belinda. My Bran is a dragon now, so it actually doubles the damage and keeps it. That was kind of crazy having the double time for a turn. We played overconfidence because it came from the panda and I had to just go fast. Doesn't look like we're getting paid. At least my brand is just the Giga Chad. Giga brand, that's what they call him. Mr. Giga brand. Eyes from Panda, yeah. I might play Charmwing, now that I have Golden Poet. Oh, I found a Belinda already. Well.
How's it going out there?
It's probably better than just roll. Not great, but what are you gonna do? My hand is too full. My hand is too full. Alright, I'm getting double casts.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Alright. Golden Aviator, I honestly might just play. Holy shit. Okay. Just go, just go, just go, just go.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I will not finish my turn. What the fuck is that?
Exactly what you were looking for. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I found a Charming, that's great.
Surprise! Hello again. Or is this the first time?
Aren't I a fun guy?
Hello again. Or is this the first time?
Oh, okay. Snack vendor too.
I think you can win this thing.
So I have Snack Fender, so I probably have to play Snack Fender. Dude, I'm 100% to lose. Well, no, not 100%, but... Okay, so... How much is this? 60-40. Do I have a good 3? Or a good 3 I can run? Or do I just play Charming and I don't mess around with it? My Charming is shields, but I need armor. Or ghosts. Nice.
Rough battle.
Spell power. I mean, let me just not think about it. Okay, what do I not need? This. Okay, let's buy this and roll, and then it's just Drakari and shit, right? It's Golden Charming. Golden Charming with the bat. I think I just don't mess around with this. Let's just not go too greedy here. I think I actually buy this for money so I can cycle this guy. Do this.
Go big or go home, I always say. Aren't I a fun guy?
Surprise!
I like where you're going with this.
I'll Drakari. Okay, is there any way I can Golden Touch here or something? Now that I have Drakari, the minion does become better. The Snack Fender.
Go big or go home, I always say.
So I played Drakari. But I have Poet, Golden Charming. I don't know. How much is this?
That'll do some damage.
I think it's tough, man. like say no to that.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
My brand is already perma shielded, right? Yeah. So if I play Snack Vendor and I get the back-to-backs, I mean, I guess I need a Mutinous, right? I also have Aviator, so I basically just need to hold some Scam too. Yeah, let's get the board that fights now.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Probably just the Cobra, right?
I like where you're going with this.
Heh. Jesus, I also have this for this. Wow. The spell power probably doesn't really matter.
Oh, you're moving up in the world. You're down a minion and up a goal. I like where you're going with this.
Okay, armor is still useful-ish.
That one either.
So what's my board? My board is Belinda. I pump. This is always out. I probably distribute the buffs a little bit.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Funny. Another Harb is maybe even too much here. I can hold it. It's like so much back to back. Looks here. I can play module plus this guy too. Play buff. Module, all the stats. Charming gives the health wise, but not permanently. I think this Neck Fender is better. Kind of greedy. Oh.
You've earned it. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. You're doing great out there.
I think that Charming needs to go as well for this, but it's a little tougher. Snack Fender last to give it shields. Oh yeah, I have Holy Mallet, you're totally right. I think Bran and Charmwing can actually go, depending on what happens here. I should have Snack Fendered earlier, but it was pretty tough to see it.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Yes, decent battle cries. I like the Deflectobot a lot. And I need Scam for Aviator. It's Murloc 5, which is a little frightening.
That's what I would. You're down a minion and up a goal.
So my board is gonna be 1, 2. Maybe I cannot really play Aviator yet. Unless I sell Bran, but I don't think that's better yet. I do want it, right? And then I want to play the second minion here. And then maybe throw one buff on Belinda or something and shield it. Maybe Drakari. Drakari always stays.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Yeah, it's more gold. The problem is I need to kill him or he will farm, right? But then again, he will farm, but I will get bigger anyway. He takes no damage. That's bad. I need this brand to go.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you
I can remove shields with this. That's good. I also have this, but that doesn't do too much. Yeah, he doesn't have that much venom, so stats do matter. But I need to have my stats. Maybe I need to pants this, but yeah, Golden Belinda, it works, right? Maybe even reborn this. That also works. Wildfire isn't bad. It's not bad, but it's also not good. Deflecto is just better, right?
go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Underdog shielded is also kind of insane.
My arrows fly true.
Oh, did I just fuck up?
I think you can win this thing.
No, I cast banana right now.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
The Drakari can honestly go if I have to. Still a lot of stats. What if I get rid of this? And I deny him the steal? Because this is like a bit of a problem. Let's see if I get pants or not. So he has shields this time, right? Yeah. Is the underdog worse here? Not gonna module anything, right?
Better hire a recruit while you can.
I don't know, Mutinous is a little dangerous.
Momentum, friend.
Okay, he's got Blaster for my underdog now. Yeah, Morgul is the problem. I cannot let him Morgul my stats. But he just keeps getting more and more and more, yeah.
The battle is really raging out there.
That's good.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
So he summons his guys. Doesn't he just win now? Maybe. You want to give up? Grid Mother is pretty good if I can taunt that.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage? Old gods, here.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. You're doing great out there. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Okay, this is where we kill him, right? So I'm gonna get 2 of these. So it's probably... I mean, it could be okay to grab this. Leroy is very good. I might even back-to-back it. Yeah. Aviator. Maybe. Definitely this. Maybe it might just go. I don't think it's summoning enough. Depends on what I have in my hand, I guess. There's some taunts here. Let's summon this.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Oh, I'm summoning that now. Shit, I shouldn't have bought anything. All right, I don't summon anything now. No. If he doesn't die, it's a fucking problem. Fuck me, bro. This lucky fucker. That's actually very annoying.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Okay, so I need to use Aviator better for more scam, and there's an underdog there. And I roll it away. He only adds a couple of units, though this stats don't really matter.
Steady
Do
hand.
you take me for an ordinary mage?
Better hire a recruit while you can. A good tactical choice. Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Yeah? Yes. Fucking die. Oh! Thanks fucking Morgles, bro. Get the fuck out of my game. Why is this card in the game? I could have had 2 Morgles too, by the way. Oh, Jesus, bro. Finally. Get the fuck out. Oh! By the way, the guy that asked in chat, doesn't he just win now, right? It's a pointless question because the point that I immediately countered with is, would you like to give up? And if the answer to that is no, then there's no point in saying like, oh, he's already won, right? It just introduces this thing in your mind where you say, oh, it's no longer possible. So as long as you don't actually want to give up, like, just never think that. It's just so like, yeah. 18% to win, you'd be so mad. Bro, he was supposed to be dead last turn. Like, you cannot just look at one fight and say, oh, you got lucky there. He was supposed to already be dead. He already snuck his way through so many fights. Stealing the right things, etc, etc, etc. All right, man, what a warm-up. That is way too much for a warm-up. I should have done more, but yeah, whatever. The snack vendor play I should have committed earlier, but yeah, yada 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 yada. Oh, one hell of an end game. Hey, thank you guys. Oh. Why did you take cleave? Deflecto I think is better. Now he did use blaster, but normally I will use resets for Deflecto. I was actually gonna spawn the reset with this guy, but I never really like. Basically, I like Deflecto more than cleave because cleave becomes a liability in that when they, so if you make your biggest unit a cleave, it's not like a bad thing, right? But I find Deflecto better simply because if they run Leroy and let's say you have a golden wildfire, you actually drastically increase the chance your guy is gonna hit the Leroy. Right, that is the thing. So I actually don't love it when you have like one big guy and it's cleave, because then it's more likely it finds Leroy. Now, he never got Leroy, but that doesn't mean he doesn't just roll it. Now, given that he had Blaster, given that I sold my resets, Wildfire is probably better on average. But I think if I have my resets, still, I had to sell the reset because it was taunted and he was just farming stats on it. But normally, I think if you have the reset and the Deflecto is better. Because you can also put the Death Rattle on the Deflecto for tie breaking, which is huge. Because I think we can deny the oracles with just like good taunting. Because he can't put them too far back either. Hey, no worries, Norb. Alright, that's a game. We'll take it. We'll take it. Alright, let's see. We have some cool Zorgo, Alutemu, Matsuri games. We have a lot of good stuff coming up, chat. So give me a second to stretch, and then we're gonna dive right into that. Moved from Asia to the US. Now you can catch the streams. That's great. Great game, really interesting and flexible. So I find it difficult for me to be very happy about that, because that game was like so obviously full of inefficiencies, but that comes with the territory of having lots of options. Basically, translated is, give this seed to Jeef and he would have had like 100%. Which is why it feels a little bad, because you have a game with so much potential, so many options. You just know if you gave that to Jeef, if you gave that to Beater, if you gave that to Sliders, they would have had 100% to win. It would have been like 0% to get scammed. Jeef would have done something with the Golden Aviator much better. It would have probably had 2 Harbingers on the board. He would have instantly gone Snack Fender instead of the Charming. It would have sold a lot faster, but it's okay. I'm still happy with how we navigated it. All in all, I also just know if I upload this to YouTube, the comments will be savage, be like, oh, you should have done this, I can't believe it, like, or it's just which is the nature of the game. If basically Jeef is the other very large Battlegrounds YouTuber, you get compared to Jeef, right? So did upload only the ending? The ending was also bad, right? Because I could have had a much better... I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not bad. Suboptimal. Bad would be the wrong word. All right, chat. Here we go. Let's get going. We got ourselves a Zorgo game. And it's gonna be Fly the Flag. So this is probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite anomaly, because people do ask that quite often. Like, what's your favorite anomaly? It's Fly the Flag's really up there. Beast, Dragon, Mech, Quillbore, Undead, and we're grabbing a Thorim. That's fun. Now, you cannot flag your 7-drop, but you can get synergy with your 7-drop and then do some flag stuff. So there's still very cool, fun stuff. Did your final reaction disqualify it from YouTube? Oh, no, no, no. So I can just do it to demonstrate. If I say, fuck, shit, damn, they're just gonna go like, quack, blah, blah. So it's not in the videos because of the editors. I'm sorry. All right, let's see what 7-drop we're getting here. Ooh, so we missed on Beatboxer. I think that was what he was looking for, right? Beatboxer and then Flag on the Clunker Junker. But Last One Standing is one of those tempo cards that you can be okay with. It just helps you stay alive. Extra clockwork for the editor, yeah, I can't believe it. How could Shady do this? It chooses to skip on the dragon, goes for the Lullabot. I think that's fair. The dragon's a little weaker this time around. Little bit weaker early game dragons than when it was premium. Moira is not in, right? No, Moira is in the 7-drop anymore. I think Deos was a thing, right? And then Deos was removed. So now you have no Moira and no Deos. That's kind of interesting. Maybe they could bring Moira back, yeah. So you saw him cycle the coin earlier, just to maximize his gold spend for his hero power, which is why it's a good idea to do that by default, so that you don't accidentally miss going for gold spend if it matters for your hero power. So in this case, a Thorim, but it could also be a Denathrius, which has a gold spend quest or cards to the hand quest or so. So far, just kind of cruising. Thorim doesn't have a hero power for a long time. What I mean with that is the hero power doesn't affect your game for first 7, 8, maybe even 9 turns, depending on what's your gold spend. Gonna level here, even though we have the Rover pair. The other minion we buy is a Sleepy, and I guess that's not very good. Also has a nice curve here. Could level again next turn. In Fly to Flag, you're pretty much forced to level like this because you want to be on tier 4 already when turn 6 happens, because that's when you have your second flag, and you really want to start putting good 4-drops in the pool with the flag. So that can be the blue shell, that can be Clunker Junker, we talked about it earlier. Beasts are in, it could be the Tiger Shark. So pretty much locked into this leveling curve, like you kind of have to in this anomaly. Who are we watching? Watching Zorgo. Twitch thing always? Okay. So, honestly, going really well. We are full HP when turn 6 is about to roll around. Got that second flag. No target in the shop yet. Gets a Rylak portrait. Also token. Token and flag don't really work that well. Ooh, tier 7 again. It's probably a second shot for Beatboxer, I would imagine, if I look at the 7-drops. You have Stitch and Kodo, but he can only have one. Oh. Takes the raw, yeah, he's like, I can't have Stitch and Kodo. So feels like he has been missing on the Beatboxer, man. That is rough. Yeah, what's the plan then? Okay, he's gonna just flag a Cordotron. So he is really pushing mech already. I guess throwing it on Clunker Junker is good. Yeah. You have an overall best pick for flag? Battle Cries. Because well, Battle Cries are just money generators like Blue Shell. But most of the time it's going to be something like Tiger Shark, Clunker Junker, Percussionist. You want something that if you roll a ton of them, you're happy. Now you can flag Brand, for instance. That is okay just to rush a Golden Brand. But then after you have the Golden Brand, there is no more use to having these brands in your tavern. Again, that doesn't mean you don't do it to just rush a Golden Brand. But if you already have Brand and you flag a Battle Cry, your shops are just going to be full of Battle Cry over and over and over. And especially if it's something like Clunker Junker, you're going to get more Accordotrons with that, which is then going to give you even more money, and then you just have infinite resources very, very quickly. And when you see these high-level players, if possible, they will always just push for infinite resources. And that sounds like, well, duh, right? But it's one of those things where you can follow their thought pattern a little bit easier to be like, oh, if possible, acquire infinite resources and then use infinite resources to do whatever is best. So quite often that'll be back to back. Could also be some specific thing like the pirates. Ooh, we guess flag on the clunker here. Yeah, there's like Ravager plus Ravager that G likes to do. It's this thing where the undead pirates. Ooh, doesn't go. Oh, he's building a stack on a Cordatron. That's interesting. Wait, is he still trying to get Beatboxer somehow? Huh. I guess Rylak is in as well, so he could technically have Rylak next to a Golden Junker. That's a lot easier to find Clunker. So he's probably staying on tier 4 for a little bit to just farm gold with the Accordatron and the Clunker. I think I've seen him do this before, where he actually stayed on 4 quite a bit longer, just to chill and farm. There's going to be a big loss here. With a Greater Trinket, he could get it. That's true. I guess he might still be pushing for Beatboxer. Yeah, Greater Trinket, Beatboxer. And then just try to stay mech here so that the Greater Trinket is more likely to do so. Which is not hard, you know, given that he flagged Clunker and Accordo. Yeah, so I think he is still stacking, yep. Okay, so he's passing on the Accordo triple there because he wants the Clunker. It's actually more money to buy Clunker than it is to buy a Accordatron. And because he flagged a Cordatron, ooh, duo. Man, if he gets the thing now, if he gets Beatboxer from the Greater Trinket, he can immediately make 2 Beatboxers. That would be sick. So what I was saying is he flagged a Cordo, which means that he's going to get more Accordatrons from Clunker Junker. And if you buy Clunker Junker instead of buying a Accordatron, you pay 1 gold less because you can still sell the Clunker. Not to mention you can roll the Clunker triple, which is great. Which is very likely even. So it's turn 8. Our 7-drop just unlocked. So we're going to get a little bit more tempo here. He's going to triple sell for another Clunker. I love it. Are we clunking the 7-drop? Nope. He's just all in, bro. I love it. He's just like, I'll get that Beatboxer next turn. That's fine. My duo is already ready for this Beatboxer. I have this huge stack on Accordo. Now, if he misses on Beatboxer next turn, I actually wonder what he does with that Accordatron. Is that just going to get tripled and put on something? I guess he plays Inventor in the long run, right? Holy beast. So this is what happens when you flag Tiger Shark. Maybe he also flagged Bran to rush Golden Bran. It's possible. But yeah, this is a board. All right. Damn. Now, Zorgo will have good money here. He has tons of Accordatrons ready to go. We've got flag procking, we've got duo procking, we've got the Greater Trinket procking, so lots of stuff coming his way. There's no ghost potential here, though. All right, another flag, no boxer, but he gets tome. He could keep trying, and fishing rod. He can just keep gambling. Like the boxer is right around the corner, baby. Let's go. Now, corrupted tome, it's easier to triple because he has so many Clunker Junkers in the pool. So I actually like that idea to chase the discoveries. If he gets Discover a 7-drop here, he just holds that, right? Oh, can he double level? He can. He can. I guess you do it. I don't know. You could. Well, yeah, he kind of wants it now because Duo's about to proc. This is his shot for Beatboxer because if he hits Beatboxer, it's 2 of them. Ah, he gets it. Okay, bro. See, I already talked about this in previous streams and videos where I feel like there is this bell curve, this bell curve meme where at the very low end, the people that are not very good at the game, they just say like, oh, just force this. And then you have all the people in the middle who say forcing is bad, you got to be flexible. I consider myself still somewhat part of that, maybe like more on the upper end, but you know, saying like, oh, you know, you want to be flexible. And then the very, very, very high level players say just force it. But they are so good that they don't die while they are forcing it. Because Zorgo has taken shot after shot after shot after shot with his Beatboxer, and he's still alive while missing. So he had a backup plan, right? He has the tier 7 guy to farm some stuff. He set up this duo. He had the tier 4 action. He didn't level early, which gave him a lot of money this turn to do it. So I really think it's that meme where it's like, just force mechs, and then people in the middle like, no, you can't force, you have to be flexible. And then the very high end is just force mechs. But, you know, done in a way where you don't automatically die. 57% to lose here, so decent chance to lose our damage cap. That would be bad, very bad, because we're not instantly strong here. We do have a lot of money, but our shop isn't large, so our stack is not particularly large. So even if we triple, the beatboxers don't automatically guarantee a victory. It does look like we're losing, right? Yeah, those beetles are a bit too... Oh, wait. Maybe that's farm? Oh! 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 Olé! Okay. Now we're good. He also has armor. Right, that came from the thing. And he has... Oh my god, bro. Triple clunker with 2 beatboxers ready to go! Whew! Now he wants to buy that Accordotron, right? For sure. He wants to... He's still taking Accordotrons. He's not taking tempo or anything. Take the shop, return a minion to the hand. He cannot return the regular clunker. Sorry, the golden clunker, but he can return a golden. Sorry, he cannot return a golden clunker, but he can return a regular clunker. All right, dude, he can't die this turn, right? You can see how he plays. Oh, he can just take the stack back to his hand. Of course, duh. That's what he's doing. Yeah, he's just gonna take the stack back to his hand. He's not gonna take a clunker to his hand. Jesus, bro. I can't believe I didn't instantly... Like, I've even seen people do this, right? Not even like one time. I've seen them do this quite often. So yeah, this is a very good prize if you're playing this type of comp. Oh, he's gonna go for... I guess, yeah, he has more Accordotrons, so he's trying to triple that. That's fair. I wonder if he's going to flag another magnetic now so that he can triple easier. Yep. Okay, we got a wisdom ball from our dragon. He's going to have a lot of money next turn, right? Are we infinite? Close, probably already. Because he has tripled his Accordotron this turn, and there were lots of Accordotrons on it. He's played Clunker. He's taken it back to the hand and magnetized again. So there is a lot of money. So he's going to need a really good turn here because people are getting very strong. And he's still in the build-up phase where he's just generating his economy. You can see that his board is just not impressive yet, right? Whereas the opponent here playing Quillbore, actually quite a bit stronger. Now, we're still in the better position because the opponent also is below damage cap and doesn't have infinite money. So, like, is a bit capped, the Quillbore lad. We got blue shell cash. We have no fly to flag yet, right? 80 gold. Yeah, pretty infinite. Now then again, these guys can sell a lot of gold. Still goes for the blue shell here. Still feels like he might need more money. Bro, Jesus, still taking a Accordotron, right? He's not even taking anything for tempo. Okay, we get a reward. He's like, okay, I have enough money. Making a unit golden gives you another prize. So especially if you have infinite gold, that's a good reroll. New hero power, sure. Varden, yeah. Varden slows you down a bit though when you're rolling for magnetics. So that's like a minor downside. But he has wisdom. So I was about to say, like, oh, Varden slows you down a little bit when you're rolling, so you know it can be a downside, but you have wisdom ball, so maybe you copy something. Yeah, I would call that copying something good. Jesus, bro, what is this? Golden? He has enough money, he can buy everything, and golden another. Wait, that's 2 golden beatboxers and a regular one. He just needs some stats on this stack, man. Just some stats. Can we play the other beatboxer first, please? We're losing a lot of magnetics here, right? Take the shot. You still want to golden it, yeah. Another 7 drop? I mean, does it matter? Oh, yeah, no, it's another golden. You're kidding. I didn't see. Sorry, I'm rewinding for no reason. Well, that's not true. I wanted to see it again. Oh, it's 3 golden boxers. Please don't die. He's got 60 seconds. It's just stats. Come on, stats. Need to get some shop buffs, maybe? We have a little bit of spell power, right? 18 spell power. All right. We have the pickup. Pickup is good. Armor, 37 gold left. Yep. Armor is no guarantee, but it can definitely help. Amul, more triples. He's gaining a lot of stats here. I think we're good. He's gaining a lot of stats. He steals the shop. Whee! All right. Yeah, butcher that. Just get it out of your hands. Oh my god, bro. He's not even going for the clunker. It's too much time. He's actually keeping his duo here. I freaking love that. He's buying a brand for next turn. Oh, he has some undead buffs here. Right. Freeze? I mean, it doesn't matter. He's gonna roll more, but... Oh, no! He doesn't get the thing! Hey, Daga, thank you for the prime. Oh my god, bro. So much work to keep the duo on the board, and then we don't get the duo. The duo is not hand space protected, right? So we're just not gonna get that. I mean, we have 3 golden beatboxers. I think he'll survive. I think he'll be fine. It's just a little bit of a shame to see him do all that work and then to not get the payoff, you know. Nick, thank you very much for the 4. Appreciate it. Yeah, he has a lot of spell power. It's like a pretty good thing is to wait, did we lose flag? We didn't. Okay, flag's back. I think we flag spell power magnetic now. 462 gold. Ooh, that's golden brand. I mean, he doesn't need to, right? It's kind of funny, but he still takes it, I think. Okay, he's just goldening for goldening's sake. Still plays that second brand for like old magma lock ordering. Like, because people sometimes ask me like, hey, why do people play their cards? There's that pirate that gets bigger for every card plate, or the buff gets bigger for every card plate. So that would be a reason. It's just this habit of, let me just play my card in case there is some value. To be... Okay, he gets ENR. Nice. He doesn't even want the clunkers. It's like too much time. Yeah, just take spell power. Yeah, I think right now it's just roll shop buffs and just get that spell power mech. Because you are not, like, you do not really need more clunkers, because clunkers do not give you more, clunkers do not give you more stats on the board. They give you a little bit of stats on the board, right? You have a lot of beatboxers, so they give more than a little bit, but they give almost nothing compared to shop buffing and then getting, yeah, he doesn't even want more beatboxers from the wisdom ball. Like, he just needs to shop buff and then triple his things. Okay, he's just gonna put more Accordatrons in, so he's not gonna go for the spell power mech. I think that's fair because he already has a lot of Accordatrons in, so he's gonna roll a crap ton of Accordatrons now, which means that it's just triple Accordatron, look for Accordatron, triple Accordatron, look for Accordatron, because he has enough money that he doesn't have to be worried about rolling a bunch. And if he can roll a bunch, ooh, I would not put it on Lullabot. Yeah, I really would not. Oh, like, he has so many Accordatrons in the shop that I actually really dislike that he puts it on Lullabot. There might be something that I missed here. I mean, it is... Oh, freeze? he does have infinite cash, right? So he can roll, and Lullabout's a 1-drop. He'll get it, but I think with that many Quartertrons in the shop, I would just be happy. Oh my god, bro, we have 16% to die here. This guy just went ham. Look at that. Ham. Wait, is there no Fellhorn here? What's going on? What is this board? Where's the Fellhorn? Sorry, I'll go back. Wait, what is this board? Huh? Did he sell Fellhorn and not get it back? Sorry. My god. Yeah, so 120 spell power plus. It's just shop buff and then triple and then shop buff and then triple and then shop buff and then triple and then shop buff and then triple. Probably was running out of time, his hand's kind of full. I think so too, which is probably why we're winning here, right? If the opponent has a golden Fellhorn on the board, that's quite a boost. Maybe not a guaranteed loss, but definitely our odds will get worse. Okay, so he doesn't have to worry about being dead here. Nice. It's always so nice to know I don't have to worry about being dead. Yeah, I mean, he has more money than he can spend now. It's going to be outrageous cash. So just rolling for triples, shop buffs, triple and shop buff, and triple and shop buff, and triple. And I guess play around scam. So a Titus for the Stitch is also interesting. This brand is really not necessary. I think this Clunker is also just completely not necessary. Yeah, see, this is the issue now, right? We're rolling tons of Quartertrons, but we're going to need 2 more Lullabots. So in the time that, oh, he gets through. Okay. Fair play. Fair play. He knows he has that as an out. He has that as an out. He knows he can get the prize to pick it back up. All right. Still, I think it's a little needless, but like he has so many things to think about. The fact that he just knows, oh, if everything goes to shit, I can just always pick it up with a prize. Like, that's fine. Yeah, Hamul is also fun. You're probably going to get a lot of Quartertrons in that Hamul. So many prizes it's generating. Yep. Yeah, I genuinely think that he's not... Like, it doesn't really matter whether he has clunkers or not. Like... Oh, but he just takes it for the triple. He even sells brand because it would take too much time. Well, also he needs to have a he also needs to have board space, right? And he doesn't want to sell a Stitch. That's so funny. I mean, just click, yeah, get rid of the Varden's probably fine. Sure. I don't think Silas even matters. I think Silas will just slow you down too much. Like, you don't actually want to discover 6-drops at this point, right? But there's so much to think about, and a lot of it doesn't really matter. You're going from, oh, I am winning really hard, to I'm winning slightly harder. Every time he plays this stack, the beatboxers are getting more than 3,000 stats. Not to mention his, so he's gonna triple it. Oh. Slight whoopsie there. Yeah, he's gonna go here again and try to get the pickup thing again. So I guess Titus is still kind of interesting. And just shop buffs, right? He can get way bigger with shop buffs. You see 1,000 golds? You're gonna see a lot more next turn. This is what happens with 3 golden beatboxers in a fly to flag lobby. Just a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff, chat. Let me tell you. Flag is just very fun to play and watch. Anyone else have that same feeling here? I used to underrate fly to flag in just how cool and powerful it was. But when, I think it was Jeeve, it's always Jeeve. When Jeeve started flagging blue shells and economy, I was like, oh, right, that's how you're supposed to do this. Holy fireworks dragons, it's purely cosmetic. The dragons are like, we're strong, look at all the pretty lights we're emanating. I was like, oh, well, cool. But beatboxers don't care. My big boxes don't care. Isn't he scared of gold overflow? I don't think that's a thing anymore. Well, I guess it's a little bit of a thing when he did it with Jandis, right? But the Jandis is just complete cheating. He might overflow gold at some point, but I don't think he's close. Oh, the game cannot handle it. This is the classic, if your game is too good, the game cannot handle it. Now, again, it's a little bit of an exception. He does have like, what, 5,000 gold or some shit? So, yeah, this wasn't designed to handle this, but it's still funny. Yeah, only 2,600 gold. That's crazy. You just have a little bit of gold and all of a sudden the game can't handle it. He's looking for the pickup prize here. If he doesn't get it with these three, it's a bit awkward. Yeah, just click. He can copy that Hamul too. Okay, he got the pickup. Nice. We got the bailout. I'm pretty happy just copying this Hamul, by the way. Just Hamul copy and then just keep getting more triples. Buys Lullabot again. But I guess he can just buy any magnetic and magnetize it on top. Yeah. Not even 3k gold, so. Butchering, yeah. That's so much damage. Wait, 19 seconds. The game is over. No, he did find a Titus, but looks like he's not going to bother. There are so many automatons that he's probably not getting Titus value anyway, if we're being real. We buy Butcher to kill it. Oh, he's doing that. Okay. He can't even play the Sindori, bro. Okay, well, this guy is large, and it doesn't matter, right? Because Speedboxer kind of just goes crazy. How much are we at? The Stitch is a bit weird without the Titus. Oh, that's so many death battles triggered. Oh, Sky Golem would be so big, bro. Sky Golem would be so big. It doesn't really matter, right? But still. Gold overflow? Nope. Game overflow? Yep. Pretty much. You like the spell power copy? I think so too, although you are just trying to triple as much as possible, and because he already flagged a Quartertron once or twice, it does make sense to just put even more Quartertrons in. So it's just, you don't have to really use your brain that much. It's just buy a Quartertron, triple a Quartertron, buy a Quartertron, triple a Quartertron. Yeah, I mean, everything is dying except the beatboxers. The beatboxers are just too big. 6,000 damage beetles is respectable, but just nowhere near enough. GG. Ooh. Why do people play shop buff and not stack buff on the stack? I mean, both are fine. You can do both if you have this much money. Shop buff is good because you will buff every future magnetic you're buying, and you're buying tons of magnetic. But yeah, there's nothing that prevents you from just playing a back-to-back on your stack. That's something that you still just need to get used to when you're in this position, that you can say, oh, I can buy pointy arrow and target my stack. Right? That's the thing. All right, chat. What do you guys think of just doing another review? Because I've got a lot of cool games. I think I might just go get some coffee and we can review another game. Then we'll play afterwards. True Hero Under God, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. More game reviews of a game? Yeah, that's what I'm debating right now. I think I'm going to do one more review. And then we'll play afterwards. You'd love another review? Okay, cool. So let me put something on. Let me get my coffee. And then we will take a look at an Alutemu game that was also just like outrageous. I haven't seen everything, of course. I always try to like just catch the highlights of the game quickly to see if it's review worthy. But what I saw was preposterous, so it's always nice. Do you know Goodimit? Yes, I do. I would have to... I would have to ask him if he wants me to review his stuff. So, because I always like to get permission. Beater. We've done a lot of beater last stream. There's one beater game that I have in my list here, but I'm not sure if we're gonna get to that one today. Maybe we do. How many games do you average playing each session? Well, I do not know, but let me grab my deck tracker and it can tell you. Now it's gonna vary because, yeah, it's gonna vary. There are seasons where I've played way more than other seasons. Let me see. So these are my stats. Current meta, I've played 141 games. But if we go custom, I don't know if I want to do custom even. Yeah. Can I just not do all? Yeah, all my data. Yeah, so all data is 9,100. So that's not 141 games per season on average. You can do the math here, right? If I have 9.1 games total, and let's see, I think every one of these dips is a season, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's two very close together though. Kind of weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 15 seasons, is that right? No, how many seasons have there been? We're in season 13, I think? But then again, were there seasons at the very beginning? I'm not sure. Yeah, anyways. We have close to 10,000 games recorded. So maybe, yeah, I don't know actually how many I have without tracker. Probably not many. But yeah, so this is available, this data, if you are using Hearthstone Deck Tracker. This is the premium version, but they also have very cool free data as well. I do think the premium is worth it just for, you know, stat nerds that love being able to see like what's my best hero, how have I been doing, right? Lots of cool stuff there. All right, give us a sec.
You're making some bold choices out there. It's shaping up. I'll take that back.
My dragon wrath is yours.
I'll avenge you, Captain.
Ready your hammer. For Kazmodan. Aha! Getting bigger.
Lost City.
Play duos, please. We should have more duos on Sunday with RDU, so that should be fun. All right, let's get that game going. So, as mentioned before, we are going to be watching an Alutemu game. It's going to be buddies in the tavern. We got Dragon, Murloc, Mech, Pirate, and Beast. Now, the types don't matter for the buddies, because all the buddies are always in. Well, all the buddies that are normally in are always in, regardless of types. So the tavern is really diluted, and you kind of want to just buy the buddies anyways. So let's see what he's going for. We have Shudderwalk maybe for some Battlecry buddies. Somewhat interesting. Collins duos? No, I don't think Collins is playing right now. Will duos be a weekly thing now? Probably not committing for that to be every week, but more regular. Yeah, that's what we're aiming for. All right, we're going to end up going with the Vandar. So a bit of a slower hero power in a buddy lobby, which surprises me a little bit because I feel like in buddy lobbies, you want to sort of front load your hero power to get more value early, because once you are online in a buddy lobby, you kind of have infinite cash anyway. So the hero power has less of an impact there. Now, that being said, it is Vandar, which is probably the most impactful hero power later in the game. So I can see it. Probably just buying Edwin here, right? Don't think we're gonna go crazy. Never mind. So, wow. Damn. Takes a dragon over Edwin, buddy. That is interesting. I'll have to see what happens afterwards, but man. +2/+2 every time you buy a card, or a 1/1 that generates a dragon. Alutemu making me reevaluate how I look at that. Maybe it's just about the economy early and he just wants that +1 extra gold. Oh. Duo power level is insane. Well, that's also because we're playing an anomaly plus trinkets, which makes the power level crazy in solos. So then in duos, the power level is always higher. You can evolve for 2s and 3s here. Kind of down for that. And then try to hit Reform Buddy on the 1s or a good 3. But could also just roll twice, honestly, to try and hit Reform Buddy. No, we'll take the evolve. Gets a Peggy, I guess. Try to do something with that. It's gonna hold the flag. Wow, okay. Yeah, I guess Peggy might be too awkward because you would have to buy another pirate, yeah. That felt like a pretty sad round. But he does have his dragons. Ah, Varanus is in. Yeah, maybe that's the reason. Why is the power level higher in duos than in solos? You have 2 people building your board instead of 1 person. So you can think about it this way. If you have 2 people that are looking at shops and spending gold, you have twice the chance that you are going to find what someone needs for their build. So it's just, the power level is always going to be higher in duos. You can do stuff like, oh, I have a brand, I will just pass it to the Reno, and then the Reno can hero power the brand, and now there's a golden brand, and it's like silly stuff. So yeah, we did just buy the dragon, I guess, for a chance at Varanus, and we did get it. That's cool. Hey, Take AC, awesome to hear, man. Congrats on the 6K. Hey, Nomadone, welcome to the live stream. Is that why they don't have the early cap? Yes. If there was early cap in duos, the game mode would be so incredibly degenerate, where it's just level. You don't have the early damage cap in duos, and leveling costs more gold as well. Because you would just feed someone all the resources and you would just get someone to tier 5 on turn 5 every game, I think. If the leveling cost was the same in duos as in solos, and the damage cap would be the same as well, then I think the norm would be you have one player on tier 5 on turn 5 every time. Okay, so we're gonna buy the chef here and evolve. Gets a chromie. Ooh, okay. See, these are the kind of plays that are still very interesting to watch. Because I'm not like I wouldn't automatically have just been okay with I wouldn't automatically have been okay with not leveling there. Because if you go back to that starting of the shop, right? He has 7 gold here. He could tier, but chooses to go for the evolve. I guess it's because he has Varanus and he needs a target. That makes sense. Yeah. When you look at it more, he has Varanus. He knows he wants a target, so he's going to cycle the 2/4 to get the evolve. He's going to buy the chef because he needs extra gold. Yeah, that makes sense. You get a 4-drop to evolve. Okay, yeah, the more I look at it now, the more it makes sense. If he didn't have Varanus on the board, the play might have been level. All right, people talking about duos as a plan today? No, there was just a question about it. We'll play more duos on Sunday. Yeah, it's because of the Varanus for sure. Golden zippers on turn 5. That'll do stuff. Gets the loss here, unfortunately. 7 damage. Excuse me. Ooh, we got a thing. Oh, typewriter's also broken here. You can have 2 chromies and 2 of the copy spell guy. No. We're typewriting. So do you just like roll with your chromie or what? I guess you do. The sea is rolling. Jesus, bro. I guess you just copy your purple band. You could copy lasso here. Ooh. Sell the dragons, the 3/3 and the 5/5. Buy the lasso and yoink 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 yoink. Again. Well, that was useful. Ah, there we go. Then I guess you sell 1 and roll. Mogul's nice. Yeah, maybe. You could just play Mogul and chill. Nah, he wants to take the roll. Bro, I swear, buddy lobbies are so stupid. You got Charming. Okay, he gets a 7-drop next turn if he wants it. My god. Okay, the opponent is also just farming. Right, he has a dragon on the board. The Charming is actually not irrelevant. That's cool. Bro, this is silly, bro. Silly, silly, silly. Chromie just getting more chromie. It's like, let me just get you everything. I mean, if you're spamming wisdom balls on turn 6, I guess that's pretty good. He has to cast a spell first, right? It's weird that you're copying the bounty, but he's looking at what am I actually tripling into? What are my hits here? I'm not sure it matters. I think you just have to level and buy it because you want to be on tier 4 this turn, right? And you don't want to skip that triple, so it's basically, do I want a 4-drop or a 5-drop? That's what he's asking. Like, is there a chance that a 4-drop is better? Yeah, that's really good. He could get a really good spell here. I mean, probably Chef. There is Evolve, but there's also the buff on your board, but you don't have all the same types. I think I like Chef. We need money, right? Because we want to roll for this Wisdom Ball Chromie, and we also want to maybe even buy something, so. No spell power either. Yeah. Oh, he gets another. Yeah, I guess you get another Reliquary. That thing is insane. Takes the roll. Not sure if you care here. Oil? Yeah, my man. He's like, I could be oiling. Oh my god. Ah, Ah! Oh no! I love how he... Yeah, see, this is the thing. I would have that in my hand, and it would be like, there is 0% chance I'm not taking that oil this turn, baby. Okay, gets the boxer from the evolve. Wow, that's cool. So now he can do some... Well, I'm not even sure if he's guaranteed to do mech stuff, because he's got a lot of this reliquaries, and then he's got 2 drippies. Does drippy target your own board? Does he get beatboxer now? I actually don't 100% know. I don't think so, right? I think it just targets the enemy boards. So elementals aren't in the lobby, which is why Chef on the reliquary gave him such a high chance for these buddies. It's pretty fun. All right, goes for the triple, gets a Bran in a buddy lobby. That's almost always a slam dunk. I mean, Bran in general is pretty slam dunky, but we're not buying oil. Okay, I could be okay not buying an oil here. Jesus, bro, he gets the 9 frogs. We're selling boxer? Oh my, whoa, that was unexpected. So decisive. 7 drop with what? This is insane, chat. He has the reliquary guy. He can copy that spell. Jesus, oh my money. Oh, that's not good, but whew. So he can level. We cannot cast these spells. So, oh, the blue one sucks so much. You don't play it, right? Yeah, he just casts the Future Fin. Okay, he wants to go Future Fin. And now he just has unlimited 7 drops. Golden the freaking guy to reset it, get 2 more. Oh my god, bro. This is... I've never seen this. I've never done this, never seen this. It's so cheating. I love it. My god. Did he feed Boxer to the opponent ×4? Oh, was there a steal mechanic or something? Yeah. Okay, so we're... Bro, right. He copies that. There's another... Jeez, I mean, it's like there's too much here. Yeah, he's just goldening that. I mean, good luck with that. Okay, now he has another boxer. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, it literally doesn't matter. I think the plan is to just spam Future Fin, right? And he's just doing stuff now to hopefully maybe not lose. But he did lose his Shiny Ring guy immediately. Has +6 damage on the spell power, so the Shiny Rings are actually not inconsequential. Ends up getting the tie, though. That's great. This is an Alutema review, yeah. Typewriter? Oh, he's going for 6s for Belinda, maybe. Maybe he wants to do like back-to-back on the Future Fin. That's a pretty common way to leverage this position. Yeah, it just sells a beatboxer. He cannot play that spell, yeah. He could just waste the Sanders. He could just waste the Crab. He's trying to not overdraw his 6 drops, right? Yeah, he's just gonna waste the Crab. I don't mind that. It's just if you get a Battle Cry that gives you more spells, that sucks, right? It's not gonna copy the Spellcraft, so that's fine. Sell the Pirate. Yeah, I don't know exactly what we're doing here. I'm not sure if he knows. End of turn is good for your Future Fin. You're very likely to discover more Future Fins from your spells here. Okay, you got the Belinda. I think it is mainly look for the back-to-back to then start pumping the Future Fin. As another Drippy. There's a Kodo that he could start buffing. There's the... Yeah, never mind. It's just like, come on, back-to-back. I mean, there's so much he needs to do. He has Golden Bran and then this Magic Fin. It's like, oh, we'll buy that too. If you cast that coin, you will get coins, right? Oh, no, you don't. Wait, who gives you... Okay, well. I was thinking, what gives you the... Okay, so he just gets Golden Bran immediately. And now, if he just casts back-to-back, he'll get all the back-to-backs, right? I wonder if he keeps 1 7-drop spell here. I actually like that more. This is going to be a little bit weird, but I think that he stops copying back-to-back relatively fast this game, which is going to sound like nonsense, right? But the interesting thing here is that Copying the 7-drop spell gives you more chance of finding more future fins. So I think once your first future fin is big enough, you actually start copying the discovery spell, because that then gives you more future fin. And it's a little bit like AFK Buddy, where once you have the base stats, you just need to get more. So with AFK Buddy, you basically don't have to buff the AFK Buddy more, you just need to get more Mutinous, because then every time it buffs a 3-drop, you can just Mutinous that 3-drop on top of the AFK Buddy. With Future Fin, it's the same, where once you have the base stats on a Future Fin, all that matters is just getting more Future Fins, because then you can use Future Fin to buff the Future Fin, and then you like golden it, and then it's twice as good, and then that buffs another one, and then you golden that one. And so, especially because he's in a non-tier 7 lobby, as long as he like sells his golden Future Fins that are small, he can quite easily keep finding more. So I think maybe you back-to-back for one more. Oh, he's not even doing it now. I thought he would back-to-back one more turn, but he's thinking, is it really good enough or not? Yeah, I'm actually not sure what is more, mathematically speaking, whether he should get the base stats higher. He's not. Okay. So he copied back-to-back for 1 round, and that's it. Now he's already not that interested anymore. He just wants to get more Future Fins now, yep. Oh, he wants to buff the Future Fin with the Future Fin and not triple it this turn. Okay, fair. So, I mean, Nala can go, the Shiny Ring guy can go. We want to play that Lucifron. We can Golden Lucifron with the Sanders. Maybe that's what he was looking for, right? Just like, give me 1 Sanders here. And then the End of Turn Lady is also just fantastic. Maybe you can get more back-to-backs now with the End of Turn Lady. Yeah, I kind of like that. That's just free money with Belinda. Gets a lot of money here because his quest also completes, if he has the space for it. Oh, he didn't. Fuck, okay. That's not protected. That's not hand protected. Are we playing this Coral? Are we cycling it? It's like, damn. Yeah, I think it's too early. Sells the brand. See, these are the things that I just can't do. I cannot sell a brand here, chat. I've got golden brand. I'm keeping it. All right. So sells brand to get 3 more spell power this turn, and he also just needs a flex slot next turn. Sells Coral as well, because he should be fine to win without it, and if he keeps Coral on the board too early, it's going to really handicap his future scaling. Because if he keeps Coral, it means he has to sell one of these reliquaries, or he can't farm the spell power or something. Excuse me. You get 7 minions from Drippy and you have 7 opponents, so no. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. So we're just copying back-to-back now. Maybe it's also because we just need to get started and it's otherwise a little bit too confusing. So now, if he triples Future Fin, he would need another Future Fin. So he only has 3 shots. But you kind of don't want to use all of them, right? Please, Future Fin? Ah. Yeah, now it gets weird. He has 1 more spell, but if he uses that spell, it would kind of have to be his last one of the turn so that the Harbinger gets more. Interesting. How does he navigate this now? Because what he would really want here is another Future Fin in his hand. So my guess would be that he ends on the tier 7 spell, because I think now he's actually done with back-to-back. I think now the tier 7 spell is his main currency. Like, I think we see him cast this and then end on this, right? Yeah, he got the Future Fin. Okay, that's obviously very good. So now he cannot cast that last back-to-back. He wants to have the tier 7 spell as his last spell played, so the Harbinger will get it back. I'm not sure if we have the hand space to hold this thing. Oh, he can just play it for this turn, yeah. Do not play overconfidence here, that would be bad. Ooh, how do we... Do you sell a reliquary to play that? It's kind of the same, right? You get 2. Yeah. You get 1 more if you play the Harbinger, but I kind of like just having it in the hand. Okay, he's gonna do it like this. Does that matter? Oh, he can sell the Gambler out of his hand next turn to make hand space. And he can't sell. Yeah, that's smart. Because hand space is a big currency for him. He needs to get enough hand space so that he doesn't overdraw any of these 7 drops. Hey, TKC, thank you very much for the Prime. This is outrageous, by the way, chat. Just in case you were wondering. He's also just navigating his board space beautifully here. This is where a lot of players, myself included, tend to lose the plot a bit. It's like, oh my god, what do I sell? I have all good minions. But he is able to look at what matters and then do that, right? What matters is to get a big future fin and then to get more future fins. If you triple the future fin now, it gets weird. Another Sanders. So he's got Golden Harbinger times 2. Kind of silly. So he gets 9 cards. Yeah, I think he's done with back-to-back. I think he realizes that the back-to-back is no longer the premium here. Which means you could sell Belinda. Smart, too. That immediately frees up your board space, right? Yeah. I think I would just have something like, oh, Golden Belinda, but... This is, yeah, also, not a lot of players would actually identify this. The reason why I'm able to identify is that I've seen Matsuri and Alutemu cycle through future fins quite often. Alutemu, I think more so. He's very good at that. So once you have a big base, adding more with back-to-back is actually slower than... Oh my god, that's a lot of Ravagers people have. Yeah. So once you have a big base on your future fin, getting bigger with back-to-back is actually kind of a waste of your time. Okay, he's actually selling a Harbinger here because he wants more Lucifron, because Lucifron also buffs the future fin. Yes, okay, smart. Okay, and then he casts that spell end of turn. So now the 1 Harbinger is going to generate, oh, is that 2? So then 6, is it 8? Full hand, right? Yeah. So, but the Golden Lucifron also makes the future fin better. So it is much better to have the Golden Lucifron on board than the 2nd Harbinger, which again is also very cool that he's able to identify that so quickly. There's just, yeah, there's a lot of thinking in this game already that's happened. And just seeing him do this makes it seem so effortless, but this is very complicated to navigate. You have so many resources. It's so easy to, you know, become very inefficient here because you have too many resources. But this is beautiful. Yeah, you can start selling this Golden Future Fin to put more in the pool. I wonder if he does that in the beginning here. There are more, though, so doesn't have to sell it yet. It's still decent stats. Okay, so he had 1 left. Okay. Double Sanders. Yeah. He's not selling him first. Okay, maybe now he realizes I need a little bit of help in the pool here. There we go. It's funny how you sell it and instantly there's more, but I mean, that's just how it works. Or that's how it's supposed to work. I think at times it wasn't really working exactly like that. Gets the Golden Coral, taunts a Lucy, Wisdom Ball, because why not? Wisdom Ball, because why not? I guess he doesn't have to, yeah. The Sanders has to leave the hand here, which is a little weird. I guess you have that Reliquary that could honestly just go Drakari. Sell the Reliquary, Sanders the Drakari, and just have all the end of turn in the world. Oh, the end of turn in the world! Yeah, there's another Coral too. It gets a bit weird because that Coral will have to be on the board next turn. That's a Golden Coral. I mean, it is complicated now because now you're at the stage where you don't really want to sell anything. These are all just premium cards. Drakari is ×3, and then the Lucy's are 2 more each, so he's ×7 end of turn here. We bought that spell. He just cycles. Okay, there's another one. Are we buying the coral? Oh, he needs hand space. Right, it's times... He's already burning. The freaking spell hurt him so much here. He should have just cast the spell, right? Oh, did he have... Did he have... Yeah, he had a 7-drop to end on, right? Yeah, okay. Jeez, what are these numbers even, bro? What are these numbers? What are these corals? I can't read them anymore. When they smack something, how much is he at? I see 17. Is it 107,000? Is it 17 million? I don't know, bro. It's a lot. It's probably 17 mil, yeah. You think Alutemu might win this? I think you might be onto something here. To the untrained eye, this is actually very difficult to see, but Alutemu is in a pretty good position here. All right. So he gets the Golden Future Fin. I mean, he's against the Ghost. You can just Future Fin the Future Fin one more time. One more. Actually, he can Future Fin the Future Fin until he's dead. Don't cast that yet, right? Unless you are not casting a single other spell this turn. I guess you can commit to that. You can commit to just not casting a single other spell. Yeah, he has to dump these things because he needs to make Future Fin the last card in his hand. Yeah, that's 8 gold. That doesn't count as a tavern spell. Why are there 3 players and he's fighting a ghost? Probably someone quit. So, oh, wait. Did we just get rid of our 7-drop spell? Hey, Beater, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everyone. We're watching a masterpiece of a game by Alutemu right now. He has Future Fin, the Future Fin, the Future Fin, the Future Fin, the Future Fin, with 2 golden Lucifrons and a golden Drakari. It's ludicrous. I guess the he will still get the 7-drop spell, right? Yeah, he will. This is a buddy lobby, not even tier 7. Yeah. So he got 9 frogs and then used 9 frogs to get the Discover a tier 7 spell. And now he is using Harbinger to copy the tier 7 spell. It's actually just, it's so brilliant. Never seen this. What is this? 119 million? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9 figures, right? 119 million damage? That's pretty good. 119 mil. And he still has one more opponent to scale, right? So 119. Oh, okay, never mind. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Oh man, we got robbed. He was supposed to have one more turn. Look at that. Look at the juice. The juice, chat. 119 million. And then times 7. Jesus, bro. That's a lot of numbers. Ah, the juice. There was so much juice left to squeeze. Oh, I mean, that was a great game regardless. But the ending, the tease. Tantalizing. All right, guys. Fantastic game by Alutemu once again. So it's just buddy lobbies. There is such a high chance that you're going to be presented with so many different possibilities. And I feel like he just navigated that extremely well. Like very, very little value was lost there. Also, just very unusual to your play pattern that you're going to sell out of back-to-back. But he recognized that very quickly that after he got some base stats on the Future Fin, it's just much better to fish for more Future Fins. So you just do not keep, because back to back does not really, you know, get 120 million stats usually. So using the tier 7 spell instead to find more future fins, much more efficient than just staying with the back to back. The corals had 240 million damage. Yeah, that's true. How much gold do I have? Over 100,000. I just can't spend it on anything. Everybody's Murazont, Demon Ellie, Mech, Murloc, Pirate. I mean, he just won with a Vandar, chat. Everybody Murazont. Low. Demon Ellie, Mech, Murloc, Pirate. So what do you play in this lobby usually? Mechs are generally pretty strong. Pirates have money, but there's like no dragons, no Nagas, like... Ellie's, no Rylak, and then Demon Murloc. It's a pretty good lobby to just have like Gigamix. Let's see. I don't think I will go Vandar. I don't really love him. I do love making more oil though. He meant IRL. How much gold do you have IRL? My gold coins. Got them from the pawn shop.
What's your strategy this
You guys don't have gold coins in your house? What is this? What is this peasant behavior? Lul Abot. Does that guy stream? He absolutely does. Let me make sure I give you his correct handle. Actually, let me just link you to that particular game. That's probably easiest, right? Boom. That was the VOD for Alutemu.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. I've got some fresh recruits for you. Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Okay. Just hasty and play these two. Probably no freeze. Pretty good to add some damage on these. I don't think I like another silver that much. Yeah. You can keep it. It's okay. Like the freeze is like half okay. You got oil, wishbone, Nobundo. Yeah, that's fun.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I like this a lot. I don't like having to sell this for it. I don't think we have to level though. Yeah.
friend.
Level hero power spell. Well, I would rather get 2 of those. No hero power for the damage coin to save the 1/2. Well, then we have the 1/2 instead of a 3-drop. I think it's better to have a 3-drop.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
So anyway, I started blasting.
I think I just chef twice this turn. Chef a pirate, chef again. Bank the Tad.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Yep, that works. I'm gonna get Menagerie anyway, right? If Pirates and Menagerie. Yeah. Okay, kind of a cool board. I like how we navigated this. Not a bad turn 5. Pretty sick chef outcome. 2 3-drops from chef.
Have a good battle, friend.
Money. Bonk. That's pretty strong. Nice. I guess he also had the Tavish hero power that turn. Coin purse. So I'm spending money with pirate stuff right now, and then stuff happens afterwards.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Am I copying chef? I think I am. Over 2 golds. I think chef's slightly better, right?
Great. Let's get some better minions in here. I think you can win this thing.
20% to lose. Alright. I'm from Belgium. Yep. Oh, I got the hit on the shield. Damn, 1 off. Can I double level this turn? Maybe if I kept the gold.
The battle is really raging out there.
Yeah, double level seems a bit hard, but I can chef a pirate again. I could just bounty right now.
Yeah, let's step up our game.
Roll a bit first.
The odds are in my favor.
I'll give you a good price.
I think I like the sailor. So I like Blade Collector and then buff it in the end.
A good tactical choice.
think I just cycle one Blade Collector. I don't think I need to.
You didn't make the cut.
Leave no shell unturned.
Play to your strengths.
I am copying oh shit. I am copying a worse spell now. It's maybe not ideal. Okay, we win. Sweet. Okay, got a better spell again. Mechs are gonna be tough if I'm playing Pirate, but I've got a much better board to play Pirate right now. Last game, set stats to 2020. I sold my golden brand, right? Mithrax outside of a dragon lobby. Icky Imp is kind of good though.
All that matters is this moment.
So I can take an AFK buddy and buff that. It's kind of hard to buff, but I kind of want to do Ravager Imp. Ravager Imp was pretty good last time. But AFK buddy is going to be tougher to buff. I think I just take Mithrax.
Time is
And I play
the rope is not.
Undead Pirate Demon. Pirate for gold, Demon for stats. Yeah, I can't take this.
My eternal
Alright, let's see. So we got a lot of money. Let us roll. So we're trying to pop off. We're trying to get Ravager. Maybe even Nala, I guess, for a little bit. It's not too bad. That's an alt type. Oh, nice.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
What's all this fuss about?
That's what I would have picked.
Decompress. Here's some music.
Less is more important than live.
A melody of love.
I think you can win this thing.
Alright, we'll have to still figure out exactly how we do this, but we got Ravager with Imp. That's kind of what I wanted. I can sell out of Shipwright quite easily. Turn wasn't as clean as I wanted it to, but we didn't take damage. That's pretty good. Mithrax did a good job there. Lots of tempo. Get a faceless. Copy my board. Double Mithrax. Curator sticker. Mithrax also not bad. There's a lot of options here. There's even Protective Ring. Honestly, Protective Ring is not bad. 4 Pirates Divine Shield, so I can play Ravager with shields, Mithrax with shields, Blade Collector with shields, and then maybe just play 3 Pirates. I'll see. I think I might like this. Like, it's gonna help me a lot in mech lobbies. I could do these, but I feel like my comp is fine, so I don't really want to have to think too much. Okay, so 80 seconds. So it's about buffing this guy and then doing cool stuff with shielded cleaves. And I have a Mithrax and an Icky Imp. I can copy a spell. I don't think Mutinous really matters. I can copy it. But eat. No, I think I'd rather still maybe even go back to back. We'll see.
Go ahead and hire one of these
That's
recruits.
okay, but I don't think I want to. I just need a way to buff this, right? Double Golden Touch. Sanders, I don't think so. Ooh, okay. This is the good stuff.
Come on down. Cascade away.
I'm gonna end with copying a Wisdom Ball, right? I don't want to end on this too. I'm gonna have to just eat. I'm gonna have to freeze a wisdom ball, I think.
I'll save these ones for later.
Do it like this. I have an extra armor ready.
You're doing great out
Actually, I don't even know if I want the wisdom ball that much. Protective ring plus this guy is pretty good. Gotta move the imp a little back. Oops. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I want wisdom ball.
You're good at this.
I like this, I like this, I like this. Yeah, maybe just out of Harbinger. Got module for Mithrax, which I guess is okay. Oh, it's already shielded, actually. Yeah, I guess it's not worth my money then. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just rolling, trying to use Brand to cycle a bunch of stuff. Taunt Brand is okay, I guess. I want to taunt more things. I don't want to maybe keep this, we'll see. Duo. Duo is very fun. But 2 turns of Duo seems very hard because I kind of want to keep Cleave. It's just pretty difficult with this Harbinger too. Like my board is tough to manage. I kind of need Rogers though, right? So we'll go Rogers. I can Reborn. I don't think it's worth it.
Go big or go home, I
Maybe I'm just taunting this actually. Maybe I'm out of Brand too at some point. It's not... Well, actually Ellie's are in too. That's a pretty good Brand lobby. Could just Reborn it, but... I'm getting bad stuff. I'm fighting 7 mechs. That's a tough one.
You're down a minion and up a goal. That's
Alright,
quite the
we'll see how that
army
ends.
building, friend. Keep up the momentum.
Oh, I actually have 5 pirates now. Oh, that doesn't work. I really like ixxdeee plus the thing. Wonder if I maybe sell out of Rogers after this turn. Just like proc the bounty. Yeah. Because I don't think I want to give up on Cleave. Cleave's really good. It's going to be a Divine Shield Cleave with lots of damage on it. I probably want to just golden this undead pirate. Yeah.
Nice work out there.
That's not that good, right? Okay, so I've got this guy on this guy. Yeah, I think the Rogers is going to be out. How good is just playing some cards? Nah, just go infinite Murlocs. Yeah. I really like this ring thing here, actually. Actually, if I shield it, maybe it does work, but yeah, that's fine. Second guy to end on, maybe. Yeah, if I shield it, I can run more pirates, I guess. This privateer double bounties here. Just like cycle it, maybe. I think so. I think I'm just cycling here. I have a spell that I can copy. Yeah, purple bounty's kind of nice. Probably better. No, this is more cards played, right?
opportunity.
Oh, the imp is too far up.
If you can stay on top.
Oh, the imp didn't get damage. Oh, the cleave was not good. Kinda need the imp to get damage with this play. How's it final four? People were just strong fast. After the time warp, it makes sense. Some people have a good time warp. The imp is not really doing that much, but if it gets the damage, it is doing a lot. I wonder if I sell Bran. It's kind of weird after buying that, but still. Oh, wow, that solves everything. Thank you, game. Thank you. I really appreciate you. I mean, maybe you do something. Probably not. That's fine. I mean, back-to-back Belinda on the Ravager versus Alassa or something. It's fine. Okay, so always this. I can copy the back-to-back. It's kind of good. I have an Avalanche on this, but I probably don't need that. I like Balladists. I'm gonna play Belinda back-to-back, copy it, and then change hero power it, so... I think I still sort of like... Well, no, it's just get this triple right now.
The odds are in my favor. I'll do what
Better hire a recruit while you can. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the
Drakari is good.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
You're doing great out there.
All right, he stole him from me, I guess. Yeah, it was an okay game. Tried to have some fun with it, but never truly got going. Not a bad game though. We got abort. Oh, not the best hit. Looks like GG. Oh, nice. Yeah, I could have kept Belinda at my hero power, maybe.
Welcome back.
It's fine.
How's it going out there?
And mech's here, and then these guys fight each other. Yeah, I'll take it. So I'm fighting Ingenious Inventor with a board of shields. The armor definitely did a good job. That was cool.
That'll do some damage.
Get a 6-drop, discover a magnetic. You're back. I mean, if I take this, I can get golden Mithrax, but does that really matter? Time to go full scam. Well, yeah, but that's also like saying like time to just make a lot of money. It's like, yeah, I mean, I would love to make a lot of money. There's a small problem of reality. It's in the way. Stupid sexy reality.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I don't think I'm actually getting enough out of this imp.
I like where you're going with this. You're down a minion and up a goal. Where is my eye patch?
probably move that a bit up. Actually, do I have enough? Yeah, I have enough shields. I might just be dead here. Yeah, that's usually the problem with going full scam. It's like, if we break that down to what it actually means, I would have to get Golden Bowl Spitter, 2 Leroy's. Like, if you just like add up all that money.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
But then again, I mean, it's better to have some scam pieces. Can't shield that, right? How much is his health? His health is lower. Okay, that's good.
Better hire a recruit while you
Need that now. Randomly tripling this would be good. No, that's pretty hard. Probably should have had a back-to-back thing there. That's fine. Pretty satisfied with second, honestly. For being realistic.
That'll do some
Could do that. This could work with Ravager.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
My arrows fly true.
Need to play something that's higher damage, right?
Me for an ordinary mage?
Keep up the momentum, friend.
The underdog will get very high damage. He has a blaster. The underdog play gives me a chance, which is cool. But he has blaster. Maybe if I could just add more cleave. Seven. Aviator with a spore in the hand. Buff the aviator so it's not the weakest. I guess so. Leroy too. Okay. Titus, wait. Do I need Titus? Probably not, right? The problem is if he has multiple small taunts to block me. This is where it gets very problematic. It's kind of hard to have multiple small taunts, but if we just go first and we hit the blaster, it's already kind of bad. So I think I need to move it one more back. Could have Titus instead of Buccaneer though. Oh, that's fine.
I'll do what I can.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Yes.
I think you can
Cleave's too
win
far
this
back.
thing.
Oh, I sold his taunt, okay. Cleave needs to move up one. Yeah, Cleave's too far back. I think it doesn't really matter for being real. I don't kill him anyway. It's just too much stuff. But if I move Cleave up, maybe. But all he has to do is put like 1 or 2 small taunts. We gave it a good shot. It was fine. That was fun. Hey, Tree Bear. Thank you for the 4 months. Leroy dies to Golden Blaster. Oh, does it? I thought it had... Oh, he played Titus. Leroy had 7 health, didn't it? Oh, it did not have 7 health. Ah, okay, sorry. My bad then, my bad. So I do lose a body, that sucks. Okay, that was bad. Okay, so maybe if I don't lose that body and then I have it, yeah, it would have been a steal though, but it would have been a cool steal. I thought it had 7 health, I don't know why. Am I doing duos? What are you today? I am not. Playing them on Sunday. All right, chat. Let's see what other amazing games we have to look at. Oh, we have a Matsuri game as well. All right, give me 1 second. Let me go to the bathroom, and then we got this awesome Matsuri game coming up. Hard position to get first. Well, the more I look at it, it all depends on how good my opponent is, because if he doesn't block the underdog interaction, I have a pretty good chance to win, actually. Because all I have to do is need to have minions that don't die to Blaster, so like Leroy's -1 unit. Cleave needs to move up. If I just have like 2 Cleaves that don't die to Blaster, and I just kill off my underdog, and just go Leroy... Sorry, I just go Cleave. I mean, that's very strong, so... That's not what I said, Leshy. And even if it did, even if it is what I said, we'll just change it in post. It's fine. All right, chat. Here we go. Got ourselves an awesome Matsuri game coming up. It'll be... Everybody is Marin, basically. Not quite, because there isn't everybody is Marin anomaly, but everyone's effectively Marin here, where you get 2 lesser trinkets. And we have Morchi. Morchi is just fantastic. I'd like to check something. I'd like to check something, actually. How is Morchi doing? So this is top 5%, which is fine. Morchi is top 5 heroes with 70% pick rate in the top 5%. In the top 1%, she's actually doing a bit worse, but that's okay. I guess it's because people are really abusing a lot of stuff here. Sneed, Jailer, Galliwix, solid S tier with 48% pick rate. Crazy. All right, so that's on HS replay. Use exclamation mark tracker to check it out. Get a lot of stats in your game, but you can also look stuff up like that. You can also look up stuff like that. Jailer top 2 because of free triples. Yeah, Jailer got nerfed, and it was really surprising to me that it was still doing so well. But yeah, it is really nice just being able to kill off the undead for free triples. I like watching Matsuri since you started watching his games. Thanks for showing me to him. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. So yeah, if you have Jailer here, it'd already be very fun with the undead. That one is your premium kill target. The Jailer was nerfed where you can only use his hero power on turn 3, I think, or was it tier 2? Okay, but we're gonna go with the dragon. That's fair. It ties against Whelp, what I like. You haven't played new steeds, the starting minions, summon multiple copies with Titus. Yes, and Reborn too. It's tier 2? Okay. All right, we get the tie here. That's nice. Pretty chill. I actually saw something really cool. In one of Matsuri's recent VODs, he was watching a review that I did of him, and he watched the whole thing. It was his game where he got 1900 gold. He watched the whole thing with the commentary. It was actually very fun. And there were some moments where he was laughing when, you know, like, I don't know how good the Japanese translation is because he's obviously using like English to Japanese, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how well he understands everything I'm saying. I definitely don't understand anything he's saying. But maybe it's a little ignorant to say, oh, well, you know. Anyways, I saw there was Japanese translation on screen, so that was at least happening. You should review to review. Yeah, that's probably a little bit too meta for me. I don't think I'm that meta. All right. Probably just cycle Scout and take the 4/3 dragon. Are we watching a game? We definitely are. Watching a Matsuri game. It's Morchi, so it's turn 3. It's 2 more turns until we get our time warp. So we get a time warp and a lesser trinket at the same time, which is kind of cool. Yeah, reacting to the react for me is probably a little bit too meta. He could level. I don't love leveling here. I think I like cycling Scout more. 3-on-3 on Morchi is just tough. Kind of just dying if you do. All right, there we go. Yeah, 3 units here, and you get to keep your 3/3, because your 3/3 has a reasonable chance of getting Divine Shielded at some point. All right, so we keep our 8 armor. That's pretty big. I think it was actually Jeep that pointed that out to me, where we were in a certain shop, and then he was just like, yeah, I mean, we can't really go 3-on-3 here because it's too like the hero power just doesn't support it. And I was like, oh, right. I guess there are certain heroes where you want to really try to avoid 3-on-3. And that has actually helped me quite a bit. You just save so much damage by just, this isn't an inspiring board, but it's not an empty board, you know? Like, he tied, like, this can tie, this can win. So sometimes it's just fine to say, hey, let me just like level 1 turn later. Excuse me. Looks like we're leaning towards selling the Surf and Surf for the Chef. That's a pretty standard move here. Get the level in the Chef. He might get a Rallier, which would be pretty sweet. Oh, he might also get a 1-drop. That's the nature of the Chef. Hey, Wookie. Was it Matsuri that did Ravager Imp? I think that might have been Jeeve, but maybe it was Matsuri. I'm not sure. I definitely saw it somewhere, which is why it was in my thought process. Even though we had somewhat low chance of winning that last game, we got a pretty comfortable, at least 3rd, and then I didn't die, so we got 2nd. So that was just like a nice game where we were in a mech lobby, and I played Pirates because that's what I had, and we ended up being fine. Okay, so here, probably the undead. It's not bad. It's good tempo. On the other hand, we also have a lasso plus evolve, which is not horrible. You get 1 unit per turn, and you can hold the evolve like 2 turns for 6s. Yeah, it looks like that is what he is debating. Do I take the undead, which is more power now, but like maybe slightly less in the long run? But more power now means you're not taking damage, or taking less damage, which is always nice. So yeah, he is a bit torn here. He still has to take a trinket after this. He has to go. Okay, we'll go for the long-term value here. Then has to take a trinket on the rope. Classic Matsuri. Okay, goes for the money. Pretty easy calls so far. So with this evolve, you really have to be careful because right now we don't play it very often, but this is time warp evolve, which means you have to use it so that it can start producing an evolve per turn. Excuse me. Same thing with the lasso. You have to use it so it can start producing a lasso. So now he's getting another evolve and another lasso. And it's kind of nice because he can just double evolve a shop and then double lasso it. Which is going to give him a pretty strong board pretty quickly. Probably want a board with some 4-drops on it, right? Oh, right, he gets another one. I don't even hate the top hat here just because it gives you some money and everything else is kind of meh. Like, Yogg is way too expensive because you need your money this turn to evolve, right? And to steal. And then Yogg could eat your evolves if you freeze them. It sounds horrible. Honestly, it's just like the more I talk about the Yogg, the worse it gets. Because I was thinking, well, you could just evolve and lasso and freeze, and then the Yogg can eat it. So it's like, never mind. Are we thinking about leveling and holding it for one more turn? Next turn, he's got Giga money. He could go down to 18 here. He could level. And then next turn, it's 3 evolves and 3 lassos. That's kind of fun. Monka, Looks like he's leaning towards that, chat. This doesn't feel like he's evolving. This feels like a leveling setup. Maybe he's just thinking, I always do this anyway, but... Oh, he's using 1 lasso. He got the money. That's so sweet. Yeah, I think we're leveling. I don't think we have enough time to play our turn otherwise. Sell the ooze, end on the naga. Call it a day. Halo! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Hey, first gift. Very much appreciated, Halo. Welcome, everybody. Thank you very much. Okay, so we are going to go for the Giga Greed. I love it. Thanks for all the educational content. Congrats on 8K, Kylan. Congrats. Just a bit of support. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Halo. Okay, so... we are taking a maximum of 10 damage, but the board is not like super awful. And that's not a good summon. So might only be taking 8 here from the 4-drop. I guess it depends a bit whether he's on tier 5 or not. No. So we're taking 9. Basically 10. Would Yogg Trinket be too good if they dropped it to 3? Maybe? I don't think so. I'm almost never even tempted to take Yogg, so probably not. But maybe at lower MMR it becomes too good. I don't know, man. Probably want to keep rolling. Oh, that seems like a lot of stars. Yeah, you probably have to evolve. It's like a Titus and the Emergent, but I'm down just blanket evolving this again. There's Moonsteel, but we're on 19. We probably want something a bit faster. I think I'd be very interested in something like a Queen's Guard here. That's like very fast, immediate buffs. 17 gold. We'll go for the Moonsteel. Okay. So basically says he thinks that he can handle just going Moonsteel and waiting. Spell power. Oh, he's rolling. Wow, he's not evolving anymore. So he lassoed a Shaman. Man, I'm so lost here. I want to see how he navigates this because he's on the rope with 10 gold. Moon Eater? Okay, evolve. Jeez, he has to do so much in such a short amount of time. Okay, he's just trying to get quill buffs. And then a duo to end on. He has to play the Moonsteel too. Yeah. So he thinks a long time, and I'm very sympathetic to that because I do it too. He does it worse than me though. Like I get nervous watching him, and usually it's chat telling me that I have to go faster. But he also does incredibly well. So obviously this is part of how he plays. He just really, he wants to really think through what he's doing before he starts the sequence, which also leads to him doing some really, really creative stuff. If you're always just going on your instinct and you're immediately playing, then you're less likely... Ooh, get the turtle. Okay. Missed some gold. Well, it turned into a Drukhari, so, you know. Drukhari is actually really good here. He's got duo on the board, too. I guess you're gonna see a Shaman for tempo. Actually, did he lose? Did he lose? Maybe he didn't lose. He's on 19, yeah. He didn't lose, okay. In my head, we lost, but he's on 19 and didn't take damage. Yeah, in my head, it was like, oh, we're losing here, but he's on 19, he didn't lose, yeah. There's Belinda, and you do have, sorry, well, there's back-to-back, and you have Belinda, Drokari, but I feel like you still buy that back-to-back, but it's like, taunting the shaman for more keywords. So this is something where you guys might not even know what shaman does, right? Because people play it so basically never, but you get, it's basically Chaga, where it puts gems on your whole board. And for every keyword, it repeats that. So taunt, it starts with Wind Fury, so it already has that. There's Reborn over there, so that would be another keyword. And then there's a Shield, which you can also give it with a gem. We're about to get our Greater Trinket as well. So it's not a bad moment to really look at our board and say, what do we want to sell here to no longer signal that? I'm thinking that 7-11 Dragon, right? And then you have 2 mechs, 2 Quillbore. Keeps the dragon and sells the Belinda. Maybe wants the Signal Menagerie or something? I'm not sure. Kind of interesting that he's selling the Belinda over a 7-11 shield, but then again, it's a shield that's getting a negligible amount of gems here. Oh, that's a lot of cards in the hand all of a sudden. Drokari doing a lot of good work here. Whew. You always want to make the shaman work because the new card seems fun, but it's too slow generally. Yeah, well, he has a setup for it here. He played some gem buffs, has a Drokari, and just duoed it, so it's gonna have Golden Shaman with some keywords and some gem buffs, and a Drokari, of course. What region is this? He plays on the Asia Pacific region. Matsuri is Japanese. Feel like we got a reasonable matchup here. I don't think this was an unbeatable board we had, so getting the keeping our damage cap here is going to go a long way. Just needs to find a way to buff gems now, right? Drokari is in more end of turn, which is kind of fun. Yeah, he just slams that. Seems good. I don't know what this Moonsteel is all about. Don't know if we're even going to keep it that much. Yeah, the Gem Stealer Quillbore isn't quite necessary. He just needs gem buffs, but that's, man, it's so tough to just go into Quillbore and not have gem buffs. Vine Speaker is still in, right? Yeah. Vine Speaker is damage. Moonsteel for free triple. Yeah, yeah. Probably keep it for a while. Okay. Finds another shaman. Okay. Probably just buff the Moonsteel with the Moonsteel. You can sell the Magnetic if you think you're just not keeping the Moonsteel. Then it's +1 gold. More Moonsteel. Man, it seems like just such a tricky spot to navigate. There is a Jazzer. Yeah, he's just buying Jazzer. He needs to roll like a bunch of foodies, but this is tough, man. Taunt for your shaman, yeah. It's good that he actually spots that. I would probably not. He has shields. No, he has Reborn. But the other shaman will also have Reborn. Yeah. So shield Reborn. I mean, it's a lot of gems. And he keeps Duo and Drokari, which is great. He's going to keep that other taunt spell for future shamans, I'm guessing. Are you playing on the Chinese language? What happened? We are watching Matsuri, who's a Japanese player. This is why there's Japanese on screen. I mean, that's a lot of procs. Jeez, whoa, this board is way bigger than I thought it would be. Oh my god. Well, I guess there's Reborn, Wind Fury, Taunt, Golden Shaman, Drokari. Wait, but this guy is going Taragosa meme, so we lose. Damn. We got memed, chats. Memed. Zaragoza Memer. Want to buy armor and gem buffs. Time to level? Question mark? Not sure. Probably. Golden Drakari is also nice. He can duo the shaman for 2 more shamans here. Okay. Does not want to buff the Moonsteel with the Moonsteel triples. Just needs it for more gold. He probably can't play double Moonsteel because his duo is going to put cards in his hand, right? And so is his Reborn thing. Ooh, Piper with Reborn? Not looking at Piper with Reborn, but he is fighting the Ghost, so because the Shaman will buff end of turn, the Piper probably doesn't die. That's Divine Shields. We probably don't want 2 of it. So stays on tier 5. I wonder if he was just like rolling it down for foodie or so. Probably still Golden Touch. The left one is a gold. I don't think you care about back-to-back. But Golden Touch can give you a triple into another Shaman, right? You can end on putting another glow skill in his hand here. It's not glorious, but... Or he could just cycle Golden Touch now. Sell the Matriarch and the Shiny Ring guy. Very tricky and weird spot to navigate. Going for the Golden Drakari here makes sense. Instead of more Shamans. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna just sit on the glow scale for more shields. He throws the card out of his hand because he's getting a lot of cards in the hand here. So just using the Golden Touch before. I haven't done the math. How many are we getting? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then just magnetics. Yeah. Yeah, he actually doesn't even get his gems. Yeah. But he still has a taunt in the hand for the next shaman. Yeah, I'm pretty safe to say Piper wouldn't have died here, so that just looked good, but it was never happening. Especially because there's a lot of HP there. You duo both shamans here. Duo. Oh, it's a regular duo, right? It's not a golden one. So it's only targeting one side. Drakari, I think, makes more sense because you have if you have multiple shamans, just goldening your Drakari makes those shamans quite a bit better. You're bad? That's okay, don't worry about it. Okay, the Moonsteel is now big enough to not be ignored. The Moonsteel is like, yay, I'm a real strategy now. Is there a way to get more keywords on Shaman except Wind Fury, Divine Shield, Reborn, Taunts? Yeah, realistically, no, I don't think so. I think those are the 4 keywords you're running. I mean, compared to a lot of stuff we're doing in Anomaly meta, this is not like crazy good. But I can see the potential. Because if he had a lot of gem buffs, we would be doing a very different... We would be having a very different conversation here. Okay. Vine Speaker. That's not Vine Speaker. Probably just money. Money, money, money. Still stays on tier 5. I guess he is just rolling for foodie. Okay, found one. Man, I never thought this would be a line you could take. Then he's rolling rodeos for I don't know what. Golden touches to discover 6 drops or so. Maybe scope for discovering foodie. Bran too, honestly. I would play Bran here. Like, your gem buffs matter so much. In other news, Shady wants to buy Bran. Okay. Oh, gets the foodie too. Kind of rewarded for not playing Bran. Hated when that happens. Okay, he gets double Divine Shield here to end on. That's cool. Well, yeah, he's cycled some foodies. He's cycled some jazzers. Again, it's just so foreign to me. Because in my mind, quills are just completely off limits if you don't have gem buffs. And he played 0 Pipers. he's just cycled some foodies and some jazzers. Right, so it feels very, very off. He's also just got this Moonsteel, which is now just big enough to just stay, which is funny. He's like, well, you know, I have a Golden Drakari. I guess I'll just Moonsteel for a little bit. All right. I mean, pretty safe win here. The opponent is playing Strafer. That's just not right. I don't know. I've seen some Strafer builds sometimes, but just doesn't. It kind of just goes against the essence of playing Undead. I feel like Undead is just about getting lots of very high attack, low HP things, and I mean, maybe you go Overflow, sure, but Strafer just feels like it's just never enough. Hello, Xanax. All right. Yeah, he gets a bit more damage on this Moonsteel Vine. That doesn't really work anymore. He's kept his duo the whole game, which is super fun to see. We're selling a glow scale. Maybe. Just roll on tier 5 for more foodie. That's the game plan. Oh, he's checking the opponent. He's like, oh, Undead maybe on a Sindori. Strafer with Dragon and Titus can go insane. What are we talking? What numbers are we talking here? He's still just buying Jazzers without Bran on tier 5, which is very just cool to see. It's like, sure, good enough, I guess. Let's put another glow scale in your hand for shield later. He's just salvaging this game beautifully. Like, this is not a game you would normally say like, oh, he's gonna be destroying. But the fact that he's gonna go for the damage. Oh, he has health. That's a good way to get damage. Right. Plunk, plunk. Okay. And then he puts the duo in front of the Moonsteel, which is quite important. And now he's finally getting lots of shamans. He's have to wait a long time because he golden his Drakari first. Huh. Yeah, look at that. Plunk, plunk, plunk. 4 shamans. Hell yeah. I don't think I've seen this one time, this meta. I'm sure it has happened. I'm sure people have played it, but maybe I've seen it, but it just didn't register. I don't remember seeing it, I'll put it that way. Which means if it happened, it didn't happen a lot. Shaman very, very, very underplayed. Probably for a good reason, but Matsuri making it work here. And just blowing my mind with just saying on tier 5 and saying, hey, I'm just gonna cycle Jazzers without a Bran and cycle Foodie, and that's gonna be it. So this makes me think if you actually have a proper scaling game where you've scaled your gems, maybe the Shaman is viable, because these numbers are not completely unplayable for having basically no gem buffs, right? So imagine the gem buffs being 10 times larger, which is not that hard to do if you have a Rylak game or something. You have a Titus and a Rylak. Because normally what you would do is you would just play Gem Smuggler when you have Titus Rylak. But without the Gem Smuggler, this might be a good alternative. But it's sort of hard because you'd have to also get the duo on board. You'd have to get the Drakari. That kind of goes against the Rylak setup because you want Bran for that. Hey, Ragnarok. What's up, man? What would be your plan against the Taragosa guy? Play 2 Leroys and call it a day. Oh, looks like that's what Matsuri wants to do. It's a pretty standard game plan, honestly. It's why I say the Taragosa play is a bit of a meme. Now, that doesn't mean you can't win with it, but at some point you have to stop your scaling and you need to add more units than just Taragosa. So That's usually how it goes. You gotta just say at some point, hey, basically now, this would be a good time for the Rakanishu to just fill his board, because then there's a reasonable chance the Leroy does not run into your guy. Oh my god, the cycling. Are we selling Moonsteel here? Or are we just holding a Shaman? Oh, we're just holding a Shaman. Okay. Yeah, you can just roll the triple, that's true. Leroy is going to get quite a bit of health here, though. So you need to have a... Actually, this is pretty tough for the Taragosa guy, because the Leroy is very, very likely now to not die to garbage. Yeah, it is actually a really clean board to add the Leroy to, because the gems will buff anything, right? We have a 700 health Leroy. That's going to survive quite a bit. Yeah, look, he's memeing so hard. He should be dead here every time, right? Well, that's not true. The Leroy's last. He could technically kill everything else. It's actually probably not even that unlikely, because everything is attacking here, right? Yeah. Yeah. So as long as the Taragosa doesn't go right, yeah, okay. Wait, he can still die. He can still die. Nope. Okay. So we just add another Leroy and call it a day. Because I don't think the Taragosa guy can actually play enough units that are capable of killing the Leroy, other than Scam. So his best bet for the Taragosa player is to get as much Scam as possible, put it on the board, and then just hope that your Scam kills the other Scam. Yeah, this board is starting to look really like presentable, which is so weird, right? Because like we're talking Quillbor. It's not like Quillbor are completely unplayable, but you basically never see them, right? Which which means they're not good right now. But this amount of gems that are being played is very, very high. I guess it's just Chalga used to be a thing, and Shaman is just Chalga, but like 4 times better or something, right? Because if you have Taunt, Reborn, Wind Fury, Divine Shield, it's basically 4 times better than a Chalga. It's times 5, right? Instead of times 1. Because you have your 1 from your regular, and then another from your Taunt, your Wind Fury, your Reborn, and your Divine Shield. So I guess 5 times better than a Chalga. Eat the Moonsteel, yeah. So you can play another Shaman. Let's go. You know you want to. Sell for the Panda. He's still on tier 5. I love it. I would have leveled so long ago. Oh, we can freeze for another Leroy. That's good. Please freeze. We need that freeze. We need that freeze. We need that freeze. Ah, maybe I just didn't see it. Okay. Yeah, sorry, bro. That's not... It's like, I know your connection is good, but the rope was gone for quite a while. Yeah. He just didn't see it. Yep. Need to put Surf on Leroy. Yeah, that also works. Second Leroy is a lot safer, though. Because if he does have Scam, then he needs to have 2 Scam units connect with both your Leroys. Does Belinda work with the Shaman? No, for Belinda to work, you have to target something. The Shaman is AoE buff. Belinda works on an individual gem if you play it, because you're targeting something. But the Shaman is AoE, it's not targeted. Should be able to hotkey freeze. I disagree, just because this game is a very, very large mobile base as well. So the more you add hotkeys, the more you add sort of a disadvantage for people playing on mobile. And I don't think Blizzard wants that, right? Blizzard wants people to feel good about playing on mobile, or at least as good as possible. So the more advantages you give to people that are playing on PC, the wider that chasm gets. All right, our undead bro is getting annihilated here by our army of shamans. And honestly, quite smart to go for the Ravager. I wouldn't have really thought of that, but the Ravager gives damage, which solves the stat problem here, because we have a lot of health, but no damage. Is it really that popular on mobile? I mean, there's a reason why, you know, every game company is like, and we've made it for mobile too, right? There's just a lot of people on their phone just, you know, taking a crap or they're on the train or whatever. There's I'm sure a lot of you guys can look at that in your own lives where you have downtime, but you're not at home and you have your phone with you. So that's yeah, that's a huge part of the audience. You could play TFT on mobile. Yeah, is it mobile specific or do you play against PC players as well? Don't you guys have phones? Exactly. God, that was so out of touch. There might be someone here who doesn't get that reference, who's never seen that, but when Blizzard announced Diablo Immortal, obviously the fans that were at BlizzCon, those are your diehard fans, right? Or at least, you know, they're very in tune with the games, and they're you know, you're hardcore fans. I think that's not a bad thing to say. Okay, we got another shield here. And then they announced that the newest Diablo would be mobile only, and you could just see the disappointment. And the people were just asking questions, be like, are you sure you're not going to make at least a PC version of this? And like, and at one point the presenting, I guess it was a dev, I'm not sure, just said like, wait, don't you guys have phones? And it was like so unbelievably out of, like, I'm sure he got like, what's the word? Chastise is what you do to yourself, right? But he got blasted by you know, whoever is in charge of him. He's like, you got, really, that's what you said? That's the best thing you could think of saying, right? Yeah, it's like, all right, we are coming to the end of this game. We see that the opponent made zero effort whatsoever. Like, we were talking about how it's important to add scam and have a full board, right? And then the opponent walks into the last fight full meme. He's like, if the Taric is big enough, it won't die to Leroy, right? So I think he might have just been memeing. Maybe he was rolling for Leroy and he didn't find it. Rolling for Spore, didn't find it. And he's like, fuck it. Let's just have fun. Let's just create big number. I'm going for my record. But yeah, this guy made no effort at all at the end. Whew. All right, GG's Matsuri. Awesome game. Very, very cool. The dude was angry they didn't like mobile Diablo. I mean, I understand, right? You have spent maybe years working on this project. You then present it, and then people are like, bro, we don't want this. Please just give us more PC. Like, please just give us like the next proper Diablo. But it's like there's so much there, right? There's like maybe they didn't even really want to make that, but they were like, hey, there's a lot of people on phones, you should make a phone game, right? Yeah. So it's there's a lot there. But yeah, that was such an out of touch moment when that was the reply, like, hey, do you guys not have phones? Training is fun, yeah. All right, let's play another game. They need to have something else big. Yeah.
Big. You want in?
I mean, there's so many ways that could have been handled better, for sure, right? That was not their best PR moment. Unfortunately, it probably made them a lot of money. So the shareholders are like, that was good, do more of that. Remember that thing where you made the mobile game that was pay to win? Why don't you do more of that? That worked really well. I don't know their numbers. I have no idea. But it's not unlikely that that is the case. All right. What's the first board you remember making? Probably Light Fang or Bran with Jug. Like Menagerie stuff. Actually, Wrathweaver. I think Wrathweaver was the first board I made. Like when literally the first day of Battlegrounds, I was like, yo, I have the meta, bro. It's just Wrathweavers with Mal'Ganis. GG, well played. It's over. And it was honestly very good. Demon Murloc Naga. Cool Undead. Cool Barin. Monka. No mechs. Okay. Demons, Murlocs. I guess I'll go Baroff. It's fine. Jesse, yeah. Jesse Pinkman. What was the region on the previous game? Matsuri plays on Asia Pacific. Feeling dangerous? We're playing for fun. Baroff's fun. But it's work. It's do be work. It's still relatively early in the stream. We can still do work. I don't want to take Baroff at the end of the stream. Too much work. Give me a good spell.
What's your strategy this time?
I can find Skipper, right? Skip me, dude. Damn. Don't skip me. Don't skip the stream. Bonehead? The Bonehead? Probably. I'm gonna Hero Power next turn. I'm gonna stay on tier 1. I guess I want to find Skipper.
In the name of destiny, I will defeat
Bloop, bloop.
you!
Hello.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Might just go Risen Rider, but I'm not sure. That's the Murloc. It's a cool war. So the Murloc's got it, right? You still won. Oh, you have Skipper. Yeah. Actually, Banana is not horrible there. Freaking Millhouse. Wait, 16% to tie. Oh, I have to value trade into the scouts. And then, yeah, okay, I see. Not the scouts, the pick eater.
The
A tie.
raging out there.
That's not great. Millhouse levels this turn, has a 5/5, a 1/1, and a 2/5. This guy hides at a 3/3. If he doesn't level, I think I'm gonna give it to him. Because he probably gets a ticket this turn for another 2-drop. And Millhouse doesn't improve the board. He does have a 5/5. A 5/5 is not bad. 5/5 can be dangerous here for me. 2/5 as well, kind of hard to die there. Hartman. Millhouse didn't level. No, he did, he did.
Welcome back.
High again.
Out there.
That's not good. Apple here. This. Yeah. This guy's on 2, Crag's on 4. Okay. Sometimes it's not so hard. So level there is not awful, but I can add 3 units to my board and I have apple. So that makes me think it's a reasonable gold investment to try and take less damage. I'm also getting some synergy here with the Wrath Weaver. Not horrible. Hey, Mohammed. How's it going? All right. Finally some money.
Nice work out there.
Finally some cash. I got cool board for my trinkets. Oh no. And demons. It's on 4. I wonder if I just put a knight down. I think I do. I don't think I'm gonna take the damage. Cat was very weak. This guy looks like he's doing alright. I'll try to keep more money. Sorry, try to keep more health. Have my kids ever played around a BG with me? Nah, they're a bit too small for that. 5 and 2.
You can turn this around.
Got a good trade, so should be fine. Diablo back. Yeah, Diablo wasn't really well received. I don't think they're bringing that back immediately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Altar's fine, honestly. Port's kind of trash.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Let's just make golden 5-drop now. Yeah. Oh, this is actually kind of good to stabilize. There's even golden touch, but Nala with my coins is very good. That's good too. Question is if I want to golden the Nala here. I don't think I need golden Nala to stabilize.
The light has left.
Do I coin roll? Coin, buy, and then bet. It's probably just buy something. I think it's just Defiler then. Yeah, I don't think I need to golden her. I think I can save it for a value generator. So Crag went 4 on 4. Took Urgle sticker. Coffin on 3. Okay. It's basically early enough that I think a golden Nala or a regular Nala is kind of the same in that if you already win your round, you win your round. So winning harder doesn't matter. So I want to save the Goldenizer for something that's going to build our board better. I have 11% to lose. Well, I have a decent trade. Oh, he's summoning another thing. Yeah, we're fine. Hope to get my value, but we're not getting it. No. Hey, awesome to hear that, Oscar.
You're good at this.
Demon, Murloc, Naga. I mean, I don't hate buying Maelstrom because I need to put types on my board. I think I want Golden Brand though with Murloc. Naga's okay though, but it's fine. Maybe Conjure. Yeah. I want to golden something this turn if possible. Oh, Kalthazad makes more party guests. That's fine, actually.
Pray for mercy.
Actually, it doesn't make more party guests yet, but it makes more spells. Barrow considered risky. It gets better the higher MMR you are because people play a little bit more predictively, and you're also going to be much better at judging whether someone's about to win or not. Got Golden Brand, does he? Altar was pretty fun.
You're good at
So I can go to 6, but what am I trying to do? I guess Weaver is sort of okay. End of turn lady. Bran. Spell power. Demons. I'll take like Tearing Yet. Want a good golden target first. Okay. So that does make me... I could make a lot of crashers too, but I don't think I'll... This seems like a little bit too far away. That's fine. Titus. Gives me a lot of spells, but... Maybe I can go overflow with Titus. No, I don't think so.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
That's oddly satisfying.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
I fight for my family.
I've been sort of not really doing much here. Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't love where I'm at right now. I've been trying to find something like Golden Spell Power, Golden End of Turn Lady, Golden Brand. Could have just had a Golden Titus there. With this money, I guess I can go to 5 to 6. Have we played Surf and Surf Crasher? I have. Millhouse is not getting a bet. It's just not doing very well. Tone gives me prizes. Candle gives me 6-drop to Golden. Can technically have Belinda and just keep pushing, but I don't have spell power.
The battle is really raging out there.
Bananas are tavern spells. It's fine. This gives me another prize, but weird. I guess it's fine, yeah. Alright, just target something.
I'll give you a good time.
Maybe I can play that. Man, this is so weird. Yeah, I'm just gonna end up leveling.
Let's all just go down.
Now we're in business. You're doing great out there.
Couldn't quite finish the turn, but it's okay. Golden Nala 5 turns ago. Well, think about it this way. If I had Golden Nala, what difference would it have made with me winning all my fights? And would Golden Nala mean that I win this? The answer both times is no, right? I would not have won more fights, really. Maybe just like 6 health versus the other guy.
Welcome back.
Yeah, but now I can actually go like Golden Belinda back-to-back or something. Wait, what? Okay. It's like, wait, what the fuck's going on? No future fin here. Gem buffs. I'm gonna go Belinda. It's a complicated sentence. Oh yeah, for sure.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Alright, let's see if we get the thing. Spell power is a little low though. Maybe I'm just out of this.
You're down a minion and up a
Can do another hero power, but triples are also good. It's a bit late for do, I think. Yeah. Probably not. It's decent buffs, but I have no money right now. This would have been fine a while ago.
better hire a recruit while you can.
Can I sell something? I guess I can sell.
Ebb and flow.
Could sell Nala.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
This doesn't matter actually, I'm getting more of that.
You can turn this around.
Nala was probably good enough to keep one more round. Why don't you use the Goldenizer turn 9? Well, the answer is very straightforward, because I didn't have anything that I wanted to make golden. The answers are quite often like straightforward. Yeah. Not gonna get triples though. It's... awkward spot. Yeah, we're not really gonna get there. Sadness. It's okay, I guess.
That'll do some damage. You're down a minion and
Where's our brand? Yeah, I did not find the brand. We have poison though, I guess. I think I'll still hold one back to back in case I hit.
a good tactical choice.
Missed the second Belinda. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's like a real suggestion, but we have a golden one, so it doesn't do anything. Get him first? I was thinking about it, but I don't think so. But yeah, does that make sense, by the way? Why I didn't golden the Nala? The basic idea is that goldening Nala will not make a difference. And if it doesn't make a difference, we don't want to do it. Okay, we're not dead. That's good. Good hits. Should have probably still had Nala on the board over like Kel'Thuzad or something. Especially against the Ghost.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
5, yeah. Needed a way to also get like triples and stuff. Ah, it's okay. Sometimes we botch a game. Now, the game did also do us a little dirty there.
Quite the army you're
We got a lot of stuff that wasn't really great. That's nice. I could gem it, but may as well play back to back and look for more scam. Triple. Kind of want it.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That'll do some damage.
I was gonna go Future Fin, but it's not gonna work anymore, right? Basically just need scam.
Fruit while you can.
Actually, that was more stuff for later.
Me not shady.
You get prizes, don't forget that. Yeah, that was the point. We're going for prizes. GG. If I wouldn't get prizes, then tripling would mean nothing, right? Golden Belinda? Well, Golden Belinda was pretty stupid as well. It's less stupid than Golden Nala, but it's still pretty stupid. If you survive, Bob will give you the end of turn spell girl. I can't do anything with her anymore. Because I will have a very low amount of back-to-back. I cannot play it there. I missed something that I could have gone in on. Maybe like undead damage or so. Like that was not a very well played game. It was also a difficult game because I feel like the game wasn't really handing me something obvious, but maybe I could have gone to 6 a bit earlier, but I'm not sure. Rolling for the brand was fair, just didn't hit it. Golden spell power would have been fine too. Overflow was aligned. Overflow would have sucked though, right? Overflow I would have died the same. Especially with the tomes, I think. Yeah, I mean, I just needed to roll a brand, honestly. There is a way I can make that game better, but I think the most obvious way is get the money. All right, anyways, let's get the next game. All right, give us a sec. The Undead Trinket was fine. Over 7-drop? The 7-drop trinket's very good. The prizes. We would have doubled the golden spell fight guy. No. Right? I mean maybe you would have done it, but that would have been super wrong. You had nothing to trigger it. That would have been super wrong. Alright, give us a sec.
Fight for Arden. You have proven yourself. My quest begins here. That one is blessed.
Nothing wrong with dreaming big.
A blessed trade. Perhaps hire another.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Show them what we're made of.
From darkness I strike.
You hunt well. You have my support.
All right, here we are.
Perhaps
How do you max the battle pass so quickly? Quickly? I'm probably one of the slower streamers. I don't play that much with 2 young kids. All right, chat. We got another Zorgo game lined up for you guys. This one's another treat. So we have Perfected Alchemy. Oh, that's nice. We actually just played this anomaly. Beast Demon Alley, Pirate Quill. Seems to be slightly laggy, but that's probably just the recording, yeah. Okay. Beast Demon Alley, Pirate Quill. Zarek with Golden Eyes are super nice. I'm guessing we're just slamming that, right? I was looking at Sire. Interesting. Zarek with Golden Eyes is just way too good, right? Yeah, okay, we're switching back. Good. That makes sense. Excuse me. I guess for Lasso here? Oh, Lasso and Roll. I don't hate Laureate, but Vermin's okay, I guess. I think he's gonna check maybe for his connection or so. I didn't see the game started out like slightly laggy. I don't think it was lagging in a little bit though, so should be fine. All right, it's just gonna be level here. Turn 2 is sort of the official AFK turn. Just level and then you have time to do whatever. And then some heroes have, like Barov, have to like do stuff on turn 2. Actually need a lot of time on turn 2 for Barov. That's a lot of money. Cycle Sally, get them Gambler. Seems good. Is there a way to record your arts and games? Yeah, OBS is a pretty straightforward way to do that. Open broadcast software. Shouldn't take too much out of your computer. I guess leading with the 1-1 is, I guess it doesn't make a difference. You're taking 5 anyway. Two scouts is fun, but cycle the lasso seems better. Ah, very nice. Ooh, more money? It's a bit weird because you're not sure if you're going to be able to use that money next turn. Now, does he trade the Gambler for the Scout, or do we keep Gambler? I don't hate keeping Gambler, but it's still pretty early that a Scout is not bad. No, he's going to keep it, maybe even for Trinket. So he has an extra gold next turn, which means he could level, roll, and buy a 4-drop with the Gambler, so it seems better to keep it. Okay, nice, nice. You could stream to YouTube and have the stream private. Well, you're not going to have the problem where there's suddenly hordes of viewers crashing in on your stream. You're like, oh, where are all these viewers coming from? I don't want them, right? So yeah, I mean, you keep the stream private, but it's usually not, you know, you don't have to try very hard to not have viewers. Oh, what is this? It's a tier 2 shop with a 3-drop snuck in there. Just pass? Right? What did we do? Oh, we just rearranged. Okay. Just rearranged our units. The board looked different. It's like, wait, what happened? Did he sell something? It's like, no, we just rearranged. Not the best hit to start off the fight. Yeah. Unfortunate. Excuse me, guys. Oil can to level. It's basically -1 gold cost, right? Like, I kind of like going to 5 and trying to make a golden 5-drop and then copy that, but that's maybe a bit much. Rylak is in. You could also try to play like tier 4 elemental stuff. Okay. Playing on tier 4 this turn, and then maybe next turn we can level with the Bartendo. Yeah, you could still hit a Rylak here. This could make sense. He traded one gambler for another. Ah, yes. Set stream title as test and stream to Twitch. 2 years later, you're Matsuri. Just don't forget to be a god of the game as well. Otherwise, it's probably not going to work. Honestly, even if you are very good, there's no guarantee that you're going to have viewership. Your games have been first, second, or seventh, eighth. Something's up with your gameplay. Yeah, I mean, I can already tell you what you're doing. You are going for a comp, and when you hit it, you don't lose, and when you don't hit it, you lose. Like, that play pattern is extremely common. So it's basically not being good enough in the middle of the game where you have to be flexible and do whatever it takes to survive. Okay, so we're not making double golden revenant. I don't think that's good either. We can also still just hit Bran and don't copy it. All right. We've used our gambler. Man, we're on 32 and we can only take 10. I think we do just sit. Bran would still be very, very good. We have this Tavern Tempest in the hands. We have Goldenizer, and then we just clone something else. The reason why I can say that with a fairly high degree of certainty is it's something that I've pretty much seen every player do wrong at lower levels. Because it's incredibly hard to not do that. Because if you have an idea of what you want to play, you reduce the variables that you have to keep into account, which makes it easier to navigate your turns. It's extremely hard to keep a super open mind of all the different things that you could do, and then also take into consideration how that affects you. Chat, are you thinking what I'm thinking? He's looking at it. I need thoughts and prayers here for Nomi, chat. We need to root for him. He's considering it. He's buying him. Are we going in? I think we're going in. He's rolling. He's making sure he doesn't roll a Bran first. He's like, let me just... Oh, wait. There's a baller spell. I think he's actually just doing a chat. Oh, yes! Turn 8! Wait, no, he's not copying it. Huh. Wait, why don't you... Oh, okay, he just forgot. Okay, never mind. We're good. Everybody calm down. We're good. He just forgot. Easy. I was like, why aren't you cloning it? It's like, okay, he was thinking about... I guess he has that Tavern Tempest pair that he could hit Rylak for. Because then you have the Elemental Factory. Then the kitchen is going. Bro, look at these buffs. It's so nice. Yeah, you probably sell... Yeah, he's actually keeping the Tavern Tempest over the Revenant, which is very funny. I think it's correct. Because you are buffing elementals, you are not buffing a random unit in the shop, right? It's two different types of buffing, so the Air Revenant triple does very little for you, but the Golden Tempest does a lot for you. Okay, so he still has a greater trinket to go here, chat. And he's very solid in elementals. Finally, some good gameplay, right? Yeah. Finally, somebody playing Nomi. Can't believe I had to wait so long for that. The cleave does not do a lot here. We have 42 to win. Looks like we're probably not losing. That's nice. Thought he was going to grab the Macaw to get more buff spells. I think you want to get the big minion so you don't lose. If you buy the Macaw, you're very weak. Hope he doesn't go Rylak, you start hating this card. Are you wishing for an objectively worse Nomi game? Manipulator for the third Golden Nomi? Think of the thumbnail. I think it's Lava Lamp, right? Because you're going to be cycling a lot of Ellies, but could be a third Golden Nomi. Just think about it. It's possible. You expect the super greedy plays in the reviews. Well, you have to think about how much bang are you getting for your buck? Because if he takes 15 damage there because he has a macaw, suddenly he's below damage cap. And the reward for being below damage cap is 1 macaw on your board. It's an awful trade. So you have to make trades that are worth it. Okay, he's keeping his thing though, because now he should be strong enough to be fine. And he has an extra buff. Yeah, that's good. Avalanche is not that bad. He probably wants to use the Nomis to buff the shop and then still just milk the ley line. So I don't think it's an Avalanche angle. Reviewing 8th places. 2 people have already died. And he's got 2 golden Nomis. Have you ever seen someone go double golden Nomi and then lose, chat? I don't think so. Mainly because nobody ever plays Nomi, so you don't see 2 golden Nomis. But that's besides the point, right? I mean, you don't see double golden Nomi lose. Let's go! All these people saying that you are losing. When was the last time you had 2 golden Nomis on turn 8? It's like, oh, every day. That's my standard turn 8, double golden Nomi. Of course. What are you guys doing on your turn 8 that you're not having double golden Nomi? It seems like a bad turn 8. All right. I mean, to be honest, we are memeing a lot on Nomi, but 2 golden of any 5-drop on turn 8 is gonna do a lot. It's kind of funny that we are. Yeah, he finally finds the Rarran. That's very nice. He can level now basically for free, or maybe entirely for free, because he had Bartendo thing. Oh, the triple. It was so close, chats. We were so close. I do want to keep the pair now, yeah. Give us a Bran. One more roll for Bran. Classic roll into Bran. The third number. Nope. Okay. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, Sally is so good. We could sell this. We don't have to sell the other big guy. Wait. Aren't we keeping that? Maybe it's just too small. With Rarran, I thought we were keeping it, but he's like, nah. Oh, we're buying the Wildfire too, aren't we? That makes a lot of sense. Dude, look at these buffs. These Nomis are juicing. He's got a bigger... Oh, he's got Belinda now too. Alright, so sell. We have a lot of stuff we can sell here. We got a lot of stuff we can sell. Probably don't want to sell that ley line anymore. Yeah, he's juicing up the wilds. Oh my god, dude. That's so many buffs with this Belinda already. I guess it's 250, yeah. 250 per spell. I still want to trigger this... Oh, Mana Surge too. I don't think we care. I still want to trigger this this Tempest though. Even though the spells are nice, it's better to get more elemental buffs. Man, turn 10, 250 in the shop. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I mean, double golden Nomi turn 10 or turn 8 is a world of difference. Like, you can't really compare. Double golden Nomi turn 10 would have close to no buffs now. He's already at 250, right? Oh, it's so good. We are lacking the Bran, though. Where is the Brandon? Brandon, please report. Okay, 100% to win because we also have the cleave. Very nice. Very, very good. Alright. It's more satisfying if he hits into the surf with the cleave, but it doesn't matter. He's got a second wildfire from the randomly generated minion. That's nice. Ooh, I guess we take that. You could also sell wildfire. It's not like completely crazy. Oh, he's gonna sell leyline still. Okay. I thought that he wants to farm ley lines, but he just does not give a shit. This is where I'm probably still playing quite wrong, where I would really, really want to start farming ley lines soon because I have this Belinda and I have the Rarran and my shop is huge. But he's just like, meh, not good enough yet. It is a very, very small minion you're putting on your board. Without Reborn, we can't really use Macaw yet. We could bank it, but, you know, you could just get a Brand, you could get a Titus, it's kind of the same. Cycles the Scout to get an Elemental to proc the Lava Lamp, okay. JV Green, thank you very much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Tavern Tempest, very fun. Please, Bran. Please. Actually, if we get Bran, we might have to sell Nomi. Maybe no Bran. Ooh, Eyes would have been good, but very happy with it was in Wall 2. The Baller spell is okay. There it is. There's our boy. Uh-oh. I fear for our cooks here, chat. I think our cooks might be cooked. Alright. I think he sells the 17 Nomi here to play Bran with the Tavern Tempest. Yo, it's unbelievable. The betrayal here. Nomi gave him everything and he gets sold like sheep trash. Are we freezing that second Belinda? Okay. We're not. Trying to really... Okay, let's try that again. Trying to really pick his brain here on... Well, I guess pick his brain is the wrong way of saying it, but I'm trying to understand how he evaluates these things, right? Where he doesn't go for second Belinda there, doesn't keep the arcane absorption generator on the board. He does keep the Belinda on the board, so that makes me think he is very much wanting to farm the arcane absorptions later. I think he just assumes to roll into them again because he's generating more elementals. He's got Bran now, it's looking better. Is Nomi neutral again? I don't think Nomi was ever non-neutral. Swirling buffing attack feels so wrong. Yeah. Honestly, that could maybe be health. We got Tiger Shark here. Try to get Reborn. Very nice. Now the Lava Lamp is going to start to do a lot more work too. Unfortunately, our Nomi scaling was cut in half, but it's fair, I guess. Nomi was only a 30, you know, like less than 30 damage minion on the board, so it does make you quite a bit weaker. He's buying these gamblers. They don't really do that much, I think. Got Eyes. Time to Eyes the Rylak. And then try to find the ley line, and then we can trigger ley line and the guy, right? Not Eyesing the Rylak. Wow. I am surprised. I don't know. That felt like it was good. Yeah, still cycling these gamblers. Okay, there we go. Got ourselves a ley line. All right, can we get a Reborn? Nope. Does he not intend to ever farm more than one battle cry? Because he skipped Eyes, logically he should skip the Rylak here too. Let's see if it is consistent or not. Maybe he's already mapped out his board space and he just knows that he cannot fit it. No, okay. So looks like he does want Golden Rylak and he immediately gets it because streamer luck, of course. But the Eyes might have just been too much investment up front, but I don't know. Did he have a ley line already? Maybe he didn't. Maybe that's a difference. Maybe he did not have the ley line already. Yeah, that's actually a pretty big difference. If you have the ley line in your hand, you know you're going to be able to use it. Whereas spending 4 gold on a Rylak when you don't have another battle cry yet, that's might be a bit much. Oh man, this is such a satisfying amount of buffs. I can just bank that. Yeah, I like that. Yep. Seems solid. No Reborn on a Rylak yet, though. Oh, Cleave? Cleave is fine. Cleave is very small. Oh, 4. He gets 8 cards in his hand here. I am honestly fearing the worst for our main man Nomi here, chat. I think the last dish was prepped by Nomi. Because I don't think we want to sell our battle cries now. Well, it is top 2, so technically you could sell that battle cry. Never mind. I think if it wasn't top 2, maybe I sell the Nomi, but it doesn't really make sense to keep that one over Nomi right now. Because it's actually better to all in to keep Nomi for more buffs. Because you already have these Arcane Absorptions in your hand. So you may as well get more Nomi buffs first. Probably selling Nomi end of the turn though. Oh, he needs one more Wildfire for second Golden Wildfire here. Finding the Elemental from the Tiger Shark is also super nice. The neutral. We did still reborn our Rylak, but that's just good versus scam and stuff, so it's fine. He's got an Elemental in the shop. He basically wants to just take his buffs guaranteed. Oh, he's buying that to maybe sell Nomi and end on it. And then new hero power as well. That's cool. Probably Syndragosa, but got Bran. Bran Syndragosa is really fun. So once the Wind Fury, that makes sense. It's also just a big shield. All right. 07s for Nomi, chat. 07s for Nomi. In future, we'll have the option to veto certain anomalies. I don't know. That completely depends on how hard it is to implement, how much more player friction it creates. When you enter a boring anomaly, you concede. Going over 7k is pretty difficult. Yeah, but you have two competing things there. So that's kind of a you problem, right? You have to decide what you value more, which is climbing or only playing the anomalies that you want to play. If you value one, you cannot really be complaining about the other, right? Where you say, it's kind of hard to climb because I'm conceding. I was like, well, don't concede then. It was like, well, I want to play the exciting anomalies. Well, okay, then do that, but then don't complain about not gaining MMR. Not that you were really complaining, right? But it's just like, it's two competing interests. All right, man, we're just slam dunking here. It's turn 13. We just steamrolled this lobby. And how can we not with double golden Nomi on turn 8, chat? This is where Zergo says, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? And he's just like dual wielding Nomis. Like, all right. GG. Awesome, awesome Zorgo game. Giving the people what they want.
Hope's not
The people demand more Nomi.
We're getting out.
We require additional Nomium. All right. Sun Glitters has been jamming Arena, by the way, the last few days. It's been fun to see. Was dropping in on our live stream from time to time. I don't know. Arena changed so much. I feel like I would just be an old man being like, the world is different. I hate it. Everything feels weird. Take me back. Right. Lobby couldn't handle the power. Skip all heroes to get Stitch as the default option, man. Ah, Chillwind Yeti. Now that is a staple pickup. I feel if I would play Arena, I would just look at all the new cards and be like, that's not possible that that's a card. That's not possible that this is a card. None of these cards are real. This is probably just a dream. There's no way these cards are real. Oh man, he's got Reborn Rylak here, turn 5. Really cool crag game. Alright, chat. I am quickly gonna grab me some lunch. Then afterwards, we got plenty other cool games coming up. You could do a draft for fun and not even play it. I could do that. I think most of the audience would think that's kind of a Snorfest, because if you're here, you're probably not here for the arena. But for like the, you know, maybe 100 to 200 people or something that still really care, maybe that's a bit too much for arena.
Timeline bends toward your victory.
But I do think the power creep has been so, like, I have watched some Redbeard from time to time, and I basically see him play a card which is like, fill your hand with like random legendaries, like probably not exactly that, but something unthinkable, right? And be like, oh yeah, I mean, I just get a bunch of random legendaries in my hand now. It's like, what? Right? It's just Jesus. Okay, cool. Let me grab my lunch. There we go.
This victory was foretold. I will take it. Thank you. It's asleep now. Show them that you are inevitable. Thank you. This victory was foretold. Fate has been fulfilled. Who knows what secrets will uncover? Such strength will help you conquer. Ready, Batman. Though small, it has a mighty destiny. Your reign is a blessing they cannot comprehend. about their destiny. You are inevitable. You're destined to succeed, but not alone. You're destined to succeed, but not alone. Fair bargain. You're destined to succeed, but not alone. The timeline bends toward your victory.
Ah, here we are. Now, Battlegrounds is the same thing. If you would show like that Alutemu Future Fin game to Shady that just started playing Battlegrounds like 5-6 years ago, it would be like, what? 120 million stats end of turn? And then the guys on board get double? Yeah, no, thanks. I think I'll go play another game. So I play on EU net. Anomaly is Oatstone. Time warps in the tavern. This is Argira. Yeah, setting up the Queen's Guard is smart. Nice. You have to switch those though. Yeah, doing a good job there.
It will help drive fate toward your victory. Your fate requires allies. Right. Burn it all down.
Ooh, was that not a freeze?
Steer toward destiny.
Queen's guarding all over them. Yeah, the Rylak's no longer dying. Sucks. Hmm. Chicken is not better than macaw in this case, right? Oh, maybe. Golden chicken's definitely better, yeah. He's considering just freezing. Getting golden chicken next turn.
I will take it.
Don't hate that. Get some attack this turn.
Your triumph grows more likely.
Now, the problem is that Rylak gets triggered by Wind Fury Macaw. Which means you get more scaling.
This victory was foretold. Such strength will help you conquer.
Alkatsu, thank you for the 7 months. Chicken also triggers Queen's Guard. Yeah. But you just get less scaling then, right? Oh, ghoul? Oh, ghoul is disgusting. Wait, is it? He has to put the ghoul next to Queensguard then, right? Oh. You show the biggest minion? It's Agent Braggart stat cap. So 2.1 billion. Let me get you a short that shows it.
Right. Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's your skill that brings this future to pass.
So what I mean with the Macaw is more scaling is that the chicken will trigger Queen's Guard as well, yes, but the Macaw does it twice, so it also triggers the Queen's Guard twice, right? So it's the same amount of Queen's Guard triggers, but because of Wind Fury, you also get the battle cry twice, and the chicken only does that once. So, assuming your macaw lives for Wind Fury, that is. If the macaw doesn't live, the chicken's definitely better. I'm sorry to hear that, El Kasu. It's very unfortunate. Glad you're doing better, though. Does this golden chameleon get played?
With every moment, the end time draws nearer.
Positioning is kind of weird. This feels vulnerable going second. He has chicken, right? So he always goes first. Copying emergent, sure. Chicken has to be in the back then.
Triumph grows more likely.
No Queen's Guard. Yeah, Shiny Ring guy. Shiny Ring guy is like the bad Queen's Guard here. You would copy the dragon. What dragon? Clean win. Many mistakes made. I'm sure, but overall it was nice. You had a lot of stuff to do, right? You want to spectate Sunglitter's her arena run? I have a little bit more food to finish. It's either that or I can take Heisenberg here, 10k warrior. Yeah, let's just drop by. A few minutes. Let's look at all the new power creep stuff. Let's see what Heisenberg is cooking. He's playing some kind of blue comp. Obsidian is still in. Discover a spell that costs 5 or more. It casts twice when played. That's so insane already. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? Flamestrike deals 5 now? Violence Portal deals 6? That was 5 before, right? You control no other minions, summon 2 amps with spell damage. Every card is broken. What the fuck is this even? What did you just play? Summon an 8-cost minions. If you've cast 3 other spells, do it again. Why is it casting so many times? Everything is broken. Everything is broken. Just everything she played was just broken now. EU standard? Yeah, this is arena. What does this do? It's Dark Hole on a stick? What the fuck, bro? It's better than Dark Hole. It's Raigeki. It's actually just Raigeki. Raigeki on a stick, chat. For those of you that played Yu-Gi-Oh! Old school. Like, what the fuck? I don't think I ever want to go back to this. Like, what is this shit show, bro? Battlecry, discover a legendary minion? If the opponent guesses your choice, they get a call. Like, Jesus, bro. Everything broken. 9 mana Raigeki is no Raigeki. Didn't it cost 1? Costs and stats set to 1. It cost 1 mana. That's basically Raigeki. They had a way to make it cost 1. Bro. Yeah. I don't think I can go back. Like, what the fuck, bro? It's like every card is just full board wipe, full value. Yeah. Destroy all cards I don't like, yeah. I think if you played and you grew with this power creep, it works, but my god. Hey, Sumi, thank you for the 18. Like, what the fuck, bro? It's not even venom, it's poison, bro. What the fuck? I know, right? Just look at it like, and that's probably not even a great card. That's the insane thing. Okay, well, maybe it is a great card, but just the possibility that this kind of sucks is frightening, right? It's not played in standard? Yeah, I mean, I understand in standard. But in arena, this is such a powerhouse. Again, maybe not, but with my standards. 8 damage Firelands portal now. Okay, that's probably a bit of a low roll. A boomerang, life-stealing firebolt.
Let's raise the hoop.
Sure. Get 3 1/1 copies of legendary minions that cost 1. Yeah, that's how he got the paladin guy, I guess. Ooh, spell power. Wait, did that have to kill it, or does it just have to die this turn? Did she fuck up, or is she getting it back?
My hand is full.
You win.
She conceded because she gave. I don't know. All right, bro. What the hell was that even? Yeah. Honestly, if I play it for like a few days, you'll get back in the swing, but I don't think I want to get back in the swing. Mm-mm. All right, chat. I'm gonna be looking at an Alutemu game after this. Just finishing my apple. Guess we can walk in on Sumi's early game.
Sunder their city. Shiny. Me
Let fall the sands of time.
I'm probably playing after that spectate, or I'll see. Depends a bit how I feel afterwards. Was this board on turn 5? It's grapnel, so it's not really turn 5. No, it's turn 6 now. And he's playing Stein, right? Yeah. But this thing heavily accelerates the game. So you cannot really use turn timers as a reference in anomaly meta. Because certain anomalies, turn 5, it's like turn 7.
Coil Scar, stay alert. Impressive.
Right, he's playing Syndragosa, so the minions cost 1 less. Alright, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take this downstairs. Now have a look at that Alutema game. Is Stein a must pick? No, but it just accelerates his game.
Getting bigger.
Because the first minion is free, so he's gonna power level, and this gives you 6 drops right away then.
I'll protect Ardenweald.
Alright, here we are again. Thank you very much for waiting, everyone. So, as I promised, diving into a cool Alutemu game. Here we go. Straight in there. It's another fly to flag game. Yeah, those are just awesome. We got Undead, Mech, Demon, Pirate, and Beast. So, Beast means we have Tiger Shark to flag. Mech means we have Clunker and a Quartertron and stuff to flag. However, he's thinking about Jailer, I think that skill is. Zoval? Such a weird, like, yeah. The skins are sometimes a little too different. Or I'm just like, that's Jailer? Okay, bro. Yeah. Jailer. Oh, he's got the Arthas pet. I hadn't noticed yet. So, doesn't get the nuts on turn 1. As Jailer, we're looking for that skeleton that makes 2 1/1s because that's a premium target. So, let's see what he's looking to flag when he's playing Jailer. I don't know if Jailer is just going to be here for early game assistance and some triples, and then gonna go into the sort of the more standard flag targets that I already discussed, or if there is some undead stuff he's gonna flag. We'll see. He freezes the 2/1 and the crab. Ooh, the crab is actually really good too. So next turn he can sell his starter units, the beetle, buy the crab and the undead. Actually, no, he can't do that. He can't hero power either. I guess he has to just freeze the Surf and Surf one more turn? Because he has to use a gold to hero power this. Yeah, it's a bit awkward because you want the Surf and Surf. Does he freeze here? I mean, maybe it's not worth it. The reason why Surf and Surf is good is you kill off the unit with the Death Rattle, which means you get the crab on your board. So it's +1 gold every time you hero power, essentially offsetting the cost. And you can just triple the crab too and get a triple reward. Very cool. Nope, not gonna freeze it. It just doesn't work on his curve, I'm guessing. I guess he just wants the hero power and level. And he wants to level fast because of flag. We talked about that the previous part of the stream. If you're playing a flag anomaly, you do not want to be under leveled because you want to get high tier units to flag earlier. A lot of the flag targets are on 4, right? We talked about the Tiger Shark, the Clunker, the Blue Shell. Those are all premium targets. So I'm guessing this is just level hero power your 2/1. And the next turn you got to level again. Endless, sure. Can probably even level and sell the 1/1 for hero power next turn. That is kind of nice, though, to have that clarity of this is what I can and can't do. Because the crab is good, generally speaking, in Jailer, but because he is in flag, he has to level faster. You can do overflow. What would you flag for overflow, though? Like, flag Titus is weird, and your shop's just full of Titus, and you don't make any money. It's all about making money in this anomaly, chat. It's all about the money. It just makes sense, right? If other people have a lot of money and you don't, their boards are going to look better than your board. So let's see. Do we see the sell on the 1/1 here? He has that skeleton, but... Oh, he's going to stay? Oh, really? Or maybe he's just going to sell to level? No, selling to level is weird. Wow, he stays. Okay, never mind. I thought he needed to go to 4 here, but he's going to be okay just sitting on it. It'd be nice if we can overconfidence too. He could just apple that deflect though and then sell a 1/1 for confidence. Yep. With that extra money, maybe you can still flag 4 drops this turn or next turn. We'll see. Have you seen Dog's 7 Kodos? Did he have 7 Kodos on the board? All with Reborn and then just 1 Kodo dies and it just goes crazy. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that. That sounds like a lot of fun. All right, so very convincing victory here. Gets the overconfidence cash. That's one of my favorite moves, is to under level for a turn but use overconfidence. Then you get the upside of not taking damage, but you don't really have the huge downside of not having money to turn after. That was the game last night. Okay. I will definitely have to take a look. He's probably just going to sit. Ooh, that's a triple. He has to sell 3 things here if he wants to buy that and hero power. You might just freeze it, honestly. Oh, well, I probably don't need to freeze it anymore. Caretaker's just a better hero power target. So he has a 6-drop next turn if he wants it, which could give him Belinda for flag, which is pretty fun. Could double the flag value. Still looking as to what he is going to end up flagging, though. Classic egg. Oh, he got a golden, nice. Just 2 nights ago, not sure. Yeah, I mean, it's probably on YouTube if someone from YouTube is telling me that it happened. I'm not even sure if Doc streams to YouTube. I don't think he does. Ugh, we popped the caretaker with empty boards. That's so painful. -10, smiley face. All right, 27 health. He's checking what the 6-drops are before he's going to commit to leveling here. Because if he uses his hero power on the 3/3, the caretaker, we'll get a triple reward. Puts another caretaker. Oh, flag caretaker. Okay, he goes for 5. Finds butchering. Also finds the Eternal Knight one, but goes for butcher first. So that's actually pretty good. He was very likely to level, but he still wanted to get a 5-drop because he wanted more 5-drops than he wanted 6-drops. Which makes sense, I guess, because Belinda without butchering doesn't do anything for undead yet. It is fun for fly to flag, but you'll still just die, right? Because you have no boards. Going for a 5 means he can get the butcher. Maybe Titus, right? Honestly, the thing that made Eternal Knights was probably not awful either. He already has some stats on Eternal Knight, and he has a board ready for Avenge. So that was pretty heads up, though. Oh my god. The cleave. Please don't, sir. Please. This Avenge guy has a family. He needs to farm to feed them. Okay, thank you, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kindness. Alright, he's farming an undead with this thing. Okay. He's getting it here. I don't really pick this trinket very often. Alright, so we have double butchering, and we just flagged caretaker. So we should be rolling more caretakers for more triples. So now he can get Belinda, and now Belinda's actually pretty legit because he's got the butcher guy. Spell power for butchering. Sure. Spell power, not bad. Oh, double 6-drop. Striker is starting to look pretty good as well. Oh, does he kill this off for more damage first? Yeah. That's fair. Oh, wow, really? We want to keep one on the board, maybe. He butchered that, really? I didn't see that coming. I thought he was just gonna... Well, I guess he wants to keep one caretaker on the board. It's like too risky. He's potentially selling his knight here because he doesn't want more undead for the reborn, but gets rid of the deflectobot in the end. I'm saying that if he sells the knight instead of the deflectobot, that's what he's thinking, right? He just wants to have fewer undead for the reborn. All right. Overflow is getting sold, right? Or no, I mean, he's not playing it. That's what I'm saying. He was looking at Overflow and was just like, we're not putting that on the board, are we? I mean, he can kill a lot of units in the tavern with his butcherings, but that's kind of defeats the point of the caretakers. It's a lot of triples. Can you explain who this is? This is Alutemu. He's a very good Japanese player. So I look at other people's games very regularly. Like the way I see my role now in the Battlegrounds community is I'm a pretty high-level player, but I'm not the best. So instead of trying to feed my ego and like getting a higher number and be like, look how good I am, right? It's more like trying to recognize all the very, very, very good players who don't necessarily spend as much time working on content, which makes sense because they are focused on their craft, right? They just want to play and they don't really want to do everything else. They don't want to work on YouTube and stuff because it's a distraction. I get that. I've been there. When I was just starting out, I didn't really care either. I just wanted to play the game. Which means that a lot of this content is basically not reaching the vast majority of the community. So I basically look out for really cool games that were played that you might not always see yourselves. So I look at Matsuri, who's also a Japanese player. Alutemu is a Japanese player. Someone like Zorgo, who plays a ton, is very good, but hasn't really been uploading to YouTube. So that's essentially what's going on. But this is Alutemu, very high-level Japanese player. We are in danger, but he does take the ice block. That is very nice. He farmed a lot of butchering. So he's not too worried about butchering the perfect targets, which is also because it costs a lot of... It also costs a lot of gold, right? Because every time he butchers something, the minion is gone and he doesn't get a refund, right? He doesn't get a gold. That's something that I've been saying that I'm not sure if I would hate it if butchering... Oh, he's not... Oh, he's not going for the triple. Interesting. I guess there is nothing that he feels like he could lose. Wow. Okay, anyways. What was I saying? Yeah, I feel like if butchering would refund 1 gold, I don't think I would hate it. Because he looked at that board for quite a while. I feel like he very deliberately didn't get a triple there, right? Oh, he has the reborn, so he could... No, doesn't matter. Yeah, he could just kill off the reborn. I guess he still sort of wants Kel'Thuzad. Okay, now he goes for the triple. Was the previous one a mistake then? I don't know. Do you need the player's approval for reviews? I don't think you need it, but I get it. I think there's no legal thing that will stop you, but it's just, I mean, it's just a common courtesy, right? I've had 0 players, by the way, that weren't just thrilled for me to look at their games. Because again, for a lot of them, so I don't mind, I guess, touching on this very, very briefly, because this might not always be obvious. There's a bit of a confusion. Just imagine if I think back on when I was just streaming and I wasn't really doing a lot of content. I was just playing the game. And look, so back when I started out, like Crip was basically the huge streamer, right? So imagine if Crip was looking at my arena runs and commenting on them and giving me tons of exposure. That would have been so insane. Be like, oh my god, that's great. I can just focus on playing the game. Crip is talking about my games. Like, that's insane. That's basically what's happening here. But some people think of it like stealing content, right? Which is, it's like you make an ad for someone and then you're like, you're stealing their content. It's like, no, bro, you're giving them free exposure. It's like crazy. But yes, all players, I ask it, of course. But if you think about it for 2 seconds, it's basically just... It's free extra exposure. There's so many people that have told me like, oh, I found this player because of you, like especially like French-speaking viewers who then discover Sliders, who is streams in French and is one of the best players in Europe. Anyways, long story short, yes, I have their permission, but it's also just very good long-term and even short-term for these players to get reviews. Man, this game is confusing, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, okay, wait, it's no longer confusing. He has Belinda too, right? Did he flag twice? He did flag twice. Okay, so we see him make his play here. Jesus, man, this game is actually so hard. I would have died this game, guaranteed. I'm not great with undead to begin with, but he had a master plan. He flagged 4 times. Yeah, he cast it twice from his hand and 4 times with Belinda. You're right. I saw it go off so many times. I was like, wait, was that just a Belinda animation or did he actually play 2 flags? Okay. So he just wants Kel'Thuzad now, I bet. This is yeah, this game got very spicy. Okay, he's looking for KT from that, maybe. Oh, just another one. Oh, right, he finds it from the discovery. That's true. Jesus. Belinda for later. So, sorry, I've been a little bit in my own head, just processing this game myself, but what Alutemu did was he spent the first half of the game just farming up undead damage and trying to stay alive to the best of his ability, which has been shaky, right? He's definitely been taking a lot of damage because this is a very long play that he's doing, but he has the ice block, so he has a little bit more time than it actually looks like. And now that he has damage on his undead, he's trying to leverage that by getting as many of these eternal summoners as possible to, I bet, hopefully find the ultimate comp, which has 5 eternal summoners, which means that Avenge 5 is paid for by 5 knights dying, which then immediately triggers the first knight again. So there's like 5 knights going out, and then they come out again, and then they come out again. Now, you can counter that with small taunts and maybe Sindore or Cleave or something. Tycoon? Yeah. I say Eternal Summoner, but Tycoon. You guys, the one in the shop. The one in the shop. Yeah, Eternal Summoner sounded off. That's the one that summons the knight from Death Rattle, not from Avenge. Anyways, Tycoon, thank you very much. So, but I did actually not see that coming. I was just like, where is this going, this game? Because this feels like some generic, maybe even a little bit below average standard butchering undead game. He's also not playing the Belinda here. That's so tough, man. I would have a hard time not playing Belinda, but I guess he is really just trying to preserve his damage cap because he needs time, right? He needs time to buy all these Tycoons or to find a Kel'Thuzad or both. Yeah. But I would find it very difficult to not squeeze in the Belinda as I'm playing the Butcherings. He doesn't have economy to buy the Tycoons. Well, a little bit, right? He has Eternal, not Eternal Summoner. I'm doing it again. Oh, there it is. And there's also so many in the shop, right? Striker. He's got Striker for economy. He's keeping this Titus for a very long time. I wonder what's up with that. Like, he sells it now, but the fact that he was thinking about selling the butchering guy, maybe it's a hand space thing? Could be a hand space thing. Yeah, he's putting the butchering up early. Are we freezing that? He's like, nah, I've got too many in the shop anyway. I could roll 2 in the next chop. Freezing 1 is not good enough. Yeah, he's putting the butchering guy first. He's probably afraid of filling his hands too quickly, but then again, it is a regular striker. Oh no, he just wants to get his Tycoons operational, yeah. Yeah, it's probably just the pure positioning thing for the Reborns and the Tycoons, yeah. Without dragons, it's tough to get the train rolling. The beetle spell was very good here, yeah. Yeah, the Tycoon comp, it's a bit of a meme, but it's a meme that can happen. It's not like a guaranteed win, because a small Reborn taunt can really mess you up, for instance. Is he gonna flag it again? Just for funsies? Play Belinda flag? Come on, my man. More Tycoon! More Tycoon! He's doing it. We're doing it. Oh, he has Kel'Thuzad in his hand, finally. He has Ice Block, so he can spend one turn not so strong. Oh, he's putting more Reborns in the game now. Ah, that's clever. See, that's why they pay him the big bucks, chat. Not really. It's not a lot of Blizzard tournaments, but still. They would be paying him the big bucks if there were a lot of Blizzard tournaments. That is smart. Yeah, you're gonna want to reborn all your tycoons. And you have a lot of them in the shop already. Wait, how many is he off, right? 1, 2, 3. He's got another in his hand. If he Kel'Thuzads, he's fine, right? If he Kel'Thuzads, he's fine. You probably want to get out of the hand and keep the Taunt reborn, right? Or maybe even out of the Striker. But the Striker is money. It depends on whether you think your Ice Block's getting procced. Okay. He's all in for the combat. He believes in the win, the W. So you gotta put that Kel'Thuzad next to a golden reborn one. Yeah, he's doing the math. It's like, I'm not getting my comboed, am I? Isn't it hard with KT? Well, it is hard with KT, but he has Ice Block. Okay, never mind. He's not gonna give a shit. Oh, he already has 5. He already has 5. Never mind. For some reason, I'm thinking he needed more, but he doesn't need more. He doesn't need them to be all golden. He already has 5 tycoons. You only need 3 golden tycoons and you're actually good to go. Totally right, chat. Here's that cleave. Ugh. Devastating cleave. So we're 1 tycoon short now. And there's another cleave. Oh my god, and there's another one. They just pop out of nowhere, chat. Cleave Gaming. We need to Cleave Gamer to die to someone else. Some respectable big stats gamer needs to take out the Cleave Gamer so that we can then scam the big stats gamer. The circle of life. The circle of scam. Isn't it better to have 2 non-golden ones? Yeah. I honestly missed that he was already on 5. I thought he was on 4 total, and he still needed KT. Opponent is from Cleveland. Yes, classic joke. Oh, Sewer Rat. Oh, yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah. I mean, it is more damage, but you just need your combo to not get interrupted. Infinite damage is infinite damage. We don't need more infinite damage. Just taunt the sewer. So he's done, basically. He has reborns on all 5. Ooh, selling the taunt reborn? Oh, he has a new one in his hands. Okay, sure. The bad thing is that he knows now. That's why someone else is going to kill him for us. And then he can't tell the others. With his dying in bread, he's like, Infinite Knights, you must stop him. Probably not. Shady needs to step up his dad jokes. Chat has to make the puns. Yeah. Chat's my, we say souffleur. If I don't have my line, chat will whisper me my line. Does he even need a 7th unit with Taunted Sewerlord? Well, the Taunt Reborn is safer, so I don't think you want to actually bother. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you keep the Taunt Reborn as well. So you play Taunted Rats, and you lead with the Rats. And that is maximal safety, right? If they hit the Lord, we spawn 2 Rats and attack with one of them. Yeah, but the Rats won't spawn with Taunt. And you only need 5. You'd be scared of Sindore? I mean, if they Sindore you, you're screwed, my dude. Like, Sindore is gonna suck. You could have 2 Taunted Rats, maybe, but I feel like the problem is you're gonna play around Sindore, and you're going to drastically increase the chance you lose. Oh, he has a crab. He has a crab. We're getting crabbed. Don't do it. Okay. Okay. Dodge that crab. Whatever you do not hit that crab. Oh, we do not have 5 live anymore. Uh-oh. It's fine. We are dumping everything overboard, right? We're just keeping yeah, okay, still got there. So the point that I was trying to make is, if you have Taunted Sewer, and then you have, and that's it, right? Your opponent goes first, they hit, you hit, but if they have Wind Fury, if they have Cleave, I guess Cleave always sucks. I'm thinking about it. It sort of works, yeah, it sort of works. But let me explain the concept in general. Very often, we are playing against a counter that we are afraid of, and in doing so, we would basically win every other scenario, but now we open up loss conditions as well outside of that one bad scenario. And I'm guilty of this as well myself. There's one specific thing they can do, and then we play around that, and we make every other scenario worse, which is very often just a bad play. He's just trying to AoE buff now to play around Blaster, I'm guessing. Yeah, I think the playing down a unit with the Sewer Lord can work. Because if they have a Cleave, you're kind of already screwed. Well, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. If they have Cleave and they go first and they hit your rat, you're actually fine. So you actually make yourself way more vulnerable to Cleave. He's actually considering your play here. Selling. Excuse me. Okay, he's going to keep it. Let's see how the opponent approaches this. Uh-oh, he knows, chat. He knows. Blaster, Golden Titus with a chicken portrait. Wait, but we have just enough? The knights are alive, but they're gonna die to the other one, right? There's also a Reborn on the Rylak, which is tough here. Blaster doesn't die. The combo is going now. But the Blaster will still kill our guys when it goes off. And there's a small Rylak. Wait, the small Rylak got killed by the Blaster. Our combo is stopped now. But the Reborns happen. Okay, well, this is one of those things where you have to consult the rule book. I don't know exactly how the ordering would go here. But apparently, because the Reborn... and they're like kind of alive while, yeah, this is very weird. But apparently the combo did not get disrupted when all the Tycoons died, because they were like busy dying or something, and they still observed all the kills, so they remembered the Avenge, or I don't know. Blaster hasn't helped. I think Blaster is actually the reason he's losing, because that Reborn Rylak would have stopped the combo at some point. So he actually played himself. Yeah, I think he just played himself, because if he had, what's it called? If he had just had the Reborn Rylak, it would have ended up blocking a knight. How many Avenges enough to trigger? 5. You need all 5 to be alive. If all 5 are alive, it's like ixxdeee. Not exactly, because like I said, there's conditions where you lose, but if it's just a pile of big guys, then you're fine. And that's sure a pile of big guys right here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. It's so funny how the opponent just knows he's dead, but he's just sitting there. He could just concede, I guess. He might have already be gone. Pretty outrageous. The other 2 that lived got avenge points from the other 3 that died. And then they revived. But then, why did the guys that revive immediately fire a knight? That's the thing, right? If we want to go back here, let's go back to the moments. So let's try to understand this interaction. The Blaster goes off and kills stuff. This is all very normal, right? Let's fast forward. The combo starts here. It's when the Blaster dies, things get interesting. So the Avenge goes off. The Avenge goes off. Those on the 3 on the left, see, How come they are... Where are the knights coming from now? That's what I don't understand, because the ones that are reborn, right? Okay, so those are gone. And technically, when they're dead, they're not spawning, right? Yeah. So this one doesn't count either. The two on the right spawn more than a single one. Why? Oh wait, they summon twice? The Golden Tycoon? Or is the I thought Golden Tycoon just summoned a Golden Knight. They just summon Golden, right? Yeah. Yeah, they summon a Golden one. Okay, so these guys are dead. So they're on Avenge 0, right? Still Avenge 0. Now they're on Avenge 0, yeah. Now they're all back, right? Now we summon 1. We summon 2. And these guys summon 3 and 4. But this guy goes off. So this guy cheats 1 from somewhere. Oh, look, 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 look. This knight, when it dies, or this knight, it fed this one. The ordering is such a shit show. Because this is technically not on the board when that one dies. But you see a trigger here. So it is actually getting credit. Which means that's the reason he actually gets the combo off, right? Because this guy is on 1 out of 5. And now it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Because these guys had more things dying, right? These guys fed these guys. No, they all observed it. They all observed it, yeah. Okay, well, that's fine. Complicated. So the combo there went through because when the 3 knights reborned, sorry, the tycoons reborned, 1 knight still gets summoned and dies. You think it's intended? Oh, bro, I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Yeah, the last 2 tycoons, I understand why they go off twice. But that's still only 4. So the 3 guys in the front still need 1 extra trigger. Which they got from the last knight dying. The Avenge happened after the Reborn, yeah. Not too popular of a build. Oh, it's very hard to pull off. It's very, very hard to pull off. Doubleheader. Oh, that's fun. Power level and Alex. Schneck it up, baby. Almighty Ben, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Excuse me. Car. Everybody ready?
Favorite commander.
Here we go.
Get started.
So I can just do coins and tier roll. Or I can get a unit and sell one. I think I'll take the extra gold right now. Double scouts.
Have a good battle, friend.
Double scout and another coin. We're gonna take some damage early, but it's gonna go quite crazy.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then. It's good to get some minions in play.
Turn 2, 3 coins and 2 scouts. 7 gold available. Reno fly the flag by hero powering a 1-drop. Spicy. What 1-drop did you flag? We do, in fact, like money.
Have a good battle, friend.
Contrary to popular belief, we do like money. A money enjoyer, if you will.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
2 knights to stop taking damage, maybe. I could keep my scouts. Want a level, though. 2 knights. Coin everything, yeah. Could save the chef. Next turn up is 7. 7's tough. I think I'll just roll 3s.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Scouts are 3 drops. Oh, he shielded knight. Yeah. Got kicked. Got kicked? Question mark. Okay, I want to start winning now. Now I can take 10.
The battle
Oh, this is
really
bullshit.
raging out
Okay.
there.
So 2 of those. I think I have to sell 1 scout here. Because I don't think I guarantee win. But then I have banana to buff the next thing. Next turn up is 6. Armadrick? Next thing is getting some fat buffs and then a 4-drop here, sure. That's a collection of the worst 3-drops imaginable. Oh, I mean, spell power's okay. That's fine. Got a spell from this thing too.
You can turn this around.
Dog Ninja, thank you for the 3. Oh, he has... Ugh, disgusting board. I need a caretaker or something, yeah. I need a token undead and then I'm fine. Hit me with the token, baby. Got the spell power from selling the scout, you meant the shop. Oh, the shop was actually strong. Devastator and Murloc are good 3-drops.
Some fresh recruits for you.
Like straight up good 3-drops. That's good.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a goal.
Alright, we're on 14. That kind of sucks.
Great. I can bring in more powerful minions.
Oh, wow. That's kind of good. I think I still have to buff the shields. There's also Forsaken. Maybe Forsaken's better. The spell power is nice, but the hand is better right now. Am I just rolling once more? I think I'll just cast this.
I got it. Second hand.
Oh, he's balling? He's balling.
Have a good battle, friend.
Like, that 3-drop is actually really good now. Devastator. Hey, Shady. You don't play anymore, but you always watch the content. What a nice compliment. Thank you very much. Pair gaming? Well, we are playing doubleheader. You do get pairs. Lens. I might go lens here. If I get a good hero power, we're chilling. Could technically take damage in tier anyway.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I think I'd rather have the golden handless. I guess I use hasty and sell cold light. Not triggering this feels kind of bad. I could also just bank blue shells, but I think the goal is to no longer lose, right? Oh, wait. I didn't have to sell the Murloc. I thought I needed board space. I don't need board space. Damn.
This world shall burn.
Whoops. Should have my Murloc for my turn. Right, if I triple, I get board space. Oops. I love these moments, decisions in BG. It's definitely a tough one here. Yeah, we have a Wrath Guard. Because of doubleheader? No, I actually knew that I would have the 2 coins. First, but I just counted my board space wrong. It's a whoopsie.
You're good at this.
Double Moon Eater keeps you very healthy. I've got Wrath Guards. The problem is these are evens and so is this. So you buy 2 Moon Eaters. You sell these guys or sell one and sell this. They play undead. I guess so. It is turn 7. Do I want to set up demons or not? I think I do want to set up demons, yeah.
Oddly satisfying.
You're down a minion and up a goal. Better hire a recruit while you can. Go big or go home, I always say. Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Hey Loopy, thank you for the 70. So we have the Undead Tempo boards. Then we have Wrath Guard. Double Moon Eater. Would love an armor. would help.
You're good at this.
That's a lot of stuff, but it's probably not good enough. I got lens for another triple, but I could also lens here, but I guess lens here is fine. Let's see what 6 trip I have.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Got a striker. Maybe just abandon the demon plan. Could level to 6, take 2 6s if we feel safe enough. What's the goal? I guess I want to play butchering, right? So I have to stay. I can have golden thing here. Ghoul is economy. Double ghoul out of this. This is out every time, I think. Yeah, I guess so. You don't already have undead scaling? Well, I kind of do, right? So maybe just butchering, maybe triples, reborn, Titus. I could go back to back, but I don't think I can manage it. Oh, I could have sold another Moon Eater.
This around?
Getting value there. I can get Belinda with lens as well. Like, this guy is just kind of OP, man. Like, I have a 3-drop that's just carrying my damage. Harbinger triple. I don't know. I don't think so. Manipulator. Copies a golden something. Your undead at 15 attack is honestly playable here, which is hilarious. I think I actually might want this. There's also Magic Pin Sticker, which is a lot more value long term, but I need to not die. So I think I actually don't hate 15 and then potentially just pop these and roll. Yeah.
Nice work out there.
Could level first, but what matters is getting butchering and then Belinda, right? Alright, so are we selling for that? Maybe we're not. Duo is probably too greedy. I'm getting a double of something, so... Kind of want a level roll, though. So maybe it is fine, yeah.
Now we're in business.
I could probably sell this. Can keep duo if I want to.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
KT, 2 KTs, butchering.
Down a minion and up a gold. That'll do some damage. Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
I don't know. Not overly optimistic about my odds here. Misplayed this game, unfortunately. Had a lot of stuff to do. That's okay. If I skip hands, it doesn't really matter. I need something to get my comp online. Buying more hands doesn't really get my comp online. This was a tougher game. It could have been a fun start, but I think I did like 1 or 2 games. I did one or two turns pretty wrong. I probably shouldn't have taken so much damage early on. Oh, I think I live. No, I don't. He's on 6. GG. I think it's like early turns that were wrong. Put me in a bad spot needlessly. That's okay. The duo was a strange call. At the time, it was definitely not a strange call. I had enough tempo. I had 2 Moon Eaters. The duo's odd. It proc that. I was running out of time. The problems were way before that. I was too low HP. All right, guys, we had some requests for a beater game, and so happens that I have one ready for you guys. All right, yeah. I'll give some context. Beater, because I caught the previous game, the end of the previous game on the VOD. He had a big evoker. It's not here yet. It's later in the game. He's looking at it right now. But Beater had a legendary dance moment. A legendary dance-off by Beater Babbit. Or Beater Babbit's evoker, rather. I think it's happening soon here. Soon-ish. Is it this turn? I think it's this turn, yeah. Oh. Not yet. The game is trying to sell as Evoker. Nice opponents, MMR. What's wrong with his opponents? Yeah, he's playing them even further away from the Evoker. Yep. Disgusting, right? Look at that. That was so fast, man. Bob was so fast in selling his guy. He's like, here's your consolation prize. Golden brand, but no more Evoker. Keck W. He's just rewinding it himself as well. He's sitting there accepting his fate. Like, oh my god, that actually happened. All right, let's dive into the actual game. But that was a fun little prequel. We got doubleheader as well here. Morchi coming in, and we got Mech Naga, Pirate, Coolbor, Undead. And as I mentioned before, we're watching Peter Babbitt. Peter has 17k and his opponents are 8k. Oh, let me pause for a second. So this is very easy to explain. Also, calling 8k children is... You are completely out of touch with how difficult it is to get 8,000 MMR. Completely out of touch, sir. But let me give you a very clear example here, right? So this is the NA ladder. This is Peter Babbitt, who's 18k. Let's go look at the top 100. The top 100 is less than 12,000. Now, in order for Beater to play against any of these 100 opponents, they have to be playing on that very specific day. They have to be queuing on that very specific moment. What are the odds of that, really? They're pretty damn low. So of course, like if we go a little further here, you'll see how fast it starts dropping. You have to keep in mind that this is like less than 200 people still, right? Let's go further. Let's see how long it takes to go under 10k. We're almost there already. Look, less than 500 people are 10k, right? Because we're 325 here. Yeah, look. There's only 355 people on the entire server that are 10k MMR. There is just, mathematically, he's always going to play against the vast majority of his players. Going to be very low, comparatively to Beater. Because you might say, oh, it's 355 people, but again, think about it, right? 355 people who have different sleep schedules, work schedules, who don't play every single day, maybe even, and who have to be on queue in the same time. It's just like, it's not happening. So, yeah. But this is something we talked about so many times already. You have two ways of addressing this problem. Number one, you do what Blizzard does and you say, we match him with whoever is closest. And then the queue is 1 to 2 minutes, maybe, sometimes less. Or you do what League of Legends used to do, and then you would say, you do not play unless there is someone close enough to you. And if that means you have to sit in the queue for 45 minutes or 2 hours, so be it. But this is like death to your content, right? It means that you have to play a different mom, a different mode or a different game at the same time. Mom, I'm in queue. Bring me the Game Boy. I don't know where that came from. So yeah, I mean, it's because somebody said, look, mom. Yeah, look. Almighty Ben threw me off with the mom. All right, there we go. Anyways, I think out of the two options to solve that, Blizzard went with the better one, which is, hey, the MMR is not going to be very tightly matched for these super high performers. but they're actually going to be playing a game instead of sitting in queue for 2 hours. All right, anyways, back to the game. We got a turn 1 busker on doubleheader. That is silly good. That is seriously amazing, because it means that next turn he can level and still double buy. If he finds something like lasso or recruit, it's very good. It's extremely good. What's decent MMR? Decent MMR does not exist. You would have to define decent, and that's going to be different for other people. For some people, 5,000 MMR is going to be decent. For other people, if they don't have 15k at least, they're not going to feel like it's reasonable. So this is just, yeah, this is a game that you cannot really compare it properly. I think you get 2 of the 2-1s here, and then grab the spell to attach to the next buy. Very good point. You got it. All right, cheers. Yeah, I do like buying it because you're getting it twice on the next guy. But he might want to go just Chef's Choice for 0. 6.7k is decent for sure. Yeah, for most people, you just look at your own MMR. Your own MMR is decent. Anything below that is noobs, and anything above that is sweaty tryhards. But you have a life. But you're also not an idiot. That's why you have the MMR you have. That's what most people will tell themselves. All right. Unfortunately, we did not get the chef. This is... wait. Nothing kind of works here. Let's see how Beater just magicians themselves out of this. Maybe just roll, yeah. There is also double bacon, but that's so slow. All right, double knight with the spell. We will take it. Anything below 6k is tutorial, because since you can't lose MMR. That's not true. Your MMR is always getting lost or won. It's just your external isn't dropping. And once you are 6k, if you contrast that with the entire player base, you are far above average. Roll, bail them out big time? Yeah. You basically don't roll on turn 3, but the best players, they know when to break the rules. When it just doesn't make sense to stick with it. But normally you do not roll on turn 3. It's like very bad. But he's playing doubleheader and his shop was unplayable. And leveling seems like unplayable as well. Okay, you can sell the busker here to tier. That's nice. Ooh, recruiter gives him more money. This is the snowball effect that we have in full swing now. You get a little bit ahead and then you pull more ahead and then you pull more ahead. Yeah, he wants to have a non-undead here, right? He wants to get chef on the pirate. Pirates on average probably more money here. We don't know the real internal, so we can only talk about external. Yeah, but your internal MMR dictates how much you're climbing. So saying that you cannot lose MMR doesn't make sense because you are losing MMR the whole time, right? So if you don't have good internal MMR, you also won't get to 6k. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. So just the argument of you can't lose MMR is incorrect. That's all I meant, at least according to me, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but this is probably just a Pashmar. Maybe the oils. The oils is very fun, but a 2-7 versus a 9-10, and we don't have taunts. As much as I want to oil, I don't think we can do it. Ooh, Terron, maybe. Well, the other ones are so shit though. You have to get apples, or you have to get Nerubian. Cat Earth Society, thank you very much for the 4 months. Thank you. Yeah, he's gonna go for the Pashmar, it seems. It's like it's a reasonable choice. It's not very fun. Double D Blue is great. Double Pirate is also great. I think we have enough money that I want D Blue here. With D Blue, you can also target the doubleheader buy, and then it'll be huge. Huge, one might say. Yeah, D Blue. There we go. Oh, and then he gets that as well. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Quickly buff the Pashmar. There we go. Very, very good. Don't you always get plus 300 for a first place when you're below 6k? No. Sorry, I didn't mean to like scoff at that. You only get 300 below 6k if your internal MMR is higher. But if your internal MMR is 4k and you win, you get 100 MMR, my dude. That's why I said like you can definitely lose MMR when you're below 6k. It's not like you're automatically climbing to 6k. Definitely not. Typewriter gives you a triple if you buy something. Oil? Double oil? Triple oil? No, typewriter doesn't work on oil. Alright. I don't know. I kind of want to just level. We're healthy, we're strongish. So whatever accommodates level the best. We have enough money here. Yeah. I guess I would want vouchers or typewriter. Golden oil? Reno hero powered oil? All right, anyways, let's get some serious Battlegrounds commentary in here again. Please, guys, come on. This is some serious game, serious decisions here being made by Beater. Man, I just want to copy the oil and level, to be fair. He's looking at the handless. You're not buying hand though, right? Just double hooktail and then done the oil afterwards. Okay. He's leveling, okay. So you're telling me we're not oiling. I am disappointed. But as usual, Beater makes the better call, I would say. Sure, he doesn't oil, but you've got quite a lot of money in this anomaly already. So oil gets worse the more money you already have. Like it's just makes less of an impact. He's also very strong by doing this, so he only has 28% to lose, whereas if you copy the oil, you're pretty much 100% to lose. So just makes sense, yeah. All right. Does not get the 28% to lose. That's great. Still has 32 health. In doubleheader, early tier 5, it's looking great. Also, this deep blue synergy with the anomaly is great. So good. He just dumped the undeads. Yo, that's a cheap shot. Oh, double duo? It's like double eyes. Ooh, wait, double golden deep blue. Wait. Double eyes is low. It's actually not even low key. It's just great, right? I'm so down for double golden deep blue here. Jesus. Well, maybe one golden deep blue and then you have the other one for zesty. I don't know. Oh, golden deep blue, golden Pashmar? And it's 3 gold? It's a bargain. He does have double Nala too, but like Nala doesn't make sense. He only has a few types, right? Well, I guess it makes, excuse me, some sense. HS replay shows 50%. Yeah, but that's of all the people that use tracker, which you say, by the way, right? I'm not saying you're not saying that, but it's just that's a very big difference. Oh, we're just gonna go golden farmer. Wow, the deep blues are like, bro, you can't, bro. Okay, at least one. This deep blue talks to the other guy like, tough shit, son. Looks like you're gonna be sold soon. It's like, no, why him? He doesn't even care about your board. I'm always giving the bigger buff. Oh, poor deep blue. Out of a job soon. Sold right back to Bob. I mean, getting the golden economy makes sense. You can just see where Beater, these super high level players, man, they just, their gameplay is so tight. And what I mean with that is they get the greed, they get the levels, and then they also keep their health. And that's really just the super high level gameplay that I still am lacking sometimes, when I know how to high roll, I know how to go greed, I know how to pop off, but then sometimes there's a phenomenal crash and burn. And these guys just very rarely crash and burn. It's because they do things like this where they say, hey, I'm not going to hold an eyes for a zesty here, bro. Just like golden the guy, it'll give me more resources, I'll figure it out, I'll be stronger, I'll keep more health, like, it's good. Tome is very fun. Coral Spear is He doesn't really have spell power. He has spell power in his hand. I don't know. I like Tome. Yeah. Tome is fun. I like it. Peter goes for 2. We're also playing doubleheader. It's a little easier to triple. 7 drops. Sanders? Yeah. We sandering? Everything's better golden. Alright. What are we doing here? How about watching 6 to 8 places? Yeah, we've talked about that to death as well. It's not good content. It's great content for a very select number of people. For the guys that are... Basically, if you're already watching the live stream, consider yourself already, like, hyper-filtered. Ooh. Oh, we fucked up. Yeah, I think he wanted to buff it first before buying it. I don't think he meant to cast Morris, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Okay, well, look at how quickly he's adapting to this. This is beautiful. Oh my god. It's on the rope here. The oh shit pause. Yeah, that was the oh no. I've done that before. Right, sorry, let me finish my statement. So if you're already in the live stream, consider yourself like already very filtered when it comes to somebody who is very much into the game, who is going to take the trouble to find a live stream, right, to watch on Twitch or even YouTube Live. And then you're watching all the content, right, the wins, the losses, you're just here. You want to soak it all up. You want to get all the knowledge and entertainment, of course, as well. But to do that for like broader audience, so a lot of these reviews, they also go on YouTube. So if I start uploading reviews of 8th places, it will just get nowhere near the views. Because like you have to think about what's the title and thumbnail. This game sucked so bad. It was like, yeah, I mean, it's like you can't really. All right. Anyways, oh, did we? Oh, we took trip vouchers. Right. We took trip vouchers, and now he gets big typewriter. That's great. Yeah. Sorry, my thought process is a little all over the place because a lot of people. It's a lot of different conversations going on. But yeah, anything he buys is a triple now because he has big typewriter and he has the whatchamacallit, the anomaly, the doubleheader. There is that deep blue getting sold inevitably. So I guess a groundbreaker is pretty good. He's looking at spell power maybe. As the rogue. I hate knowledge. That sounds like it's Gargamel from the Smurfs, right? Like, I hate knowledge. I hate it. All right. I guess a 7 here. We don't have future fins. Argira? Hell yeah. Dude, we're popping off with Nagas. There's a groundbreaker. Man, I know roughly what we're trying to do, but to actually do it here is, yeah. Okay, just skip groundbreaker, so maybe I don't know roughly what we're trying to do. there's no Rylak for the Queen's Guard. So I thought he was going to go in on the groundbreaker pop-off. Oh, I guess he just has golden shiny ring, huh? Yeah. I see. Yeah, he's just doing that. Interesting. Deep Blue gets sold. He's like, no! I thought I was permanent! Yeah! All right. He's just trying to find something that's not shit with his Zargira. Unfortunately, he could not get it. Card that's not shit, not found. I guess he's just maxing his spell power here. Okay, found a Queen's Guard, but without Rylak, Queen's Guard? It's probably not that good, right? Belinda and Zesty let down the golden deep blue. Yeah, I think he was looking for that. Yeah, the buffs in the shop are happening for doubleheader purposes. Exactly. So he keeps the economy from the chef. He keeps the spell power. He obviously keeps the golden shiny ring. And then he just could not go for... Ooh, that's a lot of emergence. Because that's another triple, right? He has double golden emergent here. Yep, that makes sense. Shield makes sense as well. I wish we could throw the shields. And oh, I guess we want that perma shield, yeah. I want to get like double shielded emergent, but that's just, yeah, we're not going to get that. Looking at back-to-back because back-to-back is back-to-back. Mandatory pause. Mandatory back-to-back check. He's like, well, I'm not that much into Nagas yet, right? I could still go back-to-back. Now, I mean, whether he's playing Nagas or not doesn't really matter for whether he can go back-to-back or not. It's, does he have the Belinda? Does he have the end of turn lady? He doesn't, so. The only thing he has is spell power, so it's pretty far away. Which is kind of nice, because I bet you guys are also tired of watching back-to-back games. So it's like, yeah, he skipped the back-to-back. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, we basically have the whole package. We just need a Belinda, a Harbinger, and a Drakari. Other than that, we're good to go. Eyes doesn't really matter. What spell does he want? We've already used our Zarjira. All right, we're getting 2 of those. I guess he could get Hamul or Wisdom Ball. Search for more Shiny Ring Man. Scope. All right, whatever. We want to get some hand space now for sure, because we have this double golden emergence. Bran. We're gonna fit a Bran in here? I love it. We're gonna fit a Bran in here, chat. I actually love it. He's holding Emergent. He plays a Quartertron. He's like, I can't board lock myself. I'll get 1 extra gold, baby. Let's go. All right. Bran, how and why? He has Queensguard in his hand, so getting Golden Bran definitely doesn't suck. I mean, there's no situation where getting a Golden Bran sucks. It's just that his resources might be better used elsewhere. But it is Beater, so if Beater wants to make a Golden Bran, who am I to say no to that, right? I'm probably the least confused person when somebody makes a Golden Bran. It's like, Golden Bran, of course. Of course, why wouldn't you make a Golden Bran? That sounds so wrong if you wouldn't make it. All right, we took the 26% loss because we have a Quartertron on the board instead of a second Golden Emergent. But yeah, board space is a thing. Right, a little bit of board lock, so we still have our typewriters, so we do not need the Zarjira at his brand. I think he realizes, right? Yes, he does. He's a pro. Here we go. Hey, that rhymed. Let's go. So what are we doing from here? Discover Battle Cry, I guess, right? We made a Golden Brand. Oh, is there a 7-drop he's playing Bran with? There's a Quillbore, but there's no way we're doing that, right? Huh. I'm curious to see how this Golden Bran gets used. Oh, that's money. We got this Rodeo, right? Rodeo's about as good as it gets in this lobby, I think. All right, sells out of the Chef. Has them. Basically, he's replacing his Chef with Bran for money. And he loves Spite Scale. Holy shit. He was like, eh. Yeah, that's another triple. Like the prize, basically, yeah. We take that? I guess we take that. Not enough gold. Peter's like, do you know who I am, sir? Please. My credit is good. Man, the battle cry was tempting, but new hero power is new hero power. Ah! That's better. He's like, okay, wait, he could target Zarjira, right? I guess, honestly, spell power is what he needs, right? Yeah. What is going on here? No, my money! My money! Okay. So we basically traded one piece of economy for a superior piece of economy, which is very cool to see how that works in Beater's brain, where I guess he assigned like the money slot to the Chef's Choice Naga. And then he said, okay, well, this is my money slot. I can just replace that with Golden Bran. And Golden Bran, over the course of a few turns, probably makes more money than the Chef's Choice guy would, which is probably accurate, right? And he also has Tome as his trinket. So Golden Brand has more chance of making triples. Well, I guess there's a more chance. Chef's Choice is also kind of good for triples. Anyways, probably more value in total. Now, he did use his... oh my god. Jesus. He did use his doubleheader plus typewriter on it, so that is a thing. Mana Queen's Queensguard for the triple. I don't think Queensguard is permanent. I think he's playing around the shiny ring guy. Queensguard is actually not that good with no Rylak, because you're just, it attacks and then it's done, right? But the shiny ring guy, it keeps going the whole time. So I think you, okay, well, this Souls out of Zarjira instead of Queensguard. So probably not, but... Oh, it's top 4. Okay, he sells Zarjira by default. Okay, never mind, never mind. Yeah, so disciplined, right? He's like, it's top 4, sells Zarjira. No time to keep it. It's too dangerous. I also like that he... I like that he put the Surf and Surf on the brand, because the taunt will die, and then the Surf will get buffed from all the shiny rings and the Queensguard. Man, he has so much to do in so little time, yeah. Oof. Another taunt. Oh my god, yeah, it's double. Jesus, it's double. Click, 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 click. 7-drop Standards. Oh my god, yeah. Need another shiny ring guy, right? We have a golden emergent that's hitting the board here. Might be out of that spell power. Ooh, Wisdom Ball. Quick little Wisdom Ball and Sanders, what we get. Oh no, golden Queensguard. Okay, keeping a Queensguard. Keeping a Queensguard. Another roll. Then a Queen emergent to end on. Oh my god. Bro is like, I'm not dealing with Steal the Shop too many cards. Yeah, if you have that much money, Steal the Shop is not that good. Alright. This guy has 2 golden shiny rings, but 0 emergence, right? So we have ×5 on our spells cast. So that's 10 shiny rings per attack. And the Queensguard also just add a bunch. Wow. The crab, bro. The crab is just owning. He's keeping his spell power very long, which is, it's very fun to do that. It's just, man, it's so much fun to just watch them navigate this, because it's satisfying to see it in action, but my god, it just feels like you have to juggle board space so incredibly well. Yeah, he's just getting free shields for his emergence. Yeah. So we're trying to roll Shiny Ring Dragon, I guess. 2 more shields. He's on 27 though. I don't know. Wow, just gonna settle for 2 shields. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, he does just need to kill the Voon, right? And then Shiny Ring? Shiny Ring? Shiny Ring? Yeah. He just goldened that Queensguard last turn with Sanders. That's so much determination to then sell it. This feels like Bran out. Yeah, but you probably keep Bran still here. There's 2 things he can sell, right? He also has this rat scale in the hands that he could end on. Bling, bling, bling. Oh my god, yeah, look at the Bran. The Bran's still getting the action here. Yeah. Mutinous is kind of good to have. He just wants money. Yay, more money. Alright. Cycle that as well. Oh my god. Bro, this is so sick. Oh! Oh! Oh, ho, ho, ho! He got that off. He's just fishing for triples to get Sanders to just golden stuff. He got that off, ladies and gentlemen. What a legend. That APM is disgusting. I mean, how can you fight this? That's not a fair fight. He just does it out of nowhere. He's like, oh, and you know, then you just do blah, 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 and double golden shiny ring guy, and you have perfect board and stuff. You know, don't you do the blah, 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 blah all the time? You know. The kind of APM costs you a 10k PC. Bruh, it's your brain more than it's the PC. I wish it was just the PC. I could buy the PC, chat. It's not the PC. Unfortunately, it's not the PC, chat. I'm guessing we're getting out of spell power soon. Oh, shiny ring guy. More. Bro, he has 4 of them. He's looking at his board space. The golden Wrathguard is cool, but only if you need the damage. Your game's always slow. Make sure your frame rate is set to high. Goes for double spell power, okay. Then another emergent. Bro, he has 2 golden emergents already, Jesus. How many emergents is enough emergence, Peter? Yeah, you sell 1 spell power, I think, so you have your guy for your spells. And then you sell the emergent at the end as well. Clone? He needs like 10 board slots here. He has such premium stuff that he can't play. He's gonna clone the golden shiny ring guy, of course. There's another one in the shop. Wait, that's a 4th golden one? If he buys it next turn? Bruh. Shielded? Yeah, of course. Ugh. I mean, look at these triggers. That's per attack. Yeah. If you don't have Rylak for the Queen's Guard, this is just better. Turns out, triple golden shiny ring guy, kind of good. You know, the funny thing was, this card was really oppressive before Anomaly meta, but it feels like during Anomaly meta, you just have so much money that this guy is actually a little bit too slow. Well, too slow, maybe too low cap for most games. Beater's like, I don't see the cap. No cap. No cap here, sir. I'm not getting capped. But yeah, Beater, as they say in the business, this is not normally. They should check him PC. You know. Something files or whatever. Whew. Did he play flag on shiny ring? No. He copied it with clone. He's copying it with the anomaly doubleheader. He's Argira it. Wisdom ball probably. He's Sanders 1 or 2, right? He's basically just been cheating extra copies. The Taunt Divine Shield is really nice to not let your guys get killed, so I think you just sell the regular emergence to play the 4th golden shiny. Cycle the other meditative from our spell power. There's also glow scale instead of the meditative. That means you can shield your ring bearer, which is probably better than shielding your taunt, especially because they might Leroy you. So I'm guessing you sell the shielded taunt to end on glow scale. And then you shield the ring bearer. Or the emergent. The golden emergent is really valuable with this many shiny rings. Bananas? I don't know, bro. Return a minion to the hand. Oh, double shields. Now they're both, yeah, of course. That is just better. It's so, yeah, it's not that hard really to see the line, but to see it every time, right? You're just seeing it again and again and again and again, like it just gets the optimal line. Whew. Oh, still shields the taunt. Okay. But does go for the emergent. Yeah, I guess if they don't run Leroy, this means your shiny ring guys in the front are protected longer. Oh my god, bro. How many shiny rings is this? 40 shiny rings per attack? Somebody double quick math. He's getting 4 dragons, which do 2 rings, 8 rings, and then times 5, 40, right? Yeah. 40 rings per attack. Holy crap. Bro, 40 shiny rings every time he swings. And he's got 30 spell power. Jesus. Wow, what a Naga game, man. This is, yeah. That might not be the biggest stats you've ever seen, but that's a beautiful board. Like a crazy, crazy doubleheader. Had a lot of fun here. Also, it's not back-to-back, which is also fun. Beautiful. Very nice. GG, Beater. Awesome game yet again. All right, so let's get a good tome game of our own. That comp doesn't win, yeah. You've come from Twitch to terrorize YouTube chatters because your computer is in service. Hey, Ellen. YouTube chat, defend yourself. You're being invaded. Hey, Rare. Here we are. Oh, blah. All right, chat. We'll stretch. Let's go. Go Ganeth. We're going hard. We're going fast. Gen is fun. I don't think he's the perfect pick for this anomaly, but yeah. Need to get some more water. Ooh, we have Skipper on tier 1. That's a really good minion on our first chop in this anomaly. It's good regardless, but in this anomaly, it's really good. It's because everybody's Millhouse, kind of. Or Cindy. Yeah, let's go. All right, we're off to a good start. That's nice. So this anomaly has no roll and no freeze button. Everybody's basically Syndragosa, as in you automatically freeze, and the minions cost 2. But you don't have to pay for rolling, which makes the bar for infinite much lower. So you have infinite money much faster in this anomaly. So you want to find something that can benefit from cycling a lot of cards. The pirate that gets like buffs end of turn would be a perfect example, but pirates aren't in. Let's see if there's a way to get a future fin. Dragons, even Kali is sort of playable. All right.
Have you ever met the League of Explorers? Nice folks. Great hats. You're good at this.
Nice. Alright, next turn I get my hero powers. We have a triple available. We got a lot of money here. Tad is free. Skipper's free. Super nice. Leaning towards just leveling and buying that triple. 8 Divine Shield. Sir, what are you doing? Why are you buying all this tempo? Where's your money, sir? Actually, he has 5 units on the board. Good money, too. Shout Collector was nice. I guess he is Daryl. He just gets 1/1. Oh, Daryl in this anomaly is kind of fire, too. Oh, that's good. Reno? I could take Daryl now, but I think I'd rather go Reno.
The battle is really raging out there.
I cannot buy anything else, right? Like, I have Reno, but I think I have to take the 4, and then we'll just see when we Reno.
It's good to get some minions in play.
Bream counter and just play the Murlocs makes me really strong. I could wait one more turn. I kind of want to level. I think I want to level next turn and buy the Shell Collector. Let's play an 18/18 this turn. And just level to 5 quickly and Reno something good. We'll get so much money from this thing too.
Have a good battle, friend.
Just very quick leveling. Use the Bream counter for tempo. And then use the Reno for something good. It's turn 4, so we could take up to 10 damage. So I don't think holding it would be correct. Especially because I want to level next turn, so I wouldn't really be cycling many Murlocs anyway.
Minions really pulled their weight.
I'm gonna level first so that I get a free reroll on 4. Just Rylak this thing?
She sells seashells.
Can buy a card here, but I don't think it does enough. So Rylak for money. Probably spend 1 turn on 4 to stabilize. Maybe get a triple. We'll see. I could just buy the Bream counter start of next turn. And maybe get Dire Muck and cycle some Murlocs. We'll see. Ugh, Chimera. That's a big one. It has Wind Fury too. Oh, he played Scarab on it. Tough opponent here. Massive power spike for the Morchi. Excuse me. Yep. 10 damage here is tough. But we'll work around it. Token for a 5. Because I'm Reno, I kind of like it. I don't want to still buy this though.
I've got some fresh
Let's
recruits
token
for
something else. Golden Cousin. I could also just buy Lookout and keep it on the board and evolve that next turn. But cousin's okay if I get this going. I don't know. I could get the thing here though. No, I like this more. Aviator.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Wine is the pure lover.
That's what I would have picked.
Positioning is maybe not ideal, but it's fine. I got Aviator with this guy though. Maybe I keep the Lookout. We'll see. That was a tough turn, but we did what we had to do. The goal was to stop taking damage. I've got a big Bream counter in my hand and a way to summon it, so that's a good way to stop taking damage. I could find this triple, which is also pretty nice.
You're good at this.
I could evolve this, but I'm kind of fine keeping it for now.
My favorite rooftop.
Come on down.
I don't think I'm goldening this.
Sands of time.
Right, I need to go.
It's good to get some minions in play. You can
Tiger Shark next turn. Could go to 6 now, but what's the goal here? Why do you get 2 whelps? Oh, hatchling. Funny. It's a Dragon Naga lobby and I have a Ring Bearer. Maybe I just go for spell power now. I'd pivot away from this Murloc shenanigan. Go to 6.
You're good at this.
Oh, I just play... Oh, I play Rylak Queensguard, right? That's my move. Yeah, there's my spell power. Oh, right. I cannot do that. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, I was gonna do this on level, but it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I think I'm gonna stay on this tier then this turn.
Go big or go home,
Right, I forgot about the anomaly. Whoops, my bad. Okay, I should have used these apples. That's fine. Get rid of this. That's fine. Play this. That's fine. So I'm just gonna try to play for Rylak Queensguard, and next turn I level then, right? Or do I just already level? I think I might already level, to be honest. I'm not trying to take... No, I'm not leveling. Okay, just go. Just play these. I do not want them. It's fine. Feels kind of good. I ain't sure. I think the Rylak stuff is... Oh no, the Rylak is in. Rylak's always in. Okay, I guess we level end of turn here. I'll probably just Golden Ring Bearer to not die.
All the sands of time.
tell the others.
Do not choose Whistle? Yeah, Whistle's horrible. I was gonna golden something else, but 68% to lose makes that a horrible hero power. Wait, I've got this coral. Man, I should have kept my hero power. I lost my nerve, chat. I lost my nerve. Shit. I might still get there, though. I am, okay. Never mind. Genius hero power. Worked out. Definitely planned. Get 2 random Murlocs. After you play a minion, you get... Oh my god. Wait, I just play Murlocs. Never mind. This is insane, right? This is horrible.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Let's try to play Bram. Yeah, I think I'm actually committing Murloc here. Fuck it. Committing Murloc. I just get way too big here. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, just go, just go, just go. Stop thinking. I don't even know if I'm doing that. It's fine. Just go, just go. Just click, just click, just go. I'm overthinking stuff. Let's see what's going where. I'm playing this guy. I'm duoing the Coral, or I'm duoing the duo. Probably duoing the Coral. Don't need to keep this. Can play a second battle cry. Do I just play the duo? Maybe. Probably not. Ah!
Keep up the momentum, friend.
So much work with the duo and then I fuck it up. It's fine. I wanted to get the 2-drop instead of a 6-drop. Haha, haha, hee 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 hoo hoo. Alright, it's fine. Just get Bran and pump. And find this fucking golden bream. I should have tripled the bream. 100% to lose here is pretty disheartening. Okay, so I just had too much stuff there. I did actually triple it. Cool. Not getting the triple. Yeah, tripling bream would have been the play. Although another coral's not bad either. I just have this Rylak stuff, which was tied to the spell power, which I'm not doing. So I needed to delete the Rylak stuff, but it's okay. If we die, we die. Duos will probably get out. I think what I'm doing is I'm just going for that hand buffer guy that's in the shop. And we sell the Rylak, we sell the Titus, we sell everything. We need some taunts on stuff to protect the Aviator. We're summoning Bream and Venom. So... don't need you. Want you. It's fine. Let's see what's that. It's nothing. That's on the board. Get out. Could have another one, but that's probably too confusing. Probably don't want 2 duos. It's fine. New hero power is fine. Another one is also good, yeah. New hero power is probably more important. Ooh, cats or this. I mean, cat's fine, right? People are dying. Diremuck's fine, but we have Golden Aviator.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Oh, armor was better.
Down a minion and up a gold.
Jesus, so slow.
For the trouble. Don't tell the others.
You hate this anomaly? It's really fun. I'm just... my brain was not firing properly for that one. Alright, so we have infinite cash, most likely. Even without the brand. I need to protect this guy better, so I gotta taunt more stuff. Also, I need to position him better, so I need something to die. Well, so armor's still huge.
Your minions really
Right.
pulled
Oh,
their weight.
no mind if I do. I could summon that. Maybe. Probably better to just play it, right?
Down a minion and up a goal. That one might make all the difference.
Who knows what secrets will
It's good to get some minions.
Can I get this fucking guy? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Let's all just hold down.
Spell power there, it's fine.
Down a
What am I ending on? Underdog?
That's what I would have picked.
My arrows fly true.
Oh shit, I was copying. Fuck man, this fucking duo has done nothing. I should have copied the fucking coral. Oh, I blocked my board space, damn. Give myself a chance to die here with the fucking surf and surfs. The surfs are bad. Okay, I got lucky. Got lucky, got lucky. Okay, so I can eat the mishmash and not care about it. Yeah, dude, this fucking duo, I have not been paying attention. Okay, but the essence is I just need to get this aviator to do something, right?
You're good at this.
Sure, that's fine. That's big. I mean, I just gonna do this because I don't want to have to think about it. It's probably not something to think.
That's what I would have picked.
Probably out of cap now.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
It's fine. I mean, nothing matters. Shield's probably better than this. Murlocs are nice though.
I like where you're going with this. That's what I would have picked. You're down a minion and up a goal.
Probably taunt that.
Friend.
I doubled the damage, I mean, it doesn't matter. 97% to die. Yeah, bro, it fucking sucks. Ah, it's overload. I couldn't think. I'm so sad with how poorly I played this. Oh well. Boomer? Yeah, yeah, I know. I fucking suck at this. Ah, that's annoying. Alright, move away. Is what it is.
I think you might
I probably
have
needed to still push for the thing. Like, I had the perfect sort of thing for the anomaly, but it's just not good enough. Just fucked it up. Should have gone for the basically the same build as he had. Which is a bit annoying that the balance is off, that you just have the great setup for that hand buff and it doesn't matter.
No surprises there.
Decompress with some music.
Pray for mercy. Leave no shell on.
Smart hire.
I'm not counting you out just yet.
You need my help? Just say the word. Wix thinks he knows business, but he's got no vision.
All right, here we are. Hey, Megzu, thank you very much for the 2. Appreciate that.
Everything I sell.
All right, chat. Let's have a look-see here. See what the next game on our list is. Oh, we have another Matsuri game as well. I'd like to take a look at. So let's get that fired up, shall we? Yeah, last game was just an error in which comp I was going to play. All right, chat. We've got double greater trinkets, and because Matsuri plays without a tracker, I actually don't know which types are in or out. We see Enhanso, Sneeds, Cat, and Brucon. Man, skins. Lots of skins. Matsuri's a skin enjoyer here. Right. Let's fast forward a bit. We are taking the Sneed. 20 armor enjoyer right here. Ike or Ike. Kind of cool. All right. So Mech Ellie. Let's see how he navigates this. We just buy and hold something here. Not much to talk about. Sneed starts with 20 armor, but because he also has an advantage into combat early, it's really like 25 or maybe even 27 armor. It's kind of funny. It's almost like a patchwork, basically. Just have so much health extra. Now, you don't always lose your early game without the Sneed buddy, but it almost guarantees that you win and gives you a shot against stuff like Lich King, right? All right, so it's just going to be level. Nothing crazy going on. We also have Undead and Pirate. Okay. Yep. Easy wins. I'm actually not sure. Give me a second here, guys. I wanted to have a look at my stats because I don't know if I've actually done much with Sneed. Can I look at Sneed? Give me a second. No, I don't think I can filter on that. Let's see how he's doing in the rankings then, because I don't really play a lot of Sneed myself. Holy crap, he's 3rd. Right, we looked at that earlier today. On the top 1%, Sneed is ranked 3rd. Holy crap, okay, I just have to pick more Sneed. He only has 22% pick rate, but the way how I described it earlier probably just makes sense, right? Because you have so much armor, you're basically a patchwork, and then you have that hero power available to yeah, Patchwork's pretty high up as well. It's probably anomaly meta giving you so many extra resources, because a hero like Sneed, his weakness is that you do not have economy to keep up with the rest. But if the anomalies give you more money and trinkets give you more money, that weakness becomes smaller and smaller, and it's more of a like, oh, I just have all this extra health and this extra power because of my minion. Patches for it. Yeah, that's probably anomaly specific as well. Your hero power is gold. Anyways, if you'd like to check that out, exclamation mark tracker, you can download the tracker for free. And they also have premium features available, like for instance, checking the heroes like that, having all the stats on who's doing what. That's that is a paid feature. He went for the role here. That's interesting. So he did not sell the scouts. Just goes for the... well, he knows he's fighting a scenario, so keeping scout for a 2-drop probably makes sense. Hashtag ads? Yes. But it's also in the title, right? Hashtag ad. But my Hearthstone deck tracker sponsorship is... it's kind of like cheating, right? It's like, I already used it before they were sponsoring me. So I was like, hey, how about we give you money to continue to use our product? I'm like, you're making a compelling case here. Like that's like the best sponsorship, right? If it's like I'm using this if I wasn't getting paid for it. So beautiful. So against Cenarius, kept the scout on the board because he's not losing. Now he can level sell the scout and discover, but he's looking at just buying here. I don't know. I think sell is better, right? Just get the level and the discovery. You could technically hold the discovery and just throw against... Well, I guess you always throw against AFK, huh? Peggy... AFK is generally a bit tougher here with that 4-drop. Damn. 1 minus 10 health. Coming right up, sir. Oh, not 10. 8. Right. The 3-drop only has 1 HP. But 42 health remaining after that Giga minus 8. So the armor doing a lot of work there. Just level, play Peggy. I don't think there's that much else we can do. Oh, it's kind of summon the Peggy. Oh, wants the money. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Sure. All right. Kind of throwing this round, but again, with all the extra armor, it's possible. Oh, Sneed. So he was Scabs this turn, I guess, and he stole Sneed. That's kind of dirty. When Panda gets Scabs for 1 turn and just yoinks your whole hero power. Now, half the hero power is the armor, I would say, but the other half just got yoinked. Yoink! Not Yogg for me. I think all the others are pickable. Goblin Wallet is always just solid. If you're not just horribly dying, and he's on 32, so not quite horribly dying yet. Can get the Hooktail for a pirate here, but he's got money, right? He's got a lot of cash this turn. Wonder what's exactly going through his mind here. Counting his golds, because you can triple buy to spend your 9 gold, but then you're not getting, you know, what you're paying for, right? It's not a good deal. He also has this gambler that he can sell off the board. Evolve is mildly interesting, but it's like still pretty gambly. Oh. Now we are going in on it. Okay, that is hey. Sells the gambler here so that the buffs go on the Buccaneer. Man, that is cheating, chat. That is not okay. That's so much cheating. He could maybe just buy a card here and just play out, play. I kind of like the Busker and the Gambler and just play and hope it's enough. Well, I guess you just play the Busker and hold the Gambler to summon it. Right? It's fewer buffs, but you are summoning a shielded minion. It's probably pretty close. Okay, the opponent's not that strong. That's great. Bro, that random evolve hits super hard. But it was a fairly low risk thing because he had awkward golds. It's not like his turn suddenly becomes... never mind. It's not like his turn suddenly becomes awful if he buys the evolve. And there's a couple of 5-drops who go really hard here, the Buccaneer included, so... That's probably just a good risk-reward opportunity, and he seized it. There's a shield for his buddy. Probably not. Cleave. Money is weird here. Could just cycle the Gambler to get Cleave in the spell, but I think I'd rather get a Bran or something cool. What else is there? There's a Drakari you could hit. I'm kind of down selling the 3-1 to roll one more. Well, let's see what he wants to do. Oh, he's checking what's in and what's out. He's like, what could I roll here? There's a couple of good rolls, but I don't know. Losing the 3-1. I mean, he's kind of already losing here. He's really putting his armor to good use. Holy shit. Well, he's putting it to use. Whether it's good use, I'm not sure. Okay, Twitch is loading. Damn you, Twitch. Do stuff. Oh, he's still taking a roll. Man, it's so on the rope every time. Yeah, I mean, I play on the rope, but Matsuri takes it to a whole new level. Ooh, Drakari is also very good. Is the stream lagging? Uh-oh, it's on my end. That means that I might have to switch to 5G. I don't really want to do that during the review, though. I feel like we're just going to have to weather the storm. Lag? Hey, hey. Thanks for letting me know. Just your friendly neighborhood ISP throwing a wrench in the stream. Yeah, after this game, I'll probably switch to my 5G connection if it's still bad. And then I will call my ISP yet again. Fucking fantastic. That's a pair. He could see if he triples it here. Oh my god, wait. Do you want it then? I kind of want it. Right? Because you could roll that golden, summon that golden, that buck, yeah. Pretty good. Oh my god, he just hits it. What a god. You kind of want to play it though, right? For the triple. I guess you could just not summon anything. All right. Rogers, please. Rogers. Nope. Just take the 8/8 and call it a day. There's also Mana Surge. Just not Bach. Yeah. Scout is not horrible, but it's like 2 procs of the Buccaneer, 2 procs of the Peggy. Money is kind of awkward, though. Cleave. I feel like I would take Scouter, because if you roll, there's nothing you really want to sell, right? Yeah, there's nothing you really want to sell after you roll and you get down to 2 gold. You see 3 shops, but you could sell the Scout next turn. It gets gold, I guess. But that's like a worse Scout, right? Yeah. Keeps the 8/8 in the hand, because he's not going to get a proc anyway. Just going to summon it with shield. That's fair. Man, that was beautiful. Ooh, that's a big boy. Okay, we did not lose our... Oh, it's 67. It has 68 health, so I would have survived. Really hoping to double dip on the bounties here. Nope, not happening. I'm jinxing his game. Man, this guy is way too strong. Oh, he got Golden Buccaneer from the thing, from the trinkets. That is disgusting. I thought we were doing well. He's on 4 health here, and that is with the Sneed start. So, yeah, the Sneed armor and buddy really keeping him alive here. Do you find BG, do you play BG Duo sometimes? Yeah, we're gonna play it on Sunday with RDU. I've got quite some videos on my YouTube with duos if you're interested in that. You just go to my YouTube and search for duo and you should find quite a few of them. Man, 4 HP here. Could sell Peggy. Thinking about selling the golden one just because Peggy is about to proc quite a bit. The reason you want to sell one here is you want to double play to trigger this Buccaneer to the fullest and to get 1 extra proc for gold next turn. Space Fair, sure. You would have gone Shark Cannon? Well, you're dead, right? Shark Cannon is like one of the slowest trinkets. And he's on 4 HP. What he's willing to sell. He's got 2 cards in his hand that he can sell quite easily. And then he needs to sell 1 more off the board if he wants the brand. Okay, he's just not going to do it. So he's just assuming that he gets too weak. I guess he just plays the Sky Golem then. Could sell the 8/8 to get the book. Yeah. That's kind of cute. Oh, he's going to play it here. Thought he was going to play Sky Golem because it already has shield, but sure. I guess it's gonna come back. Yeah, you get the death rattle anyway. Double apple with Ini. Oh, that's so funny. He's actually killing his own board so much. It's just that though. It's kind of a funny meme, but not quite good. A lot of mini Fs. Hey, hey, hey. What's your language, sir? We don't drop mini Fs in this stream. Full-blown Fs. Yeah, we're having some difficulty with the stream, but I do not want to switch connections while I'm in the middle of reviewing the game. I'll do it afterwards. All right, Ini out. A lot of gold here. Change it to 5G, please. Yep, but I have literally just said that I'm not going to do that during the game. Just trying to see where he's going with this. Usually you're going for Ravager from this spot, right? Where you get the... you get the Ravager, and then you have the end of turn, the Buccaneer. Oh, we're selling our buddy? Damn. It's that time, huh? It's kind of interesting that he's not even playing for the... he's not even playing for the thing. What's it called? The buddy with the summoning horse guy. So he's just taking Sneeds mainly for the armor and the early game tempo. Yeah, the conflag is honestly fine. I didn't lose. Golden conflag. Yeah, probably not. Okay. I could see selling the 5826, the courier. Man, he's playing a lot of cards here. His hero power is kind of bad, the one he switched into. Illidan's good, though. Illidan with Ravager will be really good. Oh, there's Ravager. There's Ravager. Just Ravager. Just Ravager. Oh! Oh my god, I would be mind blown if he skips this. Okay. Whoa! So not his, like, most desired card then, huh? Wow, he nearly, like, was that... I don't think he nearly rolled. I think he was just considering for a second. I think he hovered rolled sort of just like out of a habit, where that's where his mouse goes if he's not buying something. I do that too, right? But like Ravager's got to be like one of the best hits for him there, right? Is it the stream or the VOD? It's my stream. It's my stream. Aren't you switching? It would make it a lot live. Yeah, but it really, really messes with the recording. I want to do that afterwards. Maybe in the future I'll have a easier, faster way to switch it. Maybe it won't mess with the recording too much. All right, let me see if I can do it. Let me actually mess around with it. No, I think it works. Yep. Okay, let me try. Let me try. Some fancy water? It's really not. It's like the cheapest you can get. All right, here we are. So, back on track. So we're just talking about how Matsuri got the Ravager last second and was like almost like not buying it, but I really think he was just pondering his position. I don't think there was like realistically a world where he's not buying it. He's got Rogers here, so might want to trade Bran for Rogers. Where he just doesn't need to keep Bran. Elementals are in though, so Bran is very good. Oh my god, what a Bran shop. Yep. He's like, yep, what a Bran shop. Be a shame if, yep, there you go. Yeet. Now he does have quite some money from his, what's that called again? Oh, so nice. He has quite some money from his Goblin wallet. He's not buying the second Ravager. Well, not a Rogers, but his board space is tough. It's just when you have Ravager, the cleave is so good to keep, and he's so close to dying. It's something that I'm still not good enough at, I feel. Like I'm keeping too much economy quite often. And then my board isn't strong enough. And I get kicked. He's playing lots and lots of cards here. Holding some money for later. He starts with Cleave. He's Illidan. I guess he's fighting Undead. Yeah, he just wants to cleave him twice. This is some pretty heads-up positioning based on his next opponent. So he knows that versus Undead, he probably doesn't need to buff the damage of the cleave with the Ravager. So if he puts the cleave first, there's a reasonable chance he gets to cleave twice. And if you cleave twice against Undead, that's a game changer, right? That increases your odds of not dying. Kind of scary board. The Undead damage is very low. It's just the Knights that are high damage. So that's really good. Because oh my god. Wait, are we dead? 10. Oh no, it's a perfect tie. Jesus. So what I was saying is the striker at the back, very dangerous if he has some higher stats on his undead. But we honestly we got off easy there. Very nice. Versus other players, I'm pretty sure he just wants a Ravager in position 1 though. We get a taunt to protect our cleave a little bit. Random triple, probably don't really need it. Battle Cry, sure. I'm still down to buy Wisdom Balls. We got quite some money. The Togwaggle Buddy is sort of interesting. Ooh, slams of... Wait. Oh, wait. Vol'jin Buddy gives you health based on your damage. So it's kind of a shame because the Ravager will... Wait, with Illidan? He can Illidan the Ravager, and then it will give attack, and then the Vol'jin Buddy will proc, right? I think so. Although you don't need to take that risk early on if your Ravager isn't golden, right? Because the oh, it's golden? Okay. So now it's adjacent. So what I'm trying to say is this Vol'jin Buddy will give adjacent minions the... are we playing down a unit? No, we're playing Kari. Okay. This Vol'jin Buddy will give adjacent units health based on their attack. So he's gonna start with the Ravager first, which is gonna give a lot more attack to the board. And then the Vol'jin Buddy will proc, giving the HP here. So this Rukari, you can see it, right? This Rukari went from a 3/6. You have the proc from the Ravager, giving it extra damage because he's Illidan, and then the Wound Buddy goes, then the Vol'jin Buddy goes off. That's actually so clever, bro. If I didn't like see that here, I wouldn't really think about that. Like, because you saw me in the buddy shop, I was thinking about the Togwaggle Buddy maybe, or the Whack Toggle Buddy, I mean. But this was actually very cool. What I do see is that he's actually not caring about this triple Ravager as much as I would have, because he has skipped quite some Ravagers already. He's thinking about selling the Cleave now to keep the Drukari for more buffs. More buffs now are very, very relevant because he has a multiplier, right? The more damage he gets on the board, the Vol'jin Buddy will take very good advantage of that. So that's kind of a scary thing to do, to just throw away your Cleave. But he's essentially saying, I think I'll be able to get enough benefit from this Drukari, which will basically double my scaling on the Ravager. Plus, I get paid more money from my... Ooh, he can run 2. Yeah, 2 Goldens is probably a bit too much, but he can run 2. Says the Ravager is not like Nightbane, because Nightbane they changed because Nightbane buffing Nightbane was really toxic. But Ravager buffing Ravager is a little bit less powerful because they have to attack. It's not a death rattle. You can't multiply it with Titus, etc., etc. But the Ravager can buff Ravager. So what he can do is he can put the big Ravager position 1, the small Ravager position 7, and then the big guy is going to put damage on the small guy, which is then no longer a small guy, which then gives more attack to the whole board. That's actually very, very fun. Okay, we get some extra gold. Our privateer is golden. We're popping off. We're still going. We're still going. We're getting a gold bounty here. We're not. Life sucks. Oh my god. All right. I'm pretty sure he's just going to end with the Ravager on position 7, right? There's another Ravager there. You could freeze that Ravager so you can sell and keep going. He's not doing it. Okay. I don't know. I kind of like the plan. I kind of like putting the small guy in the 7th position. I mean, he gets to attack with it anyway, but he's Illidan, right? So why not? Oh, yeah, he might not get to attack with it. Also, you want to get that second buff out before the Vol'jin Buddy procs. Why is Drust out of the comp? So he never had a Drust, right? But why is he not buying Drust? It's because he is maximizing Buccaneer procs. Drust spreads the buff equally. That's not what we want. Wait, what do we sell to make this happen? The other Ravager, right? Yeah. That's why I kind of like freezing the other Ravager. Like, I really like the ending on Ravager kind of play. That's okay. He's got different plans. Probably pretty good plans. So he's just trying to maximize playing as many cards. We had another Buccaneer to end on, but that might have been too greedy as well. I don't know. Golden Drukari would still be sweet. So many cards played. So yeah, the whole point of the comp right now is to get as many stat points on the Ravager as possible, as high attack as possible. And then the more attack we have on this this Ravager, the more attack it will give to the board. But because we are Illidan, we will attack with the Ravager before the Vol'jin Buddy procs. And the Vol'jin Buddy will end up giving giving lots and lots of HP, because the Ravager will get lots and lots of damage. Now, you can get unlucky. The Ravager buffs 4 things, and you can put it on the Vol'jin Buddy and miss the ones that are next to Vol'jin Buddy. And that kind of sucks. Okay, I think I'm happy buying that second Drukari. Cycling a bunch. Ooh. And blue bounties are really good if you still need gold, because it just gives you so many things to play. Oh, he sells the Ravager. Man, it's like he's not interested at all in my play. I guess he needs a blaster for mech, yeah. I thought I had a genius play there, chat, but he's going with a much better play of just blasting the mech player. Classic, yeah, okay, look. See, that's what it looks like when you're actually paying attention to the game. Okay, it did happen. He did lose the buff on the Rogers. The Rogers did not get any damage. But you can see how that Buccaneer has 2,900 HP. That's because the Ravager buffs first before... This is actually so unique because you have to somehow get a Vol'jin buddy and you have to have Illidan hero power. It's actually so unlikely that you get this. We got ourselves maybe well, it's probably not world first, but like world stream first. I don't think anyone's like streamed or made content about this. This is very, very unlikely interaction. Is this Matsuri? Yep, absolutely. Well, we have a ghost now, but because like if the last guy isn't Mex, he could technically go for the double Ravager play. I think it still has quite a lot of potential. So he just gets an extra proc from the Rogers, but his hand was full, so he didn't even get it. That's fine. I mean, he's in the spot now where he can probably play his turn without thinking too much about what he has to buy. Yeah, so him using his buffs there, when technically he can hold it for first playing more spells, he just needs to empty his hand and go, right? Just go, 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 go. I've done this too many times myself. You get stuck overthinking, and then because you are trying to optimize a small thing, you end up playing like 20 cards fewer. Okay, sells the Ravager is not interested. you play like 20 fewer cards because you're trying to optimize the small stuff, and because of that, you're way, way smaller. And the whole point of optimizing was to get more stats, right? So if your optimization is going to end up in fewer stat points, it's probably not a good idea. So mainly just make sure you know what you want to end on in this position, and then just play as many cards as possible. Now he's fighting a ghost, so this turn it's not even that important that he knows what he wants to end on. Ooh, Golden Drakari. He actually still plays a Drakari to get the extra trigger. It's so good. All right, there we go. Golden Drakari, Gigapump here. Brrr. How many of these reviews end up as YouTube videos? Honestly, most of them. So usually when I do a review, I've scouted a little bit ahead to see if the game is going to be review worthy. And then sometimes I review a game and then at the end I'm like, that actually looked a lot cooler from the outside looking in, right? Now that I've really looked at the game, I don't think it's like great for YouTube, but most of the times like the superficial scan I do from the game, it ends up being like good enough for YouTube. So probably like more than 90% of the reviews right now. But I remember like a Sliders game we reviewed where it felt like we were very baited. Like the title and the thumbnail, and then I look at the game and it's actually not that good. So I was like, I'm not posting that. That's no shade for Sliders. Like he's an amazing player, did a great job. And maybe I just had a different idea in my head what the game was going to be like. All right. Wisdom Ball coming in. We got 40 gold basically. So we're popping off. So yeah, I would say the main thing for Matsuri here is just make sure he scans his opponent quickly. Not that I always do that myself, right? But then he knows what he's up against, roughly, and he knows which unit he's looking for to end on. And then he can just think about that one unit while spamming as many cards as possible. He has the Ravager in his hand, so I think he's actually going to do it in chat. Yeah, it's just, again, there's going to be ordering mistakes, there's going to be inefficiencies, but that's normal. He's just trying to play as many cards as he can. So you're going to have to lower the bar for what is good enough. He's playing the gold bounties because he's not running out of gold. Second Golden Ravager, hell yeah, we love to see that. So actually, it's still happening. Nice, nice. We just have to wait for it a little bit, chat. Like now, you could hold that Azurite until you play the Ravager, but I wouldn't even mind if he just plays it. He has enough hand space to keep holding it though, so I think that's what he will do. All right, play card, play card, play card, do stuff, play card, do stuff, play card, yeah. We're down to only 40 golds, chat. Yeah, I think I probably also like buying every back-to-back in this spot just because it scales anyway. But I mean, it's clearly so much to do. Leroy? Yeah. I like having that in case we tie and then we have a Leroy. All right, so here we go. Here's the thing. 2.9k attack goes first. Buffs the guy in the back. Very good. 5k attack now because it's double. And then double again on the Rogers and the guy. And then you give it HP. 18,000 HP. And 15,000 HP. Oh my god, bro. That tech. This is so genius. This is so genius. Holy. I've literally never seen this. This is like so specific. Because you need Illidan as well for this to be a thing. So cool. Look at that. Attack to one guy. Attack to the other guys. Them buffing each other, yeah. It's like the Obama meme. Ravager buffing Ravager with the Obama medal. Math Suri, yeah. Math Suri. Pretty much. Alright, well, GG, man. It's just every time I'm watching this guy, I'm coming away with something new. Awesome. How do you get Vol'jin Buddy? Wisdom Ball. Well, next time you see a Vol'jin Buddy in a pirate lobby, start looking for Illidan hero power. I guess just in general, you don't need Vol'jin Buddy to go Ravager onto Ravager buff, though. Ravager onto Ravager is already a thing. But I guess you still... Yeah, you can have Illidan hero power and then not have Vol'jin Buddy. That makes sense. Will Vol'jin always trigger after the hero power? Well, Illidan goes fast, but yeah. Why do you close the game when reviewing a game? To not have any audio in the background. I could also just mute it, but I would rather not have messed with my audio settings. Otherwise, you're gonna have like background Hearthstone music. Cube. Do love a good cube. Beast Alley Mech Murloc Quill. Rylak is in. Alley Mech Murloc Quill. I don't know. I think I feel like playing a Bran. Mechs in makes for nasty nasty boards. Inventor just changes the name of the game where there's so much damage. It's really hard to out heal that.
What's your strategy this time?
Battle Cry, let's go. He doesn't have a board, but I have to gem next turn anyway when I level. But I have the extension to CMMR. I feel like it's kind of ugly and it takes up screen space. So it's kind of awkward for the YouTube thoughts because trinkets go down here usually. Usually I recognize a name. I don't always know if there's like a high MMR player in my lobby, but meh. It's mainly just real estate.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Probably tier. There's some stuff here. Could freeze and get a battle cry and a lasso. What do I want to? I don't want to like have to rush Bran though. I think I want to try to just get a good shop. You got Discover Minor Time Warp over and over. Yeah, that's so broken. This is definitely an anomaly with a lot of range on it. Oh, you stayed on one. Yes, you did. 20 cards today, and Crabmobile. Crab gaming.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I might even go Dune Dweller here for the second battle cry.
I'll do what I can.
I think you can win this thing.
You have different combat times. Yeah, that might be your game where his game is faster or your game is faster. Make sure you have your frame rate set to high. Both of you.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
I think I might just do this. The next turn, cube it up. All right. Brand on the way. Next battle cry gives us a Bran. Bran and Cube is also fun because you could try to like copy Bran with whatever it's called. The one that costs 6.
I've been freelancing since they trashed my place in Jala.
53% in this economy. Something. Oh, nice. 28.9. Let's go.
The battle is really raging out there.
Oh. Skipper's also cool. Skipper and then get lens is kind of dumb, right? I think I'm feeling a skipper. With Bran too. I could get Bran here, but I only need Bran for the thing, but I kind of want to cycle anyway. Yeah.
I didn't like that one either.
Oh, okay.
Here's a gold for the trouble.
I'll just keep them in the hands to try and triple.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Hey, Killshot. Thank you for the 15. Yes. Bran is pleased by your intro. Dawn Boys. Thank you for the 4. Thank you, thank you. Okay, got a triple. Elemental Portrait with Skipper is pretty dumb. I think I might actually just do that. Phrasebook is also really good this turn. I think I do that. That's gonna give me lots of tempo.
Need a drink? Go to sleep.
Just freeze that, or I think so.
Go to sleep.
15-15 now. So I got +12/+12. Then with an overconfidence. It's a trash triple. No, I mean, it's a high tier unit you're getting. I'm not buying Geomancer for the stats.
Have a good battle,
It
friend.
might surprise you. Holy fuck, bro. Nice overconfidence, kick W. What the fuck even happened here? Oh, War Drum on a party guest. Or on a Deepwater Chieftain, yeah. Disgusting. Okay.
I've got some fresh recruits.
It's always money. Should have taken money, chat.
Need a drink?
Alright, so we have a 6 if we want it. And I really, really want the guy, the Murloc buffer guy. Painter would have been really good. Shimmermoth. I could play Forest Rover with Bran and then sell it for a triple again. Can maybe play Rylak with this. We'll see. I have to sell a pair. Kind of sucks. Do I want to sell this for a 1-drop? Don't think so. Monk S.
You are not out of this yet.
I think I mainly want to try and get the skipper and this brand to do work, so get a painter. No audio? We have audio. Probably on your end. Or you might be watching a previous version of the stream and you're watching the review.
The battle is really raging out there.
I don't think we're playing Inventor, but I think I'd rather take it over the others.
Need a drink?
Oh ho! You're moving up in the world.
No Painter, but I have Panther. Panther, Shimmermoth. Play Beasts. Need this golden, right? So I'm still rolling for now. Yeah. 2-drop Beasts I'll buy for sure. Also very good.
A good tactical choice. You're down a minion and up a goal. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. Don't tell the others.
Man,
I'm rooting for you.
I was hoping to get a lot better there. 100% loss again, damn. Oh yeah, 90 here. Yeah, I'm just not playing fast enough. It's fine. Pretty sad cube game. Couldn't quite convert. We're not dead yet, but it's not looking good. Let's see, we got Brand Panther. We could have also just had double Shimmer Moth. Well, Tome with this is kind of good. Can I get it? I mean,
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
double Skipper. Okay, now I can spam like crazy. It's fine. Just oh, come on! Game was crashing.
Need a drink? Ready for a field test?
I'll do what I can.
All right, just keep going. Cycle 2s, get triples.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Supreme executive power.
Now we're in business. Watch out! Come on down. Looks like you can get a triple.
Hush now, time for sleep.
Have a good
Playing a
night,
bit slow.
friend.
Okay, but what's my angle here? I guess I can technically future pin. Yeah. The Murlocs to triple is very nice. What other tribe prizes can I use? I guess technically I can go into Beatboxer, but that's very, very technically. Practically, I don't think I can. Armor won't even save me, right? Yeah.
You're good at this.
That's nice. Let's save me some board space. Kodo? Can I buff Kodo? I guess I can buff Kodo, yeah.
Need a drink?
Back-to-back Kodo, we'll see. Oh, come on, why is my game so slow? Oh, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, fuck it. I'm playing this, I should have sold this thing, but it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Oh, can I Stitch? No, Stitch isn't in, damn it.
Now time for sleep.
Better hire a recruit while you can. I didn't like that one either.
So maybe still go Belinda?
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Kodo a Kodo?
Hire a recruit while you can.
I'm not keeping these, it's fine.
the trouble. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Better hire a recruit while you can. I like where you're going with this. You're down a minion and up a gold.
All right, I have a lot of money. Okay.
Turn this around.
All right, we're dead. GG. Woo! We actually had a shot here if we land our thing right now. Oh, he's on 5. We're not always dead. We could kill stuff. My brain just has a hard time keeping up. I don't think I'm playing more games today. I might do another review, but my brain is done. All right, we're alive. That's cool. I guess Kodos with Reborn can maybe get there, but that's a lot of work. I'll just use it back to back.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy
Oh, I don't want to think about it. Maybe I can shield this guy with my shield thing.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
God, I just have to go. I don't want to have to keep it.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. I like where you're going with this.
So just play that.
Arrows fly true.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Supreme executive power.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I want to play 2 of these. I guess I can hold it.
A good tactical choice.
Could just sell the skipper too. Oh, taunt was actually kind of good.
You can stay
Kodo
where
is
you
up
come
too far right now. .9% only. I like those odds. Let's go. Yeah, if I get like no Kodo value, I guess. So move Kodo back. Maybe get another shielded underdog. Depends on what I'm fighting, but yeah. Maybe Kodo behind the underdog. Alright. Cool.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Is that backlogged or not? Okay, it's not.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Oh, that's a triple I missed. Fuck. Alright. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright. So what matters? 5 Ellie's. This. A prize here. There's no shield, right? Sure. Can still hit that, I guess. So I don't have this summoner anymore. Okay, right. That makes sense. 95. Actually got it back. There's my future fin, but I think it's just Kodo, right? So Kodo with Reborn is kind of good. So I need this one taunted then, I guess. Yeah.
Better hire a recruit while you can. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. You're down a minion and up a gold.
My Falhorn is actually okay, right?
Go big or go home, I always say. Have a good battle, friend.
This is a good unit. Oh, actually the beetle kind of... No, beetle's okay, actually. Fine. I have enough stats that I can mutinous on top of my Coda. Oh, golden Coda. I don't think it matters.
Exactly what you were looking for.
Eat on future Finn? Can I actually do it? I don't think so. Right?
Need a drink?
Uh, I have to get rid of this guy. I don't think I can, right? It's one of my best units. Could YOLO eat this though. Let's see what I hit first. What a waste of buff do I still have? Oh, actually, this taunted now is bad, right? It's no Stitch, right? So Titus won't do anything. There's Rarran. Okay, fuck it. Oh, that's kind of good. Oh my god, I didn't sell. Got 600 here, but that's probably not enough. I needed to sell. That's fine. Like I said, my brain was over. Unfortunate. John China, thank you very much for the 19. Welcome back. Wanted to do a lot of work today, a lot of streaming, but I think I've just reached the physical limitation of playing. I think I'll try to do another review though, but let me take 5 before we do so. That hurts? Nah, I mean that game was already over. It's okay. That game was over many turns ago.
Assembling a team for something big. You want in?
Anomalies are also tough too. Like you better be ready. Anomalies are not something you can play with low brain power. Lots of stuff to think about. All right.
No problem. It's under warranty. You got some real skill. Happens to the best of us. Catch 'em all! You got some real skill.
All right, here we are again, guys. Are you looking to get the clunker online? Who's got the double summon? Nice panda, so that's probably enough for the entire time. Let's see. Ooh. Got ourselves another Zorgo game to review as well. Let's get that ready to go, shall we? All right, we're playing Goldenizer. We have Beast, Dragon, Ellie, Mechnaga, and we're looking at Thorm, which is a lot of fun. Thorm is kind of like dual hero power and roll Reno. It's one of my favorite things to do. Is take a 7-drop and cheese the golden. So very, very fun. That's exciting. As far as the types go, Beatboxer, Zarjira. There's no undead for Kodo, so yeah, I think those are our targets. Let's see what he gets. Because with Thorum we know very early here. Alright. Seems like we're rushing a golden Zarjira. Could be dragon, but that opens up more damage taken. We'll see. Yeah. Gonna go with the beetle, it looks like. I guess you can start with the dragon if you think you're losing on tier 1 anyway. There is a Kerrigan and there is a secret guy, so you're losing to those. But that's only 2 people, so. Hey Supermish, welcome to the live. Alright, so level turn 2, nothing too crazy going on here. Let's look at a turn 3 shop. It's always well, not always, but quite often there's an interesting decision here. This doesn't immediately look great. There's spell power plus banana is like a thing. There's also the +2/+2 from the minion, the ooze. But I kind of like more spell power more if we're doing that. Oh, he can freeze banana here, actually. He can actually cycle the 2/2 to put +2/+2 on the 3/3. And then next turn, level banana, and then you have shield. Okay, he doesn't care. Nice. Classic. Wait, isn't this just worse then? With the spell power, we're gaining more with the banana, right? Now we get to roll. Not if he freezes. Okay. Looks like he's just going to go it like that. I don't think I would have gone for that line. Probably incorrectly so, right? The chance that it works out, like basically if you don't freeze a banana, I would have just played the banana here, but freezing the banana probably makes more sense because in order for a banana roll to be better, assuming you want to level, which he probably does, you would have to roll another 1-cost spell because like Chef's Choice and Sell Your Beetle kind of sucks. So that probably makes sense that he went for the +2/+2 on turn 3 so that he has guaranteed, guaranteed has a good turn on turn 4 with the level banana, which has a spell power on it. So cool. Yeah, it's the little things, right? Little things making a difference between how much damage you take. Oh. Huh. Actually kills the Zerg. That felt unkillable. Yeah, I've heard of the Dogdog 7 Kodo game. I'll probably take a look at it. Sure. Shop's bad. Level. It's taking a moment to inspect the lobby, see what's going on. All right, so turn 4, sorry, tier 4, that's where we're going to want to stabilize. Nagas are in for the Recruiter, which is a pretty good buy. You could maybe go for the Automaton Summon on 4. It's also Rylak if you get a good setup for it, like Tiger Shark, Rylak, Reborn, that kind of stuff. Lutebu just played a 6 Golden Kodo game. Yeah, I think I'll watch the Dogdog one first. People have been wanting me to watch that one. He could get 8 gold. That probably makes his Zargira come out 1 turn earlier, which gives him Golden Zargira a turn earlier, which is a pretty good argument to do that. If you don't do that, yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of a no-brainer here, just because it's Golden Zargira 1 turn earlier, which is kind of nutty. He's actually just going to buy the back-to-back and hope to roll the Harbinger. He could just play the back-to-back, though. He has spell power. I guess Beetle. Beetle Man. Are we casting the back-to-back? I don't think so, right? Holding that. Yeah, I guess if you're going to get Golden Zargira, it's easier to get back-to-back going as well. You should get lots of triples, so shots on target for Belinda, and obviously you're making golden things. Losing to Secret Guy, what's new? That is just the nature of things if they find an automaton. Such a cheesy line on this guy. You just play 1 unit, and you copy your automaton, or you taunt it. It's turn 7. I don't think he can get Zargira out yet, right? But turn 8, we should get Zargira. I think we're at 49 out of 60. How much are we? 44. We could technically get it this turn, but... Wait, could we? Maybe not. No, 13 more gold. There's no way. There's no way. Ooh, double spell power. Okay. Yeah, I mean, with this being our last gold, I'm pretty happy finding that. All right, let's see what turn 8 looks like. So he's essentially going to look for a great target to copy. From this position, I guess Drakari is still very good. Harbinger would probably be the best. because he's got spell power already, so that means he can get the back-to-back online. And then he also has a triple from the Harbinger, which could end up being Belinda. So that's probably his best case scenario. Now, it'll be interesting to see what happens if he doesn't just get that, to see what he is going to do for tempo while he's trying to set this up. That's double golden Elemental. Oh no, it's Time Warp's Elemental making a golden Elemental. Okay, got it. All right, so if he rolls here, he's got 8 gold left he needs to spend. We find the Harbinger, okay. He needs to spend 8 gold here, which is probably just level. Yeah, for being real. So Golden's and Zarjira, gets the Spellcrafts. So he gets Golden Harbinger without having to buy it. That's actually pretty sweet. So that's his best case scenario. It happened really early, so he could still level 2, and he gets... Okay. Well, why don't we just hit the best case scenario, will we? This is gonna be a bad time for the rest of the lobby chat. This is like... When I say unethical, that's what we usually talk about. Now, he could freeze the Harbinger to make a second golden one, but I don't like that. I like just buying it now. Because if he rolls Drakari, he'll probably just make it golden. And golden Drakari with golden Harbinger, regular Harbinger is already enough, because you're getting 2 times 3, that's 6, plus another 2, that's 8. So, sorry, it's golden, right? So you're getting 9. Yeah, you don't need another one. You're getting 9 back-to-backs with this plus golden Drakari. So forcing the second golden Harbinger would be a mistake here. I think it's a mistake a lot of people would make. Again, myself maybe included, if I don't have the distance between the game and I can look at it a bit better. Yeah. He still loses here though, right? Yeah. That would be so crazy if he also wins this round. Wait, he's on 19. This is still a little sketchy. But he's going to get a lot of stats here, right? The spell power is pretty high for this stage of the game. He's going to have, what is this? 5, 6 after he uses this Naga. Yeah, this is a lesser trinket, so it doesn't matter. It's just take something that costs 0 and move on with our lives. Because he needs all the golds possible here to not die. So how can he avoid dying? Yes, Charmwing to buff. That's pretty good. So he probably just has to roll Poets. Yeah, he's actually looking at like, which 0 cost am I taking? This is funny. Because normally you would say, I'll just take the Rylak portrait, but it's like... I guess the treasure map is sort of the most straightforward one. The necklace is also fine. But the Felemental gives him a minion that he can sell this turn, yeah. He's actually going to go with that. So he values the 1 gold from the Felemental more to try and not die. And again, that's not something I would do. But I die here more often than Zorgo does. So I just usually have this idea of like, oh, I'd rather die. I'd rather fucking die. Thank you very much. So yeah, he's gonna go for Charming for a multiplier. See what the triple is. Ring Bearer is not bad. Yep, that helps keep you alive. We can sell out of the 3/8. That gives us the spell power. Poet potentially. Drakari is a big one here. Although we wouldn't play it yet, right? We would want a golden it, I guess. Rylak is the same, plus 1 gold. Well, no, the Rylak costs 2 gold to buy. So the Felemental costs 0 gold. So the Rylak costs you 2 gold. And then you get 1 back later. The Felemental is just plus 1 gold. Chef's Choice is free. Might make you money. Might get you Poet. He's rolling for maybe rolling a back-to-back or something, I think. Okay. Does he use all on Charming, or is 1 going on a different dragon? Yeah, I like that. You want a little bit of base damage on that dragon. So, pretty good. Oh, this is the big one. 2 Venoms. If he goes first, oh, it's not great, but 97.9. Oh, yeah, because he can't kill both big guys immediately. If he goes first and he hits Charmwing, I guess that's where the 1%, 1.6 is somewhere. But this shiny ring dragon is also just legit because our spell power is not so low. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, this was probably his scariest turn of the whole game, because he hit really well, really fast, but as he had his back-to-back online, he was like, oh, he's going to 4 health here. And then he put himself to 1 buying the damage coin, just to have 1 extra gold. Because it looked like his board was completely unethical, which it was, but he's also basically on 1 HP. So it's like one of those things where like, well, this will be really strong, promise. Just, you know, just give me some time. And the rest of the lobby is like, don't give him time, don't give him time. Kill him now. All right, but looks like he is gonna get away with it. Yeah, I mean, it's just Drakari now, right? That's the big one. Trying to lock in on that Drakari. You can hero power something, but he's just rolling for the Zarjira. Oh, okay, well, sure. Sure. If we don't have Drakari, then we may as well just get another one. Yeah, I was actually pleasantly surprised with that. It really looked like we were going to roll our gold away and just Zarjira something randomly. But that's kind of funny. I don't think we're going to hero power it at 10-13. I kind of like keeping both the Zarjira and the Shiny Ring guy on our board, so I think this discovery is pretty inconsequential. Gonna fast forward. Takes a Charm Ring. Excuse me. Puts the buffs on the Charm Ring. Got a big boy here. Man, it is very, very scary if they have a Venom and go first. But we're fighting Secret Guy, so Secret Guy is really just more of a memer here. The Meme Lord. Boom. Does Golden Poet double the double from the double attack? I always thought it did, but then chat, I think, told me it didn't. Whee! Videos like this make me realize Bob hates you. It's both a sample size thing and just a skill thing. It does not, yeah. Because it's double, right? So I guess a poet is somewhat interesting, but where do you fit it? What is the board going to look like? Because he wants to fit Drakari here. You believe it does? All right. Fight, chat, fight. Who's right here? Okay, he's actually going to golden the Shiny Ring guy. Gonna settle a little bit here. Well, Drakari is still nice, but he's getting... What is this? 4 end of turn? Man, it's not... Yeah, it's not great. I guess rolling a Belinda is still very good. Oh, he's selling that. What? Oh, Taragosa. Yeah. Yeah, why not? And then 1 back-to-back on Tarek to give it some damage. Yeah. That makes sense. I would never do it again. Well, maybe after watching this, but it feels so like, ooh, that's a poor person scaling. I want a poet. But it's like, hey man, if you're poor, you make do, right? Come on. We rolled, we did not find poet, we did not find Drakari, we have to work with what we have. But pretty crazy that he just uses the Zarjira on the Shiny Ring guy and then immediately sells it when he rolls the Tarek. Which again, doesn't mean that it's wrong, but it shows how he's not stuck in that sunk cost where he says, hey, I goldened it, so I must keep it. He's like, well, it kind of sucks, so I'm going to throw it. Ooh, have more than 1 in it, please. Oh, actually, 1 is fine. Yeah, yeah. Oh, this... Dude, we gained 12,000 HP? Because my dude just keeps summoning tokens. That's actually amazing. Does Belinda work with Ringbearer or Queensguard? No, you need to target for her. AoE is not target. So, 13,000 health? That's pretty good. I guess our spell power is starting to become a little less relevant The Zarjira can also go at some point. There is the Poet. Yeah. It's still nice to golden because you get the double on the Taric, although you can eyes it as well. Probably just selling his Zarjira here, is he? It kind of sucks that he's not getting the... He could also sell the Taric, but that's kind of YOLO. Oh my god, is he doing that? Is he selling 13,000 health here? Oh god. On 1 HP nonetheless. There's the eyes, but he already has a golden poet, and if he's selling the Taric, then you don't really need to golden that, do you know? I mean, it's oh my god, it's the final 4. Do you really not just sell your Zarjira here? Or is he trying to make sure that he only has 3 dragons for poets? That he always gets the double? I don't know, that seems like a little crazy business. Alright, thank you. Sanity has prevailed here. You sell the Spell Power Dragon. Well, the Spell Power Dragon is the reason that you have the Poet, right? You need a dragon for Poet to work. So he's spreading the buffs out slightly? No, nothing for the backline. The backline will starve. You guys are being ignored. I was gonna say spreading it out slightly to play a bit more around scam. But, oh my, what? Okay. I mean, annoying, but... I was just looking at this board and being amazed at how shit it was for top 4, but... I think it's just Mosaic plus Infestor, and that's what Kerrigan's been doing. Like nothing else. That's how she's been scaling. Yeah. It's pretty much just Infestor scaling. It's honestly impressive that she's top 4 with that. In an anomaly meta. She probably just made Golden Zerg, right? And then with Golden Zerg, she saved a ton of HP. And then with that ton of HP, she used her hero power early and got Golden Infestor. And Golden Infestor early is going to win you some fights, so she probably saved massive health. But that's it. Oh, something I also noticed is Zorgo is like a really big fan of that Spellcraft card. And I guess you can get Shield, you can get Surf, you can get Spell Power, you can get 1-drops from one of the things, so I see why. But it's pretty silly. Alright, has the eyes for the Taric, so he doesn't need the Poet next to Taric anymore. Although, it's not like Charming is gaining anything in the combat, so you don't have to put it there either. Unless it's gaining some kind of shield in the combat, but it's not, right? We don't have the 3-drop. Is he going to spread it out a little bit more now? Are we finally getting some buffs to our backline? It depends on how likely he thinks that there is any kind of scam on the board. The moment Leroy's and stuff get introduced, it's much better to spread it slightly. But if the Charmwing is Giga and only one of the dragons survives, like, we're fine. Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards just pump the dragons. No, this is nice. Because you're fighting mech, right? Mech you can outstat. It's tough to outstat mech, but I mean, this is Charmwing back to back. He's gaining 10,000, 20,000 health every time the thing attacks. Assuming that it's Golden Poet, right? Yeah. So not always. More like, what was this? So it's 5k, 2 targets. Oh, it's double. Wait, it's even more. It's like 30,000 he gained with that one attack? Yeah. Jesus, bro. Yeah, hello there, mech player. We too have stats on our board. Backline is like, wait, you guys are getting buffed? That meme is perfect here, yeah. You guys are getting buffed? What the hell? What does Golden Charming do? Give 2 dragons double the max HP of Charming. So Golden Poet then doubles that again. So it's 5,000 HP on 2 things times 2. So that's 10,000 times 2 is 20,000. But then if it goes on Taric, it's doubled again. Or if it's next to Golden Poet, it's doubled again. So it's 30 to 40,000 HP when a charming attacks, depending on whether it buffs Poet or the two other dragons. And it's going to be more after back-to-back, but the opponent knows that his only out is just scam, so buffing charming more does not make sense here. Right now, if you're if you're playing heads up, you're essentially thinking, okay, what are my loss conditions here? My loss condition is if I get scammed. Okay. So I'm going to play Blaster. Oh my god, he's buffing the Tarek still? Wait, doesn't he have infinite stats? Jesus, okay, never mind. Look at me and my bullshit saying like, he's going to play around scams. Zorgo's like, I thought about respecting you, and then I stopped thinking about it. I kind of love it, though, when I'm, like, fully predicting something, and then Zorgo's just like, nah. I think he can get there. Wait, I guess how many immortals did he have? It felt like we were just way too big for him, right? Let's have a look at the board and see what the immortals look like. That's kind of, like, what? He still has a 50 and a 25 HP unit on a board. Belinda gives you double surf and serve. Can't cast the pointy arrow. Otherwise you don't get back-to-back for next game. There's one Leroy, but he's leading with it. But because he wants to hit the charming, I guess. He has 3 immortals. Okay. Yeah, maybe he was afraid of there being more immortals, but there's no mothership though, right? All right. I guess it is value trading quite a bit still. Okay, sure. Now, the horse is not very good into charming because the charming units have way more health than they have damage. So horse is a scam unit, but it does nothing against charming. It's like not good. All right, man, that was just a completely illegal turn 8 because of the Golden Zarjira. Disgusting. Classic Zorga. All right. Cool chat. That's gonna be it. Like I said, I played that game. My brain was completely fried. So I think we rang everything out of me that was possible today. I'll be back probably for the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, and Sunday should be duos with RDU. So good news for the duos enjoyers. Let's go raid someone, and then I will be back in the weekend. Let's have a look. Ah, Jeef is live. All right, let's just go Jeef then, right? All right, see you guys. Have a good one.